Friday. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a wild day ahead of us. Not only do we have Apple and Amazon after the bell, you just got a rate hike out of the Bank of England, and that one is important. However, the real story, once again, is the bonds, man. It's another blowout. We got to talk about the different types of bonds because you're seeing stuff all across the curve that we got to talk about. You got Bill Ackman talking about shorting the 30-year. You got Warren Buffett going on CNBC saying he's buying billions and billions of bonds. You got everybody debating on the downgrade, and then you had more Bank of Japan action. So, Chad, it's going to be a wild one. Welcome to August again. Everybody is still waiting for Apple and Amazon, but we still got all of this stuff in the background with bonds that is getting crazy. So I hope you're ready for it. I hope I see you here in the morning. But good morning, Chatadonia. What's up? What's up, Laker? Jay, to start it off. Austin Jordan, good morning. And hey, baby, what's up? Najee Wolf, Carissa Highs, Kurt McGart, baby. Oh, now the chat's flowing. That's what I'm talking about. Savage, Sipping Ghost, Tim Whitman, Ivan the Agent, baby. A Wise, Caballero, John Dog, get some. Jesus Moreno, baby, good morning. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Wandering? What's up, Xavier, J Max, Show, JJ, Blankety Blank, good morning. Oh, Nepal is in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Tony Garlinger, good morning, baby. What's up, Ari? Good morning. Brady, good morning. Josh, Robbie, Carr, Azel, Rami, Lil Sub, baby. Oh, good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. What's up, Dinosaur? What's up, Azel? What's up, Brady? Oh, what's up, Mr. Evans? Oh, the Sheik in Singapore. Mr. Powell. Oh, Thoughts, baby. What's up, Last One? Josh Jacobs, Zachary G, Jerry Woods, Marcus Hanlon. Oh, my goodness. Johnny Benz, baby. What's up? What's up, Sakoti? What's up, Mr. Pinkus? Oh, Double C, how you living, man? What's up, Skylar, Calvin, Christian, D. Hunter? Oh, good morning. What about that Twitch? What up, Danny? What up, Tilo? Oh, Charlie in the tray. Oh, don't worry, Josh. We here for you with the likes. Damn, that's from the Twitch. That's the Twitch telling me that. Oh, what's up to me? Good morning, Slizzy, Robo Handtech, Jamie, Payday Devo, 333, Dr. Suede, Kingfisher, baby. Good morning, Smeely, Destroyer, Faith in Thy Purse. Oh, my goodness. Amen. Happy Friday, Junior. I know the Twitch on point, baby. Stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. But, Chad, I hope you're ready again. We're gonna talk a lot about bonds. We are gonna talk a lot about bonds. So very wild day. You already had some central bank action at the Bank of England, but believe it or not, people aren't even talking about it as much. So let's get to the news. Hit that like button and good morning. The Treasury rout unnerves traders as stocks retreat. Treasuries deep into sell-off, driving the 10-year yield to a 9-month high, and equity slumped as investors grew increasingly worried about rising borrowing costs. European stocks fell 0.6 and U.S. equity futures contracted, signaling that the S&P will extend yesterday's losses. The dollar strengthened for a fourth day. Bill Ackman, founder and chief executive of Pershing Square Capital, added to the bearish mood by announcing that he is shorting 30-year treasuries as a hedge on the impact of longer-term rates on stocks. The rapid rise in treasury yields over the past 4 days has cast a shadow across risk assets, and investors will be focused on the bond market until the U.S. releases their quarterly refinancing report next week, wrote strategists at ING Group NV. Today's economic data, including jobless claims and reading on the U.S. service, will also be closely watched for any signs that the American economy is running hotter than expected. Apple and Amazon are due to report later today. Given the recent rally in U.S. stocks, especially the NASDAQ, there is a lot of sensitivity to rising yields, said Gary Fowler, head of European equity and global derivative strategy at UBS. In Europe, a lackluster earnings season is also weighing on the outlook, so many are taking the opportunity to implement a more bearish positioning. The 10-year yield increased 5 basis points to 4.13. The selling has come on the heels of a robust U.S. economic data and news that the Treasury will issue $103 billion of securities next week, slightly more than forecast. The decision by Fitch to strip the U.S. of their AAA rating has also put a spotlight on the country's booming fiscal deficits. The U.S. downgrade doesn't have any direct impact on markets, but what happened there has been a lot of concurrent news. Fowler at UBS said Treasury supply is going to pick up, and the Bank of Japan's policy changes also removed the floor on bonds, and that is leading to rising yields. Long-term debt looks overbought from a supply-side perspective, and it's hard to see how the market will cope with the increased issuance without materially higher rates, Ackman said in a post on X, the platform formerly known as Twitter. Warren Buffett, on the other hand, told CNBC that the Fitch move does not change what Berkshire is doing. Berkshire bought $10 billion of treasuries last Monday. We bought $10 billion in treasuries this Monday. The only question for next Monday is whether we buy $10 billion in 3-month or 6-month T-bills, CNBC cited Buffett saying. My goodness. So the bond boys, man, that's it. I told you the theme on Monday before it happened, but it's happening now, Chad. It's breaking out, and now you have everybody calling for the higher rate. You still got Buffett on the short end of the curve buying the shit out of it. It's a very, very wild one, and now we have all the data too, but that's the first thing. China spooks commodity traders with probes into shady deals. Chinese authorities are intensifying a crackdown of some commodity transaction they view as offering little economic benefit, leading to a pullback by industry participants that's posed to reduce both trading volumes and volatility in the domestic market. Authorities have escalated probes into trades that they suspect are being used to obtain cheap financing or government subsidies rather than serving the real economy, according to traders and officials with knowledge of the investigation. Bank of Japan intervenes for the second time this week to slow yield spike. The Bank of Japan came to the market for the second time this week to slow gains in the benchmark sovereign bond yields, underscoring their determination to curb sharp moves in rates, even as markets make room for them to rise. The buying operation on Thursday highlighted the challenges that investors face interpreting a rate regime that is built on gray lines to let the BOJ be flexible rather than provide clarity. The impact was also felt immediately on the currency market, with the yen weakening. It triggered mild choppiness in the Tokyo stock market, which remained lower. Two observations do not make a pattern, but now 5 basis point increments could be the Bank of Japan's tolerance for movements higher in the 10-year bond yield, said David Forrester, strategist at Credit Agricole in Singapore. Such a slow grind higher would help limit yen downside against the dollar in an environment of rising U.S. Treasury. While the 10-year bank adjusted policy on Friday to allow scope to rise to 1, its actions make it clear that it won't tolerate a rapid route move to that level. The announcement of unscheduled operations on Thursday came after the 10-year hit a 9-year high of 0.65. It dropped back fractionally below the BOJ, said it would buy $400 billion or $2.8 billion of securities across various maturities. So that's still happening. Even the Bank of Japan that's the thing floating around in the background. And now we just got all this other stuff. But still got a little bit more for you. What time is it? Oh, wow, we're early. Everybody just kept talking bonds today. I'm telling you, the amount of bond narratives I've heard, it feels good. It feels like we're home. It feels like we're home, Chad. S&P futures, they're down 0.4 Thursday morning after U.S. equities came under pressure on Wednesday, with the S&P suffering their first 1% decline in more than 2 months. NASDAQ posted the second worst session of the year as big tech underperformed. Treasuries mostly weaker again, with more bearish curve steepening. 10-year back to the highest level since November 2022. Dollar is up by 0.1, better versus euro and sterling, but lagging. Gold is down 0.2. Bitcoin futures off by 0.2. WTI crude up 0.4, near the best level after yesterday's sell-off. There was even then, Saudi Arabia made comments, I think, right when we started. They were talking about deepening the supply cuts. Recent risk-off trade largely chalked up to the backup in bond yields on supply concerns. Elevated macro surprise momentum has also played a role. Overbought conditions and positioning dynamics have been flagged as well, with some scrutiny over the recent volatility spike. Bearish talking points include Fed pivot skepticism, lagged effects of tightening cycle, and disinflation-driven earnings risk. Bullish camp is still focused on soft landing, disinflation, and peak Fed narratives. Busy U.S. economic calendar this morning. Preliminary Q2 productivity ahead of consensus while labor cost was softer. Initial and continuing jobless claims climbed a bit, but were in line with forecasts. ISM services are due to report at 10 Eastern. Elsewhere, U.S. headlines have focused on Treasury supply, recent Fitch downgrade, and U.S. fiscal strains, government shutdown risks overseas. Bank of England expected a raise for the 14th consecutive time, with consensus looking for a 25 move. I think that already happened. It was 6-3. China Caxton Service PMI came in better than expected. Bloomberg flagged expectations for another RR cut in China this month. The Nikkei discussed somewhat surprising yen weakness following recent Bank of Japan policy tweak. And then huge volume of overnight earnings. A number of notable disappointments. Qualcomm hit by continued handset weakness and slow China recovery. PayPal saw improving demand metrics, but stock hit by margin pressure. IFNNY disappointed with lack of guidance upgrade. HST flagged moderation of some resort properties. MGM down on Las Vegas margin headwinds. Etsy Q2 solid, though guides seemed to underwhelm on a more upbeat note. Cuervo beat elevated expectations. CTSH beat and raised and highlighted large deal tailwind and bookings. ALB beat and raised on recent increases in lithium prices. CLX had a big organic growth in sales and EPS beat with a price mix of being a tailwind, and Unity boosted by game and advertising rebound. I forgot about that. The other theme, do you guys know how many earnings beat? I think there's like 4 earnings that actually beat and then they just sold off. So now, again, the earlier question, did we run up too much for this to actually, hit on the earnings? But I got a little bit more. Let me even get some pre-market movers up here for you. So we're going to have 2 sets. Again, I still got more headlines. Don't you worry. Just getting these up here for you. So let's see. More headlines. China will be sending a representative to a major Saudi Arabia summit focused on achieving peace in Ukraine, suggesting Beijing is eager to see a conflict conclude. China's services PMI comes in ahead of the street, 54.1, up from 53.9 in June. Bank of Japan intervened for a second time this week after the benchmark 10-year yield touched a fresh 9-year high of 0.65. Brazil cut their policy rate by 50 basis points, more than the 25 anticipated by investors, and said there would be further reductions in the months ahead. Another Bank of England rate cut is in the cards today, the size of which is uncertain given the recent slowdown. SALT is causing another fiscal battle in Washington. Certain Republicans in the House are threatening to block spending bills unless the 10,000 cap is increased. The SEC is preparing to adopt a rule package as soon as this month, aiming to bring greater transparency and competition to the multi-trillion-dollar private fund industry. People with the Matter said. Gary Gensler said he hopes to bring down fees and expenses that cost hundreds of billions of dollars a year. Fitch has downgraded the U.S. government debt rating on Tuesday, only fueled more of the partisan bickering that firm said was raising concerns about America's ability to tackle their swelling budget deficits. And as Congress prepares to hash out spending for the next fiscal year, the parties are not considering the policies that could meaningfully address the problem, raising taxes or cutting spending on major programs such as Medicare or Social Security. And then Bill Ackman is making sizable bets on declines for the 30-year Treasury, and that comes up again. And then we still got more. Fitch's downgrade renews attention on U.S. debt trajectory, but economy on stronger footing versus S&P downgrade in 2011. China Caxton Services expands at slightly faster pace. July service sector activity expands at slightly slower pace, and new business growth eases and cost pressures stay high. July PMI shows Eurozone business activity contracting due to manufacturing weakness. July PMI show UK service sector growing, slowing to the 6-month low, though, as new order growth continues to ease. Investors turn bearish over Europeans' economic outlook, with growing divergence with bets on a soft landing in the U.S. Fitch's downgrade shines a spotlight on Congress's inability to rein in more than $31 trillion in long-term debt. GOP senator says Congress unlikely to pass sweeping new AI laws and should focus on bolstering federal agencies to manage risk. Trump expected to make his first court appearance on Thursday in light of the latest criminal case brought against him, but he remains defiant. Bank of Japan kept their purchase offer amounts unchanged from the previous operation, raising questions about their exit from policy easing. Investors bet on tech rally, have staying power this year, and have become more skeptical of AI. Ackman shorting 30-year Treasury on concerns about supply ramp. Bank of England to deliver smaller hike, slowing recent pace of rises. Traders eye signal over bond sales. PBOC seen cutting RRR in August to address liquidity gap. China at risk of Japan-style stagnation due to ongoing real estate slump and household caution. Foreign investors remain caution on Chinese equities. Beijing unveils system to limit miners' device usage. You had that a couple days ago. Qualcomm sales forecast underwhelms amid ongoing slump in smartphone demand. And then Pentagon and China Ministry of Foreign Affairs discuss ties in rare high-level talks between U.S. and Chinese national security officials. Not bad. And again, initial jobless claims slightly lower. Q2 unit labor costs soften and productivity rebounds. So that was the main story. Again, 10 a.m. You will get your data. And then after that, it's earnings. And then non-farms tomorrow, baby. But we got a little bit of time here. So I got 2 pages of pre-market movers. I mean, there's still like a ton of movers, and they are all off of the earnings. So keep that in mind. And then you got your Apple and Amazonian here today. But let's see some of the pre-market movers. CTSH, they actually did good. Cognizant, they're up 6.3. Not only did they beat on earnings, they have an AI partnership. What's this? AI partnership with Google. Cuervo, they're up 6.2 on earnings. So all of these are up on earnings. And then Regen is up on earnings, as well as Aflibercept 8 milligram update. They're up 3.1. Upwork is up 16.9 on earnings. Wayfair 11.7. So even though there were some big names that did good and sold off, hopefully you guys see here in the morning, there's like 10 to 30 names that reported and are actually up. So remember, there's just a lot of companies out there. But literally all of these are earnings. Overstock, they're up 3.2 on a Wayfair earnings sympathy. LTHM, they're up 2.6 on Albemarle sympathy. And then the rest, again, all earnings, no news. T2, that's 48%. That was one of those penny stock runners. EQ is up 14%, 7 million buyback. And then MNMD, MindMed, exclusive license agreement with Catalent. They are up 4.6%. Well, hold on, I got one more. Here are the stocks that are down from earnings. So we have a lot of pre-market movers here today. Qualcomm, they look to be the worst, down 9.3. Same thing with Etsy. Southwest, they dropped 3.3 on a Jeffries downgrade. Citi downgraded Roku as well. They're down 2.2. And then Kraft Heinz is down 1.7 on a Kraft or Kellogg sympathy. DXC, they're down 24% on earnings. Same thing. SDGR. QS down 12.9. They had earnings in a $300 million secondary offering. KRP is down 7.9. They're acquiring mineral and royalty interests for $455 million. Bank of America downgraded DLO. Shares are down 2.9. And then ARAV down 55% on phase 3 data. RBOT down 41%, $45 million secondary offering. And then Neon is down 22%. Final judgment in Samsung patent case. And then TPRV, triple point, down 10 on earnings. And the rest are on earnings. And then WBX down 3.5. TD Cohen downgrade. Not bad, huh? Not bad. Please don't use the word down for PayPal. It's okay. It went down. It's okay. It happens, man. It happens. But Chad, I think we're looking right on time. I want to hear from your plays in a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. Get ready. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Like the video. And welcome to Friday Junior, Chadadonia.
So when you look forward earnings expectations, full year 23, full year 24, not changing much as a result of the less bad than feared second quarter, same as the first quarter. So I think it's saying earnings are mixed. And I agree, employment, as you just talked about, is at best a coincident, more likely lagging indicator. The lead indicators are pointing to the economy is going to slow down.
Mona, are things slowing down or getting better?
Yeah, it's a good question. And look, I think there's a dichotomy in the U.S. economy right now between manufacturing and the services economy. And you could argue manufacturing, which, by the way, has been in contraction if you look at the ISMs for about 8 months now, that may be starting to bottom, trough, and showing early signs of recovery. Services, on the other hand, have been in full kind of bull mode. We see areas like leisure, hospitality, travel, this continued consumption and demand for those services here in the U.S. And really globally, we're seeing a similar theme. That we have yet to see kind of a peak and soften a bit. But we do think, especially as we head towards the end of the summer travel season, we could see some softening. Interest rates are high. We are seeing a little bit of cooling in consumption if you look at the GDP report from Q2. And, some of the early indicators in the labor market, including, as you noted, lower job openings, a slight rise in jobless claims, are pointing to softer labor ahead. Now, we'd also just point out briefly that some of the pandemic distortions are still with us. A lot of people left the labor market during the pandemic period. Many of them haven't returned yet. We also saw a lot of stimulus during that period, and consumers are still working that down. So this is a unique cycle. Consumption has remained strong. The labor market has remained strong. But over time, we think perhaps what we'll get is a rolling kind of recessionary environment, or maybe even just slowdown, in that manufacturing already went through it. Maybe services has to soften a bit ahead.
I'm going to build on that a little bit more. The factors behind the resilience so far, which factors can you identify are fading at the moment? Which ones are fading?
What's fading?
Yeah,
Tell me what's fading. Chatted down here. I don't know if anything's fading. But how are you? Are you ready? Game time. 10 more minutes till the bell. Friday Junior. You got Ackman, Buffett. Again, we have so much here. I can't wait. Again, and the yields are down a lot. And I have something to show you. Have you noticed anything about certain bonds? I want you to pay attention to that, because something I told you a while ago is happening, but I'm not trying to call it out yet because it's subtle. It's very, very subtle. But that being said, I need to know your first play of the day. That's it. All things aside, what do you got for me, baby? What is the first play of the day? What are you looking at? Let's go, Chad. Show me what you got. It's game time. More PayPal to the long term. Buying NQ futures, Apple shares for earnings, Qualcomm puts, Amazon puts, TTOO puts on Disney, Hood shares, UVXY, Overstock, SPY credit spread, SPY puts, buy TLT, SOX S shares, PayPal dip, baby, AMD 121. Let's go. Tilray selling PayPal, Etsy puts, Qualcomm, SPY puts, Disney puts, buy everything. NVIDIA calls, SQQ, NVIDIA, Tesla calls, Cry, dips, buy AMD, QQQ, short PM on the lows, long Wayfair, Oxy, TGT, PayPal, GLD, Palantir recovery, MES short, holding MES short, dip on the NQ, buying it, draft, Mulan, Tesla, check your heart cause, baby. Amen, amen. Gold puts, Rad shares, QQQ, buy PayPal. Don't you know, pump it up. Nikolai pre-earnings, SQQ puts, Apple chilling, Wayfair, calls on defense, short Apple, MRK, Oxy, buying the F&D. That's the dip. Watch it, AMD, QQQ, buy it, PayPal, Rite Aid, Big SPY puts, Peach, DraftKings, short QQQ, AAP, Bill Stock, LTRI, calls to the sky, Sony, HBI, DCA, and some long-term SPY puts, F350, QQQ, Trump put, buy China, VTS, Disney for the long term, BLDL cars, BLDR, Tesla, SQQ, buy Boeing, Google puts, Neo, long-term uncle, short MNG, Jamie hungry, short Google, buy the dip, MPW, and the last play of the day. What do we got? SPY puts, SPX, wow. I couldn't even plan the, y'all bearish, so well, be careful, be careful. I'm just saying, I feel like I read 80% puts. It's one of those, just one of them days that a trader goes through when they buy puts in the morning. The market maker will take it out on you. I don't want to be all alone. I don't know why it won't go down. They hate all of us traders. Baby, baby, baby. Anyway, that's for the OGs, man. Anyways, but I got a couple plays. We got a couple minutes. Don't forget, man, we're talking bonds. Everyone's talking about so much. We got data at 10 a.m. However, Apple, Amazon, Airbnb, those are the big ones. Airbnb is not even as big as Apple and Amazon, so keep that in mind. Then as far as any other plays, going to be watching Quavo. They did actually good. Anybody who did good and is up on earnings, I would pay close attention to them because the ones who did good yesterday sold off too. So if you're actually up, that says something about your value. So watch them. CTSH, good earnings. Google deal, I like Melly. That's another good earnings. Watch the 2-year bond. The ZT, and then Qualcomm, they suck, and then, what is it, Mizo. So this one's interesting. Mizo, this thing is halted and it has been. I've had this up on the screen. They should have a biotech approval today or tomorrow. So in the nature of all the hype plays we've been seeing, this one's a biotech. If they get approval, it gets unhalted. This one's going to be a move, baby. So we'll see what happens with it. But that's what I'm going to be watching for. You got a minute and a half. Any questions? Any questions? Actually, I have something for you for the next minute and a half. Can I vibe with the cult, baby? Oh, I was gonna do something. Honestly, D Hunter, we are on the same page right now, but I wasn't thinking that one. You know what I was thinking? Before we get into it, bro? I was thinking of one more thing, bro. One more thing. Oh yeah, it's today. It's today, bro. Miso's the biotech, bro. Oil export cut, 3,000 barrels a day, 300,000. Russia cut more oil. Watch oil.
Amzn Aapl, Rollie on my wrist.
Oh yeah. Welcome to earnings, baby.
Pull up in a bed, buddy. I don't put a
more oil news.
With the divvy, I don't even need the net.
Good morning.
She pretty, I don't even need the
Good
ass.
morning.
He was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back, yeah, I need man shit.
Get ready, you about to run through the tunnel, Chad. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Wake your ass up. Let's go.
I'm on the motherfucker's daddy. But it's more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it.
Long
I'm still in
term.
the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J.
I hope they
Smoke
feel
more
me,
J.
Chad.
Still make dumb plays.
I hope
but
they
play
feel
less
me.
games. Always ready for the war. I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne.
It's
Probably
earnings.
for the fall, so I gotta
It's
stay
still
safe.
earnings.
Lot of money on the table.
But we
boy,
gotta
that
talk
look
bond.
like fate. I'ma think
They
before I
talking
get it,
oil
boy,
now,
that
too.
look like fate. Either way the story goes, though I love that
Cut it,
fate.
Chad. You already know. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's it. Just don't forget. That's my reminder that there is earnings here. Again, Airbnb is one of them. But what's more important than Uncle, earnings, and everything? Yes, I believe it's more important, ladies and gentlemen. It's what we do every morning before we try to chase the dollar and enrich ourselves. And that is pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated. You have thousands of people here who love you and all over the world, but thank you, thank you, thank you. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, helping out grandma, anybody giving back. I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, and keep that up, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Certificates! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Oh, good morning. Oh, I already. If I lose my voice, that's weird. If it gets bullish, bro. Again, I'm nuts. I know, bro. I'm just saying though. Like, just think about it. There's people in the world waking up like this. That's all I'm saying. So, like, I think, like, Robinhood has 10.4 million people active based on their earnings yesterday. So, like, you just got to, like, I'm just saying, bro, like, imagine how many people trade. But, like, there's some calm traders. There's some psycho ones, all of that. But that's just saying, people waking up like this. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Oh, man. So, like the video. I hope you guys are ready for it all. Let's have a good one here. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. But call out any plays. Yeah, we got a minute and a half. If you have any questions, again, I'd focus on pre-earnings or post-earnings that are doing good, watch out for the earnings that we have in play. Everybody and their mother is talking about bonds today. So that's going to be a very big focus. And then you're going to have a little bit of currency stuff with the Bank of England. And then the Japanese yen was tripping out yesterday. So we have a lot. But yeah, I would say bonds are the story. But it may be a lot like yesterday in the sense that they're all creeping. But we need to we don't have the answer yet. If you haven't even noticed, it's been 4 days since the yen. And that's moving around. And if you have been reading, even the narrative's kind of changing a little bit. So you got to let this stuff digest. But today is a big day. Again, just where the bonds are at, and then it's going to get followed up right away with earnings. So keep that in mind. And then we also got some plays that are down right now, again, like Qualcomm. There's actually a lot of bad earnings there. So we will see. But call it out. We got 25 seconds. Hit that like button, and then let's have a good one. Airbnb, baby. Airbnb. So I think, again, all the plays, I have the puts and then just old leaps from years ago. So I'm going to be holding the puts. PHILO reminded me of that video. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Calls on Meso. Wait till it comes out. So that's the thing. Meso, we don't know the approval. So slow your roll. So if they fail and you put in an order now, there you go. Round one. Fight. All right. NVIDIA on the high. That's how he's starting out. Look at you. Look at you. All righty. Again, we have hype plays from yesterday, too. Let's see. Again, we're still in the rad and all of those. Again, I'd watch Qualcomm. I hate them, but I don't know. If it keeps dying, Qualcomm has a couple of levels that you could go after. That's the only thing. And then where are the other ones? Again, watch the 2-year, then Qualcomm, Meso. Oh, where's Melly? Miso halted. It's been halted. So it was halted yesterday, actually. So we're waiting for the data on that one. So Neon. Oh, yeah, Neon. They lost the Samsung case. Melly's up. Damn. And then don't forget about Elf from the day before. That could be another one to the upside. PayPal. Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at PayPal. So Tesla's coming up. Again, Qualcomm down $12, 116. That 10%. 9.6. JD. Couple of China names are moving. Again, a lot of oil headlines to start off the morning. So keep that in mind. I think oil also has an opportunity. Damn, we're below 4,500. So Chatadonia, be careful. The 100-point downside door is now opened up. Ay. So watch, 44.83 is going to be the next level. Even a baby level at like 44.87. But SPX is now below 4,500. Again, NASDAQ 0.5, SPY 0.47, Dow 0.2, and then 0.5. Rite Aid slipping. Big actually held up a lot better. Yeah, PayPal is getting murdered. So I looked yesterday. You guys were asking me, don't buy it here. I forgot. I thought we bought in at 69. Our price on the long term is 62.90. So be careful on that. So I was talking yesterday. I thought we were at our price, but we weren't. So I'm going to wait a little bit to buy some more if we are going to do that. But keep that in mind. I really thought we were at 69. I didn't. Yeah, we're at 62. I'm 62.90. I thought we were in at $69 for some reason. So I didn't think we were like, I thought I was break even yesterday, but we still have like a 7% gain. Apple, again, Apple and Amazon, where are those damn contracts? Oh shit, I need to buy the bill too. The deposit money hit. Damn, Bill, 91.47. Why you gapping up on me, Bill? That's crazy. Let's see. Okay. So SPY, it looks like we're kind of going down here. Baba, China names on the high. Again, I'm just putting the money in the bill. That's it. Again, that's the, what's it called? That's the deposit money for the long term. So I'm not going to use it this month, most likely. So that's why I let them sit in bill. You know, make friends, get some yield. You know, nothing too crazy. All right, Amazon. Yeah, I want to see the Amazons are actually up now again. And then, yeah, Airbnb puts are in the green. So I think I want to hold those unless they go absolutely crazy. Regeneron did good. So again, Regeneron had something. It was like 8 milligram something that they had doing good for them. eVigo. But we're going to see what happens with those plays. Amazon still dropping. Oh, Merck on the high. Remember, they had a really good earnings. Big is green. That one held up very good. So I thought, again, Rite Aid's now lower. And then Big. But Big just doesn't feel like there's no volume. But I'm still in that one. So we'll see. And then watch if the hype plays come up. Otherwise, I'd watch the earnings that are either continuing or dying. Again, Qualcomm still a little off the low. Melly, they're doing good, but they didn't break out yet. Treasury yields hit the high. 10-year at 4.18. My goodness. Marriott's on the high. Expedia down 9. That might not be good unless Airbnb took their market share. But that's probably why Airbnb got murked today. So again, they're kind of similar, or people use that as a sympathy. PayPal was good. Again, I mean, there's 5 different companies that actually did good, but they were not good enough. So it's not like just people were underwhelmed. So like Etsy, it was about the margin. Or Etsy, it was like the growth wasn't high enough. PayPal, the margin wasn't there. And then that's it. PayPal almost at the 62. Well, if it gets below there, we could talk about it, but I'm gonna wait. But like I said, I thought I was already down, but we bought it really low. So I would just, again, you get protection on that price. I think so. I'm whatever I am on PayPal now. I checked yesterday. So like, where's PayPal? This account has no available buying power. Oh, I just put it in a bill. PayPal, we're up 4.4 now. Hood down 10. No, I didn't sell covered calls. I just covered the Airbnb ones, and that's it. SPY, a little bit of a bounce here. Let's see. Shop going up. Again, this is right at 4,500. So this is actually going to be kind of key. You're actually below it. So you hit the 4487. Next level is 4483. But this is like right below 4,500 if we hold this or not. Disney's on the high. XPOF and then Citi on the high. Cuervo sold some. Yeah, Citi's running up. Tesla, Sunrun, Yellow on the low. Coca-Cola moving. And then SPY just, again, 3 candles back up to the level. And then Bears Big climbing. Rod still down. Yeah, Sunrun's killer. 22%. Cuervo, I think they came off a little bit. They were doing a lot better. And then Melly, now Uber's on the high. So a couple names going up green. Melly's still up 5. Riot and Crypto starting to move up a little bit too. Hood earnings not good enough. Baba is up a lot. Yeah, Baba's up 2.3. And then Tesla keeps going. Let's see. Where's Apple and Amazon? I have not looked at the bubbles lately. I don't have them anymore. And also just, I mean, we stopped using them in general. I don't think the same max pain effect hits like it did during that one quarter. Pinduoduo, Microsoft green. Let's see. Again, those options. Airbnb, AMD still up. All right. Not bad. BJDX, $60 price target upgrade. 19 from upside. I have 100 shares around 6. I think, didn't they do this run before? I think it's same exact catalyst. So I think they've got this on their first run, no? Yeah. I think that's it. So it's a hype play. And I've seen that there. I haven't looked into it, but I think it could run. Just, but I believe they people have been hyped on that for a little bit. Hasbro killing it. Nikolai. Junko Solar is probably catching up with Sunrun. JKS. PayPal dumping. So again, more lows on PayPal down 10.7 now. $65. Bonds are going to 4.2. Well, like I told you, just it's the 10-year is crazy, but in a weird way, though, Bill Ackman shorting the 30-year makes me think that the bond yields won't go that high, though. I just in a weird way, Bill, you give Bill 2 weeks. Depending on how right or wrong Bill is, that'll say a lot. But, I mean, I've been telling you for months, though, Once it finally really gets above here, it's a straight shot. So we have to be careful and find out, but let's see. If Japan's upper bound is breaking out, ours is too. Let's see how everybody takes this, but it's definitely the story of the day, and I mean of the week, probably for next week too. Moderna's up 1.9 after company raises forecast for vaccine sales. Monster Beverages. United Therapeutics price target cut. CFLT. And then SPY coming down here a little bit again. But watch out. This is the level. You went above. You didn't hit 4,500 yet. So if you are going to formulate any rally from this bottom, it's going to revolve around breaking 4,500. So the closer, further we are from there, that'll tell you a lot about how we stand. And again, bonds just keep dying all day. Hugh's catching a lot of crap on Twitter. A lot of people called him saying TLT. Well, to Hugh's defense, I think Hugh is pretty straightforward about, just like it's longer out there. I think he likes to play, and I don't think Hugh is wrong. To a degree. It's like, again, I just said on timing, but I think he was very like, what does he say? Doesn't he say like rent it or some shit? But it's like at the same time, like this is just welcome to Bondland. So it's like in the same way, I think we talked about this on the call. Last time I talked to Hugh is just a lot of people, if you're looking for something immediate in Bondland, it's going to fuck you up. Especially if you've never traded it before, depending on what you're trying to get out of it. So it's like it does come with you do have to. I think on our last call, when we were discussing it, that's why I brought up the shares, and that's why I just said you have to be able to buy it 3 times over. But just be careful on the timing. So I would give it some defense, but at the same time, though, it's just like all of these types of plays and what we're trying to go for. If you're trying to go for something of that scale, I do hope that you have patience. And that's the thing. It's just like nothing is ever going to be, like maybe you encountered me on the first or second TLT. A lot went into that up until that moment. If you got it on the day of, great. But usually it doesn't play out like that. So patience, my brother. Patience. But like I've been saying, I think just be careful of the options on some of these plays. And I think you could eliminate a lot of that duration risk. Even though duration is embedded into the trade, there's no point of adding a time contract to it until we know. Hugh is a pro. The upset followers are looking to get rich quick. I could agree with that. I mean, like in all honesty, I would take Hugh over Bill Ackman. Is what it comes down to in a lot of areas. I think Bill Ackman is a genius as well in certain degrees, but I don't trust him. But I do think what Hugh is talking about, he's on the money. I don't disagree with it. The execution, I don't want anybody to leverage anything right now because I just know how scammy everything is. So that's it. Like I brought up on my last call with him, very simple. Shares. That's how you avoid any of these problems. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I told you guys something, and something happened. Somebody said it when I referenced it this morning. I don't want to say it because once I say it, it's going to be like the Netflix thing. So you get what I'm saying? It's like once I call it out and I say what happened, it's going to turn into Netflix, and then that's it. Then they're going to cancel my subscription. So there's something very subtle on the durations of bonds as we were talking during all of these plays, especially if you even look at what I did. There was something unique about this last couple of days. It's dependent on how aware you are. You noticed it. It's part of the reason why you have an uninversion. It's part of the steepener, but how do you get a curve steepening? Something had to have happened. So think about what we're talking about. We're talking about bonds getting blown out, right? And everybody's like, oh my God, these bonds are hitting a new low or new high on the yield. The curve is steepening. But as a result, the way that occurred, something happened. It was only on one area of the curve. And that's what you got to see right there. And that's why we did what we did. Ford, I'd wait. But I like Ford. But not just, I think even right now, I'm cash. I've been telling you for a while. I'm ready to stack up the cash now. Let's get through some of these earnings and see. But just, there's only a couple value plays I'm into right now. I still think it's the best play. I mean, right, if the market ends up coming down on any bullshit or any whatever, like, again, I can't believe we got a downgrade. That's the crazy. I'm still like, what the hell? But it just, you know, you're 5%. You've gotten half of it. And then if you add that to any other dividends, I mean, if you do go down after this, you at least got some guaranteed return. The LT alert for bills. No, I think at this point, just you naturally should be going into bill if you're not going to be using the money. And boom, PMIs, 52.3, estimate 52.4. Watch the bonds. So this is why the PMIs are so important today. Because remember, last time we had the PMIs, the bonds, they like reacted and then they instantly sold it off. So PMIs came in just a little bit hotter there on the composite. Oh, they got what? Wait, we got one more. Wait, 15 more minutes. This one's not going to matter as much, but you want to see if there's a bond reaction and then if they sell it off. If there's a reaction that should happen on the bonds because of the data and then they end up reversing that, it'll be like the other day where that's just telling you bond supply, that pressure, there's something else hitting that there. So that's not the one we want. So again, ISM Services PMI just came out, again, a little higher there. Services PMI 52.3. Estimate was 52.4, so it came in a little lower, excuse me. But we want ISM Service PMI at 7 a.m. or in 15 minutes. That's the big one. But market's moving a little. Bonds climbing up. We beat on that one, yeah, a little bit, or came in a little lower. I would not call it a beat. I would just call it in line. Industrials, I mean, eventually that could be a good one, or when there's more pressure, but then also eventually it might be a safe haven, but then it's also ran up a lot. I'm like 50-50 on that idea. Again, wait for one more set of data. Bonds moving a little bit. Enphase and Visa on the high. Now Amazon too. So hold on. It's weird. S&P's going down, but some of your tech names are getting a little crazy here. So going up again. We'll see at the PMIs. I don't know if the PMIs will save us. That's interesting. Now, again, this is bringing it up a little bit. It's a mix of just you have data, but it's still like early as shit. But that's a big pop. I don't think that's coming from the data, though. Again, unless everyone's going to focus. Let me see if there's a prices component. Manufacturing, 49. Composite, 52. Services, 52.3. Because, again, even the job data today, that was more in line, and you didn't really get the same reaction. IBKR is 52-week high. Costco's moving as well. Again, Boeing was just on the high. GM, Rite Aid. AMD's moving up, 111. So, again, a lot of just, like, random tech names popped after that data. Yeah, like Amazon, a few others. Now your chips. I mean, literally AMD is in the green. Apple just ran up. NVIDIA's in the green. So if we're running, it's probably off of the data, but I don't think the data was that telling. So then even then, the bonds, that was a tiny move on the bond market, but we are kind of just spaced out. There's a little gap between them. ANET reversed to the upside. Airbnb puts are still up. Amazon puts gone negative. Those are just up like 30%. So those are moving all across the board right now. Our China plays up. Fiverr up 16. I call you did. You were all over that one. Damn. Check those leaps. See how they performed. See if it was actually worth it. The Etsy's went down 50%. A little bit more. PayPal puts cheap. Check the premiums on that. I would verify that comment. Tesla's still going up. Again, Tesla's been green all day. Market's still trying to fight. PayPal's at 65. Where's Qualcomm? Qualcomm's still down. They haven't moved much. Tesla keeps going. More crypto plays. Mara, Riot, Coin, Beefly, Upstart too. That was good earnings. They're doing their thing. 2 years catching a bid. Again, bonds are catching a bid off that too. So give it 10 more minutes. That's going to be the real data. Those will be the ISMs. The ISM service PMI and then ISM employment. And then you're going to get factory orders. And then even ISM new orders, business activity, all that good stuff. Met flipped. Meta is going up. Yeah, Tesla's in the green. SPY's in the green now. Or not, excuse me, not in the green, but at the high of the day. So that's still red. It was a quarter gap down, but now you're about to make the effort to 4,500. Like I told you, if we break above there, that's where any rally will gain support. But if it can't get above there, I think it's going to be a lot choppier of a day. So let's see. And then bonds are trying to move. They're trying to get something. That's very interesting. They're running on that data. So just watch out. 10 more minutes, you're going to get another reaction like this. But I think it's going to be bigger. Tesla's still going up. Yeah, watch the 2 year. Team on the high. Where's Teledank, dude? Are you still down, dude? What about the option, dude? Still same price, dude? All right, dude. Watching enter again. There's a lot of oil news. Bonds, Fastly, didn't they do good on earnings? All indexes red, pushing up here first 20 minutes. It's like a more choppier cash open. There, bonds flipping now. So hold on. I don't know. Well, yeah, so I was like, let's see what's happening here. But that was like a very slow reaction on the bonds. SPY caught up a little bit, but see, now 2 years tweaking out too, though. Hold on. Expedia sees relative normalization of seasonal booking trends. So again, 2 years tweaking out. So is the 10-year right now. Something's up. But it'll probably be awkward. Let's see if it does 4,500. 9 more minutes. Let's see, Expedia. Fastly's still going up 20%. Again, I think Sunrun's the other 20% runner. Melly, Fiverr, those are the other ones going up. Disney dropping. Yeah, Disney, same. Netflix is on the high. Netflix, Disney's still, again, 85 now. Actually, if it goes lower, that gets new. Because you remember yesterday after the drop, it just brought it down to fucking 88. XLE. There was a lot of oil news. XLE is like barely holding. I think oil, you're going to get a pickup at the end of the day, maybe into Friday. But again, it was like Russia and the Saudis talking more supply cuts. Or maybe give it another 1 month delay like last time. Meta. Yeah, Rite Aid. It's down, same price though. Watch if it hits a new low. But you're not getting the same squeeze effects today. If anything, I'm seeing big tech actually move up. Your bigger names are doing a lot better. Jad says MPW tanking hard. Down 2.5. I don't know if it's lower than the last couple of days. Again, earnings next week. Yeah, that's a new low. So it's going lower after kind of recovering. I'd watch that. Again, no plays till $8. Baba's moving. Check JD, Pinduo, Duo. If the China plays come down, SPY's going up here, though. You're going up, and then bonds are coming back down. 2-year got a little bit, then chilled out. Wayfair on the high. That was another earnings killer. They did good. Why is Tesla? Tesla's been all day. I don't know. It could be some of the, it probably could be the lithium companies that did good. It's the only thing I could think of. Otherwise, I don't know if Ford and some of the other consumers, like, it's not like consumer was hot in the morning. Will PayPal rebound? Maybe, eventually. Again, so I already went through this line of questioning for a month. So what's going to happen? It's going to drop. You have like 2-3 weeks of everyone asking that question, telling you how awful it's going to be, and then it'll eventually. So I don't know. It could go a little lower. Maybe it stops. It happens every time. So you'll see. But I do believe in it in the long term. That's why I bought it. But I'm not buying. Again, $62 is my entry price. And Spy's still working its way up right now. Clorox, again, they're on the high. That was another good one. Netflix is still in the green. FCNA regionals. Are they climbing again? We still got those bank shares. They're down. Wells Fargo. AMD keeps going. ANET's starting to move. Factory goods and durable goods in 5 minutes as well. Yep. So again, it's a little bit of data. Little bit of data. Besides it. Should be fun. All safety names are dumping. Look at Fubo. About 10 shares. I'm not waiting for perfection. I'm planted, baby. Amen. Well, shout out to Law Term. Remember, time is of the essence. And just, it was the best comment. It just, someone was like, thank you for telling me to wait till after earnings. And it's just like, you see it. You know, even if you bought it a week ago, it would have felt nice emotionally to buy something. But it's like, remember, if we're thinking long term, you still got so much time, you know? So no matter what, you don't have to wait till perfection. And at the same time, just don't ever give in to the FOMO of just wanting to buy. Be intentional. Bonds, yeah, dude, that's it. Even the 2 years dumping now. So that's it. I think that gave you cushion, but if bonds die after the next ISM in 4 minutes, I think the market's going to catch up real quick. Otherwise, if it rips from here, you could put together your first rally. I was telling you, 4,500. This is where it starts, or this is where it's going to tell us we got turbulence. So let's see. Again, very big level. We fought very hard to get here, get down to the level, even breaking it. I don't think it's going to be it wasn't an easy task. Yeah, that Buffett comment was in the morning. So Bill Ackman shorting bonds, Buffett talking about buying pretty much Bill. We hit turbulence. We'll wait for it. We'll see. Netflix pop in. They're doing very good, actually. It's kind of surprising. MO heading to 43. I would love that. I think I still have some shares that I don't like, flip shares, unfortunately, but long term. Yeah, MO is actually coming. That's actually great. Perfect. Google's on the high, so you're still working your way up. Wayfair, couple of those earnings are still. Nasdaq's green now, so this is it. 4,500 SPX is Nasdaq going green. SPX is still down 0.29, Dow 0.27, and Russell is down 0.5%. And then Netflix coming up. Google, again, Amazon, Airbnb, Apple. Those are the earnings of the day. Meta coming back, NVIDIA. Thanks for the nod. Made money on regen. You were liking that one, man. You did good. You don't care about Square? I do. It'll probably be like PayPal. So I think it'll be important. But I mean, in a day of Apple and Amazon following everything, it's, you know, that's going to be what comes first on that. You know what I'm saying? Coinbase, nah. What downgrade? Good question. No, Amazon, no shares. I have Amazon options. Voice crack, is that bullish? I have the options that I've held for like a month now, or a couple of weeks. They're at break even. So we're going to do something with those before the bell. They were up in the morning. That's it. Goldman raises Robinhood's price target to 11 from 10. So, Chad, 30 seconds. Get ready. So here it is. Again, ISM service PMI expected to be 52. And then employment 52. Factory orders 1.5. And then excluding transports, drop a 0.3. And then prices 53. So get ready. Market will move on this and then watch what the bonds end up doing. 5 seconds. Wait for bonds are pointing down on that. Hold on. Do we get the front run? Oh, bonds popped on it. ISM service PMI 52.7, slightly better. Employment was weaker, so that's good. That trend for employment tightening up a little bit. Where's prices? Prices went up. Ugh. Hold on. That's good. That should fuck with bonds. Hold on. Prices went up on that. 56.8. Estimate was 53. New orders did 55. And then service activity, 57.1. Estimate 57. So PMIs were a little bit better. Again, employment dropped, but prices went up. So employment going down was good. Prices going up was bad. I want to see what the bonds do. ISM services new order falls to 55 from 55.5. That one's going to be interesting. So again, higher prices should mean yields should go higher, then the employment could lead bonds going down. Let's see who ends up being the winner. NVIDIA pump. Yeah, US ISM non-manufacturing. Oh, yeah, where's factory orders too? Factory orders came in 2.3. Wow. Estimate was 1 point. Factory orders are really strong. Interesting. So, again, watch the bonds here. Upwork on the low. Yo, weren't they the leader of the day? Yeah, Upwork is dumping. They were just up 30%. That one's actually very interesting. That's not good. I want to see the bonds. So bonds should pretty much die because of prices paid. And we had good employment data yesterday. So I pretty much bonds should die off of that data. That's what I'm looking. I don't think even the other side, the employment stuff, we died on employment data yesterday too. So ironically enough, the market's moving more than bonds. And I don't think the bonds have really, they haven't given you anything off of this yet. Yeah, bonds are already clapped. So that is a great counter argument that maybe the move is already there. But then again, I think the bonds are they have an attitude today. I think they're ready to, if it wants to die, it's ready to die. But let's see, especially if you have data. Rad. Little pop. It needs to get out of the gulag. Again, big. Oh, they came down and Rad goes up. Where's Airbnb? Uptick in prices paid, downtick in employment, right? That's just I remember if this was a different time, if we didn't have the downgrade and if everybody wasn't doubting seasonality after like a 40% rally, they would have called this Goldilocks not too long ago. They would have been like, all right, listen, it's fine. The prices paid went up, but it's lower, and then now the employment's calming down. We think this is actually exactly what the Fed wants. So then we're changing our rate hike expectations, even though the SEP said something different. And this would have been there. They would have spun. Just think about that. A couple months ago, this would have been spun as Goldilocks to a degree. Fitch is what the Fed needed. It's crazy. Powell could have just kept up the same attitude and just eased up a little bit, and we could have done fine without a downgrade. But hey, it is what it is. But that being said, I think you got EIA natural gas numbers, and then we got an 8 4-week, 15-year, and then 8 4-week bond auction, 15-year, 30-year mortgage rates by 9 a.m., 8:30, and then that's it for the day in terms of data. Now it's all about your Euro close and then whatever follow through, and then your young earnings. Why is everyone saying the downgrade doesn't matter? Are they downplaying it? I think so, and I just think it's the stock market and stock market watchers' natural reaction to see an event and then determine the event based on the price movement. So that's why. That's it. I think if there was a bigger price shock, they would have told you, oh my gosh, it's so bad. But I also just think a lot of people, it's a big deal, and I don't think you want to make too big of a claim too much. Bonds are breaking out now. Okay, hold on. I'll take it. I will take it, believe me. But interesting. So yeah, they're running up. They're taking the prices pay, the employment, they're liking it for now. So let's see how this plays out, but stocks have went up a little bit more than bonds so far, just intraday. I'm in the middle of it. I think I lean towards it fundamentally means something, but then again, like I'm like in the weird boomer young guy stage where, again, I've witnessed MMT growing up, and like, again, I just got to witness it with the banking shit. You all did. So it's like I lean towards the fundamental side. I don't think the downgrade is a non-event. I think, quite frankly, that would be foolish. That's putting your head in the sand to me. But then again, I don't think it's as extreme where forced selling, and I don't think you're going to get to that. And then, like I'm saying, is just what I saw with the banking stuff, looking at this new generation of investors and how people are, and even the government and how people are willing to, they love the government and they love the Fed nowadays. It's like, dude, the guys in '08 were way more pissed off at the government. There was way more outrage at certain things. Like, you don't have that today. So I factor that in monetarily, believe it or not. And that just goes to me to say that there could be huge problems, but sadly, I don't like it, but I think it's true. The right stimulus, the right job owning, the right liquidity facility, you could balance it all out. So, but I don't believe it forces any selling. No, I don't think we're mandated at that degree as we once were. I think people have a mandate to buy certain bonds, but the difference between AAA and AA isn't going to hit you that hard unless it's a corporate. I don't think on a treasury level, but even on a corporate level, with how high yields are, I think people could justify holding that. So I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is going to emerge from other things. It's going to emerge from your record. It's going to emerge from other tightening. And then, like I said yesterday, we're having quantitative tightening now for real. I don't know if we realized it or not, but it's like it's a subtle, this is now the start of quantitative tightening. It never really happened. Yeah, our balance sheet went down on the Fed and all of that, but the way I'm looking at it is after yesterday, or we'll find out next week when they actually do it, and once they actually offer more supply, we're at 5.5% interest rates. They're at 60 to 90 billion, not, taking it off, and now you have the Treasury issuing more supply after they just guided everybody that it was going to be lower supply. It was supposed to start. Again, I hope you watched yesterday's video. I have receipts. I pulled them all up. It's not go even look at the narrative of how it started from from January 21, or even the end of January 21 all the way into 2022. And it wasn't up until like September last year where it really got going. But again, the Treasury was not offering that much supply. So we just got a couple of weird things happening now, but I lean towards the fundamental element that the downgrade, it's going to have an effect, but I don't think it's going to have, it's somewhere in between last time, 2011, and the banking crisis positive solution. So, but I do think it's not, I can't overlook it and say it's just a vanity rating. Otherwise, I mean, we should have a bigger discussion of why that even exists then. Yo, halt. U.S. SEC says they obtained emergency relief to halt Utah digital licensed asset fraud scheme involving 18 defendants. How did you get good at macro? I mean, I don't know if I'm good at macro. Like, you know, to what I'm saying, to a degree, you know, nobody's good at macro, I feel like, in the sense that it is all theory. It is just like philosophy. That's all it is, man. You know, philosophy is thinking about how to think. I think macro is thinking about how the economy thinks. And everybody has theories. Again, like if you understand what I'm saying, this is why I say I'm not trying to be humble. Like, you know, like for real, in the sense that it's just like what I'm saying is so much has changed. Like, I'm giving you theory. I have to adapt in improv to a degree because I don't know what's happening. Again, I'm telling you modern monetary theory. There is theory and thesis of that you could learn in a book of macro that everybody knows if you studied it. But what I'm trying to say is that also, too, like even the last banking situation and other stuff, we've dealt with all sorts of different things. So it's very, very wild in that sense. But hopefully you get it. But macro, I think it's a game of thinking. But I studied it. I don't have a degree in it, but it's like none of this stuff is hidden. I promise you, all the information I possess, I got there by being interested. I got there by wanting to learn it. Again, it was there in books in school. It was there by taking the info, experimenting, putting it into practice. It was about being wrong fucking many, many times and not losing an interest, you know, and also being right and not, you know, just cementing that as your only area. So it's a long journey, but your interest, you know, understand the basics. You know, I really don't think I do anything crazy than just the fundamentals of the economy. That's it, man. Fundamentals. Defense wins championships. Let's hit free throws, baby. That's it. Peso extends his losses to 2. That's weird. Peso shouldn't be dropping like that. So again, that you like, Josh, how did you learn that? That's something we've learned over so in the last year and a half we've gone over it here, because if you look since like Mr. AMLO, they've made a policy. This is recent news in the last 2 years to keep it borderline stable. So that's why I'm saying that if you want to pick up on the macro game, that's part of it. But that's weird that it's moving 2%. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? It's already moved a lot, but it started end of September. So again, this is what I'm saying. After there was strengthening in 2020, and then from like 2021 to like October, the Mexican president, they established like a weird fix. They established more control. If you went to Tulum, you wouldn't have realized that because they overcharged you. But still, it's like now it's This is weird because that plan has changed. That's weird that the Mexican peso is up 2%. That's not the currency that should be up like that, let alone just in a range of 2%. The problem is when they do the opposite of the data. But yes and no. That's the thing. As economists, it does opposite of what you think. It's going to hurt your feelings. If you put money on it, it's going to hurt your pocketbook. But it's usually an opportunity to learn something. So every single time, whether I've been caught off guard or got it right, even when it gets me wrong, it usually teaches me something about the next thing. And I either find something about the new situation or what should have happened. You actually end up watching it happen at a different time. So it's always an opportunity in macro. If Apple misses, the market's going to get smashed. Oh, yeah. There's a lot riding on it for today. I mean, just in the context of everything else. Mindmen halted. They did a deal with Catalent. ODFL. Uber on the high again. Where is it? Airbnb. Uber's up 0.75. SPY's still holding, man, even after the data. We're like low-key kind of chilling out. Utilities getting clapped. There's safety net for the bad markets. That's when we get really close to the recession. So that's why the utilities ran by October. And then when everybody was like, nah, the utilities, they've held, though, pretty decent. But that's the issue with utilities, commodities right now. LK99, no new foil or I think be patient with it. I think you should study up on that, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of scams leading up to it. It's too hyped. So just be careful. Root is up 20. I think they had good earnings. Nice. I think this is where we sold it off at. I forgot. We made a good bag on Root. I think we got 15% when we did it, but I think I sold out around here. Miso. Again, Miso is still halted. You need an approval on that one. LT earnings predictions on Apple and Amazon. Oh, we could call them later. We'll see. So SPY coming down a little bit. Bonds are still high. I mean, ironically enough. So what I've been trying to tell you all day is that there is a bond that is green today, even though most of them are red. And that is what you should pay attention for. Policy sensitivity and how people are reacting. There's more emotions in the market than there is policy anticipation change. Think about it. And then Robinhood is charging you 3 cents for every option now. They're starting September 21st. They're passing through the 3 cent per contract to pay the option regulatory fee and the options clearing corporation fee. It's like a kind of free, Habibi. Yell on the high, unhalted. Uber's going up, so Yell, maybe it's round 2. Are we going to get the runner? SPY below VWAP. So good news, bad news, I don't know. You went above 4,500. This is where your rally would have started, but you're now back below. It might be able to bounce and come up again, but if we can't hold this, watch for the next level or the next low. Bank of America sees spending slowing down by half to around 5% in July. Taylor Swift to play 6 shows in Canada Rogers Center. Canada's GDP just went up by like 2%. Okay, bonds are moving a little bit. NVIDIA, 445. All right, so back to opening candle now. Day 2 of red. Have we had 2 days of red? Like on a good scale? That's the only issue. All right, let me see. Who is this? Bank of America? Oh, he's by Monahan. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go pee right here at VWAP, so I'll be right back. I hope you're having a good morning. We have a long day, and then we got Apple and earnings, Apple, Amazon, and a bunch others. BRB.
We made money every trading day. If you look back across the last several years, it's very rare, maybe a couple times a quarter we'll lose money. We just basically, the team runs a great business and they're doing a great job.
The markets woke up yesterday to the announcement of the Fitch downgrade in U.S. sovereign debt. And there's a debate about whether that was the right timing, was the right thing. And the bond market now is actually responding a little bit to that. What's your take on that derating?
Well, I think it's a bit of a non-event in the sense that, the U.S. has the ability to pay its debts and has shown that ability. It's sometimes interesting how we get there with the debt ceiling increase and things like that, but they get there. It's the strongest economy in the world by a lot. It's the biggest economy, the strongest economy. It's where capital comes to from around the world. Great incentives in the U.S. for companies around the world to invest and grow here. The IRA, the Infrastructure Act, the CHIPS Act, et cetera, et cetera. The tax rates are lower, which makes it more competitive. So I don't worry about the fundamental ability to pay our debts. But if you separate the downgrade into two pieces, one is, sort of the debts that continue to accumulate, and will they start to outstrip the growth in the economy? Because right now with inflation, they've been kept at a lower level. That's a question. And then secondly, is there a willingness to deal with that? And that's an honest debate, but the two sides have to have that debate, and that's a political process, and they have to have it. But the reality is the actual downgrade, as a person holds $300 billion more treasuries, it doesn't change our opinion of the U.S.'s creditworthiness.
Well, what about that holding the U.S. treasuries? Because as you suggest, there is an issue at some point down the road. It's not clear when it would be. And when you talk about the process, the political process, it doesn't give a lot of comfort. That's one of the things that Fitch said, actually, is, we got a problem, but also we got a process that doesn't seem to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, and I think that goes back to the structural changes in America, the demographics, the demands on Social Security, and the so-called entitlements over time as a percentage demands. Those are serious issues that, the political process and the citizenry has to be involved in. Not solvable in 10 minutes. And so that's all good. And that's what we're talking about here at the Aspen Economic Strategies Group. What are the thought processes between balancing those outcomes better? But, those are long-term questions. In the near term, there's a much bigger risk of some of the things that go on outside the United States to the economies of the world than there is inside the United States. We're growing, people are employed, people are spending, and that's good news. And that will mean that the fiscal receipts of the U.S. will stay a little stronger on a relative basis.
How much is this supported simply by the strength of the U.S. dollar? That is to say, people tend to turn to dollars when in doubt.
They should, because it's it's a safe haven. It's what commerce is conducted in, because in the end of the day, the consumption power of the United States drives economies around the world. Therefore, there's U.S. consumers spend dollars, so if you're selling stuff in dollars, you got to be exposed to dollar. And so I think the idea of some of this debate about reserve currency status, it's been tightening.
It's been tightening. It's been tightening. It's been tightening. Good work. Good work. Amen. As Bank of America's CEO, you should pump hard. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all just be nice to each other, too. I'm going to be timing out, banning anything. If it's side-eye towards me or anybody else, just show love towards each other. That's all. But we are going to zero tolerance for the just any attitude that's not love. I'd say I've been silently going out and just getting all of them. So it's all love, again. And we're not going to be unbanning people in the future. I don't plan on that unless we have to. So just stay in the game or not. Show love, respect, mocking attitudes. I mean, for real, just let me tell you, if the market gets more serious and there's bigger stuff going on, all of that, no one's going to have time for that. Again, honestly, just a big thing is time. I got to talk a lot about time, but very simple. So don't get confused if it stops. I mean, it's very simple, though. But show love, show love, show love. Otherwise, don't say anything at all. Be nice. Amen. He almost said you got to pump it up. So Rite Aid now is working its way up. So he's back on as we're getting our red cam. Bonds are coming down. I'm telling you, something's happening here. Just IEF, TLT, shy. Just you could see something, but you're getting that movement. But now the market, it looks like we're kind of matched up with the bonds. The rad inverse, man. It was waiting. I think we have to wait for actually have to get downside. Would you ban any? I will ban. I don't know who's subscribed to monthly alerts. I don't think you understand. I treat everybody the same. I don't care. Cancel, whatever. I'm not here for that. That's why it's like it gets to that point where I'm saying this of like, yo, just play the game or not. Like if you the people who want to for the right reasons, they know. If not, like no one's going to deal with it. So, but it doesn't matter. $1 will not save you from being a shitty person. So just stay in the game. Treat everybody with respect. I expect respect, but also for everybody else in here. And that's fine. If you don't want to say anything nice, you don't have to. But if you do, it's like, don't expect anybody to be like, oh man, he banned you for that. Oh, you're such a bad. I'm not going to care. So I love you, but we're in the game now, baby. I know. Graham's a mod in the Twitch chat. He was like, I was banned my whole first year. I stuck it out. I mean, again, I hope it just like, I don't know if it's like there's just behavior wise. I just don't want distractions. I hope you guys get it. It's like not even personal. That's why I'm saying I don't even know who you are. I don't know, besides your name that you put on there, I don't know if what you subscribe to or not. I don't care if there's a membership badge or not. Just like it's a distraction. And that's why I said the other day, it's like if I like see certain names and comments that make me like pause and just take me off of my game for more than like 30 seconds, and it happens more than twice, I know to get rid of it now. And that's just, you call it a day. So it's all for mental health boundaries, call it whatever you want, but it's good for less distractions. But also too, this rant is a result of y'all beefing with each other. So show love. Otherwise, I mean, again, I'm giving my warning there for everybody. A random play this week? I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't know. I do not recall. Do not recall. By Berkshire again, buying. Honestly, no. I'm glad I don't know. I think that was like being like the sick hangover. I don't know why I bought it, bro. It's actually up right now, but I still don't know why. That was crazy, to be honest with you. That was like wild. Baba, are they working up? Apple, I mean, the SPY's coming down. I'm just seeing bonds. Like I told you, I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but in a weird way, just like ignore the stock market. Like I told you the theme of it earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very, very key. Why don't you change the chat to subscribers only? Because that's not like, like deep down when we first started this, like the whole point is like, I don't want anybody to ever be limited by money. That's it. I want everybody to get the same info, access to when I tell you to buy real estate, stocks, anything good. I don't want anybody to be limited by it. It's just unfortunate that the people who don't need help act like little dickheads. You see what I'm saying? And the people who have the money, or the people, again, who take here just so that they could repackage it up and resell it. I know I'm the plug, dog. I feel it's okay. That's fine. But like I'm saying, though, it's just like I'm here for people who need it. Like, and that's who I always have to consider. At the end of the day, you guys are like, oh, stream alerts, oh, this, oh, my member, oh, it's like, no, at the end of the day, how do I operate and give what we're giving and making sure that even somebody who could never have a cent to afford anything could have it and have the same opportunity. So that's where, so then you're going to say I'm an asshole and I'm in a mood, but no, that's what I'm fighting for. So get in my way, feel free. But I'm just saying I know what my objective is, and that's where I'm aiming. So help me or not, but that's, you should know where I'm at, and I appreciate those who do know. And that's what I'm saying. Like they call it the free rider problem in philosophy, if you're aware. So very simple. How do you get the wire then? I can't tell you, because once I tell you, it will be taken, repackaged, resold, and there. The way I could give it to the least of anybody is putting it on here and not showing anybody how it's done. Yes or no? Why? Because the last set of the last 4 years, everything, again, you can't even snake the chain anymore. So it's certain things like that. But unfortunately, I don't know if I should be the gatekeeper, but I do think this is a good solution. That's it. And I created it. So that's it. No one's going to stop me on licensing. No one's going to stop on anything. So enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, enjoy it. Take it, my brother. Take it. Snake the chain. We kind of hit it the other day, but low key, you're 4.8. Damn, you're hitting a new low. Watch out. Okay, this isn't the big one, though. 44.84, but like I told you the other day, you may get like a soft level at 44.50. It's saying 44.72, but I don't really believe that one. Damn, we have never filled that gap. Maybe 45.71 is where it's at. That might give you a little bit more. Bro, and look at the bond curve. Again, watch the 10-year. But then again, other names are moving. Co-real estate agent in North Carolina. Yesterday would have been the best time, but yeah, email me and I'm just going to forward your email to them. and they will contact you. But we got a lot of Colt guys in North Carolina. Are we going to feel the gap? I don't know. I mean, this is kind of calm for now. So in a weird way, the only thing that sucks about today is that you gap down and you're already working down below the levels. The only difference is that it's small. So you're only down 0.5%. Yesterday, we were barely breaking levels. You were down 2%, 1.9. So now this is like half of the gain or the loss of yesterday. Another new low on the S&P. Where is it? Interesting. Tesla dump. Hold on, I'm checking. So yeah, 2 years up or down in yields, and then everything else is up. We gotta take a look at the yield curve, Chad. And then no more data for the rest of the day. You might get like random headlines from these CEOs. I think they're at that meeting. But yeah, damn. So this is your uninversion. This could be the second boil. Oh, is that EIA numbers? And then Spirit Airlines said something on inspections. Whoa. Spirit Airlines were assuming 7 aircraft will be brought out of service part labor. Current plan is being pulled. Company has up to 13 engines out of 200 identified by Pratt & Whitney for accelerated inspection. EIA says natural gas stockpiles rose 14 BCF last week. Watch energy. And then again, here's one of the levels. 4485, 4483. So watch. Again, if it breaks or bounces from here, this is where it gets interesting. But what time? It's only been 1 hour, actually, on the dot. 4586. 15 million. CBO volatility index hits 2-month high. Okay. Oh, wait. Give me all of it. It didn't fill fully. All right. Did it? All right, I might hit. All right, small one because I wanted it, but I grabbed some shares of something. Wait, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about if I want to be an asshole on the likes or not. I haven't made that decision yet. So hold on. Let me type out the stream alert and then I'll make that decision. Does that make sense? That's fair. Yeah, I think it's fair. Like, honestly, it's kind of like, it's like one of those mood things, you know? It's like a mood ring. I got to check my mood ring. And like, you know, we go from there. You know? You paid up. I hope so. I hope so. Honestly, listen, I love you all. No matter what. And I hope you heard everything I say. And I hope your lack of like on purpose heaps shames of coal on your head. God bless you. Not a recommendation. I average down on the Qs. It's like a greedy short, but the Qs are cheaper. I grabbed 100 SQQQ. I added that to my previous ones that I've been holding since May. So that's how I'm going to slowly work my way back into the shorts. I could grab a little bit on the shares until I'm ready to hit it with the futures. So again, little by little, keeping it small. Not a recommendation. Yeah, 3 months, just little by little. Just don't let them get. And then I still have the bond plays, but just I hope you just look at the bonds. Look at the curve. It's not even that impressive, but there's a lot of things happening. Airbnb is reporting today. Oh, Marcelo, Chris Hydes liked the damn video. God bless you. Or not. See, that's what we need. After a play, after some hype in the morning on a Friday, Junior. Amen. Amen, baby. Mr. Haynes. God bless you. Caleb, LSU, baby. Bro, you know my girlfriend knows what LSU is? She just she saw a TikTok on how crazy their sports programs are. And she was like, do they do this to everybody in America? She's like, my girlfriend thought my high school looked like LSU. She was like, is this what it was like when you played basketball? I said, no, stupid, oh, man. So why would you expect that? Makes no sense. You kidding me? We had rollout bleachers. I didn't have a fucking ice room massage after my games. You think I had a masseuse? The hell? We had, man, my basketball team, we warmed up by doing one of those big, rainbow, circle things. You know, when you go in the circle and you throw it in the air and you run under? That's how we warmed up for basketball. We didn't do layup lines. We couldn't, that's it. We would just take the thing into the middle of the court and go up, and we go under, and then everyone go under. Then we go up, and then we send someone through. You know, it was great. It was honestly great cardio. It was great cardio. Yeah, the pair, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That was the best PE activity, right? It went all downhill from there. For real. Uber. Ask her what she thinks LSU stands for. She said something dumb the first time. She knows what it means now. I think I roasted her for it already. I think she called it Louisville or I think she called it Alabama. I think she thought, I don't know. So I just something like that. Mm-hmm. Bloomberg thinks Apple will guide down. They might. I mean, I think some people, a guide down would kind of be good, but in a weird way. I would say that because everybody's just disappointed. Nothing's been hot. So far, it's like last earnings. Last earnings, I didn't think anything was hot except for NVIDIA, but I really think it's the same thing happening again here, is that we straight up don't even have nothing is hot on these earnings. Even the good earnings are just dude, these analysts just woke up. I'm telling, it's funny because you guys you get mad at me on the likes sometimes, but dude, these guys, the analysts are just as moody. I'm telling you, they just wake up and that's it. After the downgrade and everybody freaking out for 2 days, all of those earnings, they woke up and they were like, nah, I'm good. Nah, we don't they're that's not good enough. Yeah, Elf, actually, you're right, John. Elf was a killer. That was a break. I love that earnings. I love it. I did not buy it because it's up so much, but that was an earnings that reminded me of the good old days of boom, that's a growing company. So Merck did good too, but I'm talking just out of the big dogs and everything else. It's just everything kind of just meh. It wasn't so let's see, maybe Airbnb gives us something exciting, but I'm already writing that off. I don't think there's any excitement. Apple and Amazon will, but even then, they're more likely to just do good, but I don't think they're going to do exciting. I don't think anybody has a NVIDIA-esque report up their sleeve except NVIDIA. It could have been AMD. It could have been one of the chip makers, but they didn't do it. So we'll find out. AMD is lit. It's lit for now. All day. Damn, up 4%. I saw it when it was up at 1. It's actually killing it. Even NVIDIA up 0.8, but AMD is really running. Mm-hmm. 4-4. So here's the thing. This is a greedy short right here. That's why I added the SQ. So I don't know if I want to flip it and get trapped in it, but this is between here and here is pretty much the range. It's 50 points. Have you had issues with your B&Bs? New England towns really cracking. Honestly, man, I don't know how to describe it because, like, I don't want it even to be disingenuous. But, like, legitimately, the more I've heard as people saying, like, again, just is it cracking? I look at mine, and mine are doing amazing. So I didn't post it. I have screenshots, though, because I was roasting somebody, my Airbnb person. I was going to post it, but, like, dude, I even had a straight up, like, even in, like, 3 days ago, I had really good Airbnb news on my property. So to give you, like, let me just tell you this. My Christmas bookings are starting to come in. Let's just say half of my cabin, half of the month of December is already booked out now. I was shocked. And I already raised my prices. I had somebody paying me just under $1,000 a night for my cabin. And this is not worth $1,000 a night. So, and that's in advance. I had one of my biggest bookings booked. Like, that's why, and even then, so my Airbnb person, here, I'll post it on my Instagram. I think I took the screenshot. Because they said it. They were like, what was it? They're like, damn, Airbnb also took like $1,000 in fees on that. And I was like, damn. And I told him, go make a tweet about it, P word. I called him a P word. And I told him to tweet about it. Because he told me how much Airbnb took on our fees after telling me somebody just gave us our huge booking 3 months in advance. So I don't really care, but I was like, dude, the fuck, like, I'm like, hey man, bro, you getting paid off that too. But I was very excited about it. Yeah, I called him Peter. I said, go make a tweet about it, Peter. I got a 10-day booking. Yeah, bro, it's hype. So I don't know though, but like, seriously, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to fuck with you, bro. I don't give it, like, for real. You've seen me make and lose money so many times at this point. Like, I hope you guys realize, like, I'm not fucking with you. And it's like, I don't care about Airbnb like that to even lie to you about it. But I'm just saying, I don't want it to come off disingenuous because every time someone's telling me about what's cracking in Airbnb, I check and I'm, like, running into good news for my Airbnb. So it's just different areas, I think, have very different performance right now. Is maybe the easiest way to look at it if you want, like, the answer. But me personally, I'm not seeing or feeling what has been said. Let's see. I don't want this one, but we'll see. What time is it? That Airbnb can become illegal. I don't think so after allowing it, but they just continue to be regulated how it is. And then just don't ever forget, like, Airbnb is international, you know, and that's something to keep in mind every year that you hear about Airbnb, because every year it gets even bigger all around the world. So just, it's one thing for America, but it's kind of like other companies. After 5 years in America, 10 years, 15 years, eventually your market might grow. You might have the same size or bigger elsewhere, but, you know, just don't doubt what's up there. All right, I took the greedy short, but with the MES. So 45.14 on an MES, only one. I'm going to go for it. AHI, Mara running. Rad's coming down. Finance minister worried that debanking may be happening more than we thought. Need to go up. I appreciate. Hey, man, I provide liquidity from MES down to Berkshire. Hey, bro, I got you. Let me know what you need. I just charge a small fee. That's it. I'm fine with unrealized losses, but I want it on the back end, sir. That's all. Low price. I could give you liquidity today. Yeah, we'll go over all the previews. Let's do it. What time was that yesterday? I was like 10:25, like 11-ish, or like 10:40. I'd say around like 10:40 Pacific time, 11:12, 1:40 Eastern. We could go over all of the we could go over the one thing. We could go over all of them if you guys would like. So then that way it accounts for ADD and everything else. Airbnb not looking too hot after Expedia. Well, yeah, that's the sympathy. But also, too, there's always the hope that maybe Airbnb took their market share. Like I showed that one time. I don't know if it's updated. Let me check. But just don't underestimate where they stand in terms of, like, they are eating up somebody's lunch. That's my big play on it, really. I can't wait till they do it. Why is there so many classes of Airbnb shares? LXRX? I think I might actually. No, I think, hold on. Yeah, I still have that. I'm down 47%, $345. I have an Airbnb put, yeah. I'm going to hold that because I have Airbnb leaps from like 2 years ago. So might as well. And then I have all the shares. But I think it might move again and I made money on calls on Airbnb. So technically my Airbnb puts are free. But I'm not like, I don't think Airbnb should have a crazy, unless they blow it out the water or fucking get taken out at the legs. Maybe your crash rumors show up on the numbers. I doubt it, but if that's the case, that's the only thing I see. But I'm not really expecting too much, but I think I'm down to hold plays, especially if they're kind of all free or written off from years ago. The yield curve, that's what I'm saying, dude. Something happened and then I've said it all day, you should get it, but you could see what's happening with the yield curve and it's highlighting emotions. It's showing you exactly what I told you a month ago or right when I made my other bond play. There's a reason why you go to different parts of the curve and it's literally playing out today. But it's the bonds right now. The bonds are the big issue. You got Bill Ackman shorting it. Then you got Mr. Buffett buying the short end. We're getting a lot of weird stuff with it, but then it's all starting to break out. First time being able to pay the plug back. Been here for 6 or 7 years. Always been blowing up accounts. Finally starting to listen to Josh, and this is my first week of all green trades, baby. I love to hear it. Horn. God bless you, Cody. So I talk. Look at the years. Amen. So I love to see, man, long term. You know, remember, trading, long term, separate them, add to both. You get the long term, the trading will become easier. Is LNC Lincoln? You guys have been saying that. Yeah, they're really dying, actually. Lincoln National down 5. I think we're a little late on that one. I don't know if they have the news. Tell me why ain't nothing like the long term. Tell me why ain't nothing but a long term. I never wanna hear you say I sold my long term. Tell me why ain't nothing but a long term. Tell me why. It's a good one, bro. LNC pre-market. I think they were earnings. They're what's it called? That's earnings. Adrian, Tressa, baby. Just joined Stream Alerts. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. I hope it has a benefit. Should activate soon, depending on when you got it. But let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You looking good with the headshot. That's it, man. You ready to go. You in long term too. That's it. Long term. Stream alerts are great. We even have free long-term alerts. And if you go and look at all of the long-term alerts, you would be very happy. Go look at all of them. You will be happy. Biden explaining it. Any plays today? SQQ. That's it. I grabbed 100 shares, average down. I bought shares that I was down on in May. I grabbed 100 shares today, and that's and then I grabbed a MES right now, which I don't know where I'm at on my micro ES. Down $10. Tup Pop. Blinken blasts Russia for assault on global food supplies. RH on the high, 52-week high on restoration? Huh? I bought Bill for the long term, but that's just, again, the deposit. Naturally, if I'm not using money, I'm just naturally putting it into Bill. Big is creeping up here too. So Big is starting to go as well. That's at my price now. I'm break even on that. And then Tupperware, they're still down. They're moving. SPY's at VWAP. It's weird. If the hype plays move up, let's see if we get green or red candles on the SPY. Treasury 530 turns positive for the first time since June. So I'm not really a 530 guy, but definitely, because I think it did happen recently. But 2s and 10s. You don't like TLT shares at this price? I do and I don't. Again, I think you could scale in. Just be prepared to buy 3 times. I've already made my first buy, and I was very specific at where I bought on the curve. So I have 2 more bond buys left in me, and I got 2 more yen buys left in me. Okay? For between now and next year or whenever I want, but realistically, probably in the next 6 to 12 months. So that I went somewhere specific on the curve. And if you know where I went, I want you to look at it today. And you should know why we got it. But I don't think there's a problem with bonds. The problem is the bonds are either going to bounce right now on the 10-year, or they are going to blow out like 2022 and set a new regime. I don't know if you guys watched that watch list. It was only 48 hours ago. But I don't know if you remember what happened in 2021 and 2022. Do you guys remember this story? I love stories. I'm a great storyteller too, so I'd love to share it with you if you like the video. I'm just kidding. But seriously, you guys don't remember? You remember when Michael Burry first started shorting the bonds? That doesn't sound familiar? This was Michael Burry, like 2021, 2022. You don't remember our guy shorted the bonds end of 2021 or end of 2020 into 2021, and then he shorted it again right here? You remember? And then I think it bounced, and then he even covered it. And then he pulled it out, and then I was even telling you, I was like, wait a minute. I like Burry, and that was a great hit. But I was like, why the fuck did he cover it right before it actually made the big move? So that is where we are at right now. Wake up. I'm trying to tell you this. That's what I'm saying. If we do not, if the 10-year rips past 4.25, 4.5, we're setting a new regime, just like what we did when we were breaking the 3s. It's the same exact thing. Have no doubt about it. That's why everybody's looking. That's why Bill Ackman's trying to short it now. That's why people are finally panicking, because if the right data, the right momentum, and now all this shit starts to hit, if the bonds break down after doing this breakdown, hold up for a little, if you break this down and really break it, oh man, that means that's why I was telling you the yields are going to go to 5%, 6% maybe. I don't see that as incorrect. So that's the problem. But this is where all the bond plays are at. So you could buy in now, and that's what I'm saying. You could scale in with a little bit. Don't be a prisoner to time, but it's either going to go a little bit lower from here. It might have a flush where you could still, again, you could recover and build around that. Otherwise, it's going to bounce from here in 6, 12 months. It bounces. It never goes any lower, and then that's it. So it's a catch-22 right now. It's either going to hit this wall and bounce, or it's going to hit this wall and drop another 0.5%, and then it's going to set everything else. I don't know why he covered. That's why I said at the moment, although everybody was looking at Burry and saying so many things about him, my only question was, why did you cover the best bond short right before it hit? But then again, I mean, shit, I've been there myself. Help you put some puzzle pieces together. Yeah, follow that narrative. It's big. I'm telling. It's gonna hit later, but technically, I think we've entered into real quantitative tightening now. I think I got 1830 on cues? I don't know. The reasoning behind the Rite Aid play? You're going to have to watch the watch list for yesterday. I think I spent like 2 minutes talking about it. Memes are popping. We'll see. Market hasn't done anything. If anything, the bonds are tweaking out on you. Again, like I told you, watch to see if we sell off any effect. So I didn't think the bonds should have caught a bid off the data. But again, once again, we are now selling it all. You're back to where the data report came out. So that supply or pressure, whatever's happening in bond land, it's still occurring. And then one end of the curve is still remaining up. Yeah, pre-market. I think we'll get a little bit of action like middle of the day, maybe towards the end. But then we do have the other stuff. My timeline holding SQQ, I mean, anything as short as whenever they become profitable or as long as a year. Again, I'm keeping them smaller. And like I'm saying, a lot of the things I'm operating under is just I'm making sure I could buy it multiple times. So even relatively speaking, that's $2,200 or $1,800 for those 100 shares. So in terms of like dollar leverage, I would argue it's the same size as a MES to a degree. So very, very small. That's why I could have a long time frame. I might do it. Do it small. That's it. Otherwise, wait. Just like the Etsy play too, and know where your account is at. So, I mean, I'll try to give you guys the best guidance I can. Obviously, it's not a recommendation, but there's like different plays between, whether you're on a streak or not. But then again, on anything, I advise, none of it's a recommendation. What I'm doing is going small just because you need the flexibility. So that's why the shares, and even if it's a smaller amount, being able to maneuver in and out, it allows you to do that. So just be flexible, though. What is that? LNC still dropping? Again, that is at earnings, I believe. TTOO. It's already up 50%. So, again, I don't know. If you're going to pump it, I already banned the pumper chads on it. I'm willing to have a discussion on it if it's not revolved around buy, generation of a lifetime. So, I mean, it's already up 48%. It was on our pre-market movers. There is no news. I think it's just part of the hype place. So, again, don't pump it. But if you guys want, like, normal discussions, I'm open to that regardless of the type of asset it is. But how you communicate it, I will not respond. Dollars have it. Dollar, I mean, let him sit. Dude, even the yen is dealing with all of this in the last like 3 days. Just got hella weird, bro. It just now, because it's like all of these things are like equally as important, but then we don't know what's the most important. And then they all are kind of having their own digestion day, more or less. Oh, Tupperware, he's up now. Tup is up. So let's see. If any more of the hype plays start getting candles. What was that other one from yesterday? Yeah, Joanne. Yeah, they're even running up there too. BOG? Or you meant big volume? UNG. Oh, I'd say, what's BOG? Nvidia, Nike, check BPT. When are the bonds bouncing? We need an answer to all of this. We need to know what's going on with the yen, the Fed. Is this a real issue or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Analysts are concerned about negative margins for PayPal. Do you think this was warranted? And I mean, dude, I'm not. I'm just as bothered. If I could like equally, like just hate somebody, like I don't hate anybody, but like my disdain towards their behavior, I am still very much against these analysts in the last 12 to 18 months. They fucking hate you. They hate you. I hope you know that. Because these analysts, sadly, they determine so much of the earnings and the reactions, but I'm just saying, like, dude, they're very moody. If you think I'm a moody individual, like, for real, I get it, the likes, the whatever, I don't know. You know, at least my credit is I'm 7 hours a day. You hear me all the damn time. Like, you know what I'm saying? You hear me more than I piss. I'm more than I eat. Like, these guys, you only hear them once a week, if that. You know what I'm saying? But, like, they are moody as hell. They are very finicky. They have guided into every trend. And then right when it gets not even bad, out of a caution for their reputation, they turn cautious after already pumping up everything. It's the stupidest shit ever, all of them. So that's all I'm saying is that I don't trust these analysts. I'm telling you, I try to be fair with my earnings, like in the sense that you thought I was just complaining about this last year with Airbnb. Sure, I was, but that was facts. But look at this quarter. Dude, there is 5 names I don't even like that did good. And these motherfuckers were just all of a sudden, after a month ago, upgrading and raising all these targets and lowering their guidance into these earnings. 5 of these companies, they did good. And they're like, we just don't think it's that good. And then the week before, they were fucking running up Teladoc 70% on bad earnings. Shut up. They suck. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up what they do with the momentum and then how it gets communicated and then how it hits institutionals and then everything else. You know what I'm saying? But it's stupid. So honestly, I think that sadly, I just chalk it up to like get ready for analyst fuckery during earnings. Like that's it. I learned to deal with it. You could learn how to deal with it too. But just like, you know, the best way is you lower their credibility. Stop giving. That's what I'm saying. Like for real. Even Fitch and all these people, I stop respecting them, or I will give them the respect of their past history. However, I'm lowering my credibility stands when people are not coming through with it. That's it. So it's like eventually, after more and more years of this, these analysts need to start getting fucking ignored and heavily reward the ones who are correct. Because the ones who are off and then this whole, just follow the fucking marker and then sell the book and then change it. It's awful. So that's it. Was it always like this? No, it wasn't. It wasn't always as like bad in this sense. Like pretty much there was always a couple of standout analysts who would always be the guys. You know what I'm saying? But everybody kind of follows now with it. And then there used to be more like forward looking rather than following. So I guess if you asked me to compare it 10 years ago, it seemed like analysts were more, talking about what was going to happen and their targets and assumptions were based on how it would play out, whereas now their buy and sells are just based on how it's already moved. They're too scared to upgrade or downgrade it. Again, that's what like the joke on Wall Street is that, have you noticed like barely any companies have a sell rating? Like, come on. How many previews have I read to you? You don't think that's suspicious? Out of all of the previews I've read to you, I guarantee you have barely heard any company with a more than 10% sell rating, if that, if not 1 to 3% sell rating, if at all. Most of your big dogs don't even have 1 sell rating on their stock by these analysts. You haven't noticed that. You should go double check. You'll notice, again, now that I've brought it to your attention. They very minimal sells. And you know why? Because the joke on Wall Street is that a hold is considered a sell. They're just too scared to say sell, so they say hold. So that's why they expect you to read between the lines now after years of fuckery. Hold means sell. Sell, everyone's too scared to do it. Mm-hmm. Oh man, we're just chilling at VWAP. Netflix on the high. Rad came down big. Is TUP still going? K-Web on the high. TUP still about to break out. So hold doesn't even mean hold. Not really. That's it. In a world where they're too scared to tell you sell, hold has to have multiple meanings. And there you go. AMD, I don't know. I think post-earnings reaction, they just came up. IQ's on the high. ACAM, so SPY is breaking out. You technically rate all of your previous buys as hold in the long term. I recommend some as buying, holding, and I'm never doing. I mean, none of them are a recommendation, but I don't change with the price. Snapchat goes from my $9 to $70. I do not upgrade Snap to overweight until you buy at 70. I said don't buy anything. Again, anything runs up on there. It's like that's kind of the logic there. Is that it's like it has nothing to do with, oh, we think it's valuable at this price and we plan to hold it for the long term. These guys' average holding time is less than 90 days in some instances, or even 30, and then they're changing it with it all. China plays. They moved a lot in the last couple of days, so it's good. The QT by the Treasury. What don't you get? Because I think yesterday's video was pretty simple on it. The Fed is lowering their purchases, and then the government, the Treasury, raises money. So if the Fed lowers their purchases while the Treasury lowers, nothing happens. But if the Fed lowers purchases and then the Treasury raises, you now have a tightening effect. Bonds dropped and then came back up. So bonds are staying. Again, like I told you, they gave up that earlier move, but now they're back up, and then the market's still holding on here too. Tupperware back to 4. There aren't any more No, there is not. Yeah. That's what happened. There was good earnings, though. There was a lot of names that were up in the morning, but it's definitely getting harder to it was going to happen, though. Don't watch. These analysts are too finicky. They have no consistency. So what I'm trying to do, literally a random name will qualify for better as feared, but for the most part, this like we were asking 2 weeks ago, I was saying, did the earnings run up too much? And it seems like that's starting to come into fruition here, and the analysts are now reacting like that on all of the earnings. Yeah, dude, Tup's crazy. That was the one, man. That's it. I went for the cheaper ones. Yeah, the numbers have to justify it, and now they're finally kind of picking that up, but we'll see. We'll see. Tup is short sale restricted, so is Yale. By the way, I watched the standard deviation video. I still don't get it. I use that old platform. Well, Graham, I love you. You've been banned and you made it through. I think we'll just get on a call. I don't know, today, maybe tomorrow, and then I'll fucking explain it to you. And that's it. I'll give you a quick little math lesson. Stats was the only math class I passed. Do you know that? I passed the other ones barely, but stats was the only thing I excelled in. It was fucked up because it wasn't real math. That's it. So I killed it in statistics, bro. But everything, I'm gonna give you a quick statistics lesson. But it should be. That's the thing. I'm gonna give you ghetto statistics with Josh. Okay. It's a very mathematical, like, let the nerdy people who always want to tell me I'm incorrect, let them, like, really understand it, feel free. But I'm going to just give you the ghetto version when we go over it. You just got to understand the basics of it and what standard deviation implies about samples and distributions and random probabilities of random events repeated over and over and over again. That's all it is. And I'm just going to share with you the basic logic. And once you learn that, I use a very loose calculation. It doesn't have to be spot on, but a general variable calculation is what we're going to be aiming for. I love math. There's only one right answer. Brings me peace. I feel you. I was down with math until they started fucking introducing all the letters. Like, it's bullshit. Fucking fxy to the third power, x plus a minus x. I'm like, what? X to the power of 2 minus n? Like, what? Like, that's not, like, dude, why did you bring a letter into this? That's it. I was killer up until the letters. Nah, for real. Like, I was like, dude, like, my mom thought I was going to be like a math genius. Like, I was killer, bro. I could do the number, like 5 plus 5 is 10, dog. I'm ready to go. You know, once you learn 10, I could get you to 1,000,000, but it's just like, oh my goodness. Then the power, then the minus, and then the f of x. Yeah, dude. Libya NOC says they received official notes from ENI and BP to lift force majeure and resume activity. Statement. I don't know if this is a rumor or not. It's going to affect oil. Libya. They said resume, but then again, I don't think oil should go up on that. But usually it's like Libya rumors or the other ones. Your teacher effed up by not explaining it right. Oh, no, he did. Because I remember I was like really good at math. And then right when I started fucking up at it, the teacher hated me because I would always clown around. So he would just bully me instead of helping me once I started doing bad. And then after that, I said, fuck you, teacher. I'm done with this math shit. I'm going to the stock market. Fuck no! Let's go, baby! Friday Junior, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Horna! Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go! Downgrade or not, it's consistent, bro. That's it. The Peach is AAA rated. They don't understand it. The consistency, it's consistent with a AAA rating. They don't get it. They asking all these Peach questions, and I'm just trying to tell them the Peach and Bradley Frizzle is consistent with a AAA rating. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Thank you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Just consistent. I'm just saying, if you analyze a lot of individuals and traders, there's some consistencies. And I'm just saying, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach is consistent with the AAA rating. They don't get it. I've been saying it for a long time. He don't miss. He don't miss. I need that in my fixed income portfolio. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Libya's NOC said they received official note from Algeria to lift force majeure. Oh, Tyree. Let's go. Happy Friday, Junior. The math man. Horna. Amen, amen, amen. I'm so excited. I've been going ham on the horn. I'm surprised I haven't clapped it yet. So that's a blessing. Oh, 10 years coming up here too. Maybe the market does. Costco's on the high. And even right now, NASDAQ down 0.06, SPY 0.3, Dow 0.29, and then the Russell down 0.55. Will the credit thing have an effect on future stuff? On future Fed? I think eventually, but not immediately. That's we just don't know yet. But I do think in the longer run, there will be something felt from what we're dealing with. How many sons? How many sons have Father Edgar? Do you guys hear it? I am one of them. So are you. It's coming. I think I hear it. So let's just Father Edgar! How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them. So are you. So let's just clap the bonds. Rate hike, rate call, downgrade. Fitch sucks. Blah, da, 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 Father Edgar. Let's go. Horna. Happy Friday, Junior. Oh my goodness, Father. I know, now it's stuck in all of our heads. I'm sorry. But then I'm thankful. You know what I'm saying? It's Father Edgar. He for real, like, God bless you, Edgar. Thank you. He's still doing it, bro. Again, the AAA ratings, you know? I'm just saying, it's hard to compete with the Frizzle, but I'm just saying, a lot of consistent people in here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Father Edgar, how many sons? Many sons had Father Edgar. Let's see, Lewis, I don't see yours. Where's it at? Oh, that's where it's at. Oh, sorry, we were getting too hyped with all of it. It's also Liana's birthday. Wow, 14 years old. Long-time Chad listener. Long-term future business leader. We've heard about Liana. It's her birthday. Oh, my gosh. Tell her to keep up the long term. That's what we talking about. Amen. Let's go. Horna. Liana. Future. I love it. Future business leader. Amen. Amen. Say that. Say it. Claim it. Amen. For real, future business leader. Amen. With the long term. Amen. So I'm talking about. Expedia. Oof. Uh-oh. So maybe, if Airbnb disappoint, maybe we go lower than I expect. Because Expedia is getting even worse. That horn's not making it for that. I'm worried, bro. I'm worried. 10%, baby. Finger to the sky. Hey, man, you made promotion today, too? Let's go. Yo, amen. Y'all turned it up today. I love it, man. Good news. Bonds are going up now. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. Your bond buyers keep showing up, even though the 10-year is still down 0.5 point. That's actually pretty wild. And then SPY near the high of the day. NASDAQ might go green. Again, I'm actually about to check here. I was going to show you guys some Airbnb stuff until we went a little crazy. Because what did Expedia do? I don't know if this is updated. That's just space dot. Was a dude who got married here today? I don't know. Doc and AMD new pricing. That could be big. Hold on. Yo, DigitalOcean and AMD new pricing. That's what Danny's saying. I'd look into that. Maybe Doc N a little bit more. If they remember that Microsoft stuff. 4,500 again. Hey, man, I gave you your liquidity. I'm down $45 on the other one. On the thing. And then $30 on the SQQ. So it still hasn't moved up too crazy. Oh, announcing new basic droplet plans? What's that? DigitalOcean, we're looking to provide more flexibility. So monthly price $42.84. How many customers do they have? See, so if you're a math guy, this is what the algos do. They would just plug all these in. Is Microsoft and Google going off of that? Or are they going down? Oh, no. Things are picking up. Wayfair's on the high. Sorry, ripping yell. Google's going up. Yeah, Google is moving up on that. Let me double check. I think the bonds catching a bid is helping a little, but it's still, I mean, I still think we're too far in the gulag. Even hype plays are kind of calming down here. It looks like everything else is going. End phase, I think just, it's a growth name. You just got to be careful with it. Didn't they just have earnings? Or no, digital earning. They have, wait. They already had it, I think. Or no, is there earnings today? August 2nd, 3rd? Joe Rogan and Zach Bryan drinking Bud Light on the latest episode. Said there's nothing wrong with it. People are so silly. Wow, really? Wait, Joe Rogan was drinking Bud Light? Yo, that's kind of dope. That's it. They're like, fuck it. We tried to cancel him a year ago. Now we fucking need him. We fucking need, get them. No, they listen to him. They listen to him. Trust me. He likes money too. I know exactly. Okay, give him 20 million. Give him, that's 25%. He'll trust me. They like him. They respect him. They respect him. They will, oh my gosh. I love it. Gotta love the capitalism, bro. That's it. Cancel him when you don't need him. That's it. He was their savior for this. They're like, fuck it, get Joe Rogan. That's it. That was their, that was their nuclear option, right? I swear to you, they had a button in the offices at Anheuser-Busch. And hold on, I'm going to gamble a little bit more today. I grabbed Doc N, 100 shares, 47.9. I'll go for it. I think $100 of risk. Not a recommendation. You'll lose there. But before I continue my joke. Hold on. Spot 449. No, but yeah, I bet you at Anheuser-Busch, bro, I bet you they have a button, and it's like in glass. It's a red button in glass that says Joe Rogan advertisement. But like that, they had the same discussion as like sending nukes. That was such a big deal. That's it. They said, I don't think we should bring it out yet. What if we bring it out? We might get some blowback out here. It's not gonna be good. What's gonna happen if we do it? But we need his help right now. They're canceling us left and right. We'll never regain market share without the Harleys. I know, but what about the damage to everybody else? His words. What if he says other words? And it's other words, but we need him. We need him right now. We need him, okay? We need him on there. It's good to go. It's good to go. We need it. It's all good. So that's what we need. I'm sorry. But like then they did it. That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, literally going with Rogan required somebody. It required somebody from every ethnicity, race, gender, and religion to all turn the key at once. You needed 14 of the most diverse set of keys at that company. They all had to agree, put the key in, and be in agreement. It's crazy. That's the only way they got that. That's insane. I can't believe Joe Rogan drinking Bud Light out there, and Bud Light was like, this is how we're going to bounce back. It wasn't an advertisement. Yeah, sure. I'm sure Joe is just naturally, I'm sure naturally. Man, that's a... If it's not an advertisement, it's a favor that will lead to another deal. Oh, man. I know, like, they're like, nah, man, Joe Rogan don't advertise. Buy these vitamins and then this thing that'll stretch out your forearm if you'd like to get better forearms. And I've also learned about mushrooms and then dosable DMT that I used to do and I don't do. But then I'm going to work out my neck. Use my code Rogan10 for 15 cents off. Thank you. That's how we stream. Brought to you by Tesla. What the fuck? They got Tesla? I think all of those are legit promotions, to be honest with you. I honestly think those are all just from my memory of real advertisements, so I don't even think it was too far off. Netflix going for reload. Oh yeah, and I grabbed Doc N. That's why I grabbed 100 shares. They're the ones that just dropped that pricing news. You could have done the math to really figure it. I'm hoping there's a little hype. They do have earnings coming up. I don't think they reported. It was either yesterday or it's coming up. I have an earnings preview for it though. Actually, where is it? Yeah, earnings are today. So in a weird way, it's kind of like a pre-earnings run-up. And then they just announced pricing stuff on day of earnings. Utilities are breaking July lows? Really? I thought they were underperforming. Not that bad. See if it does break down into new lows. Like if we pretty much go back to October, that could be people kind of just more generally worried about the economy and other elements rather than trying to get safety there. But we'll see. I would take it with a grain of salt for now. There's too many other things happening. Doc N. And then bonds are kind of tweaking out, man. So I have friends who like Hong Kong stocks, like my Asian friends and like who have businesses in China. I mean, they naturally have a lot, but then also, you know, the friends that I have who do business there, they're very committed to China in the sense that that's the only reason why they have their businesses, because it is operated in China. But naturally, a lot of people who do business in China, they have dealings there. But I mean, right now, if you want those Asian equities, I think it's just you got to bet on Xi Jinping or not. That's it. It's like if you believe Xi can keep it running, you buy the value now. If you believe he's not going to kill anything, otherwise you bet against Xi and you don't touch anything there. And honestly, I would argue maybe go for Japan stocks if you're really going to be already heading there. I don't like Xi, love from China. I feel you. That's the thing. I don't like Xi, but like, I don't know. I feel like if they do get this thing ramping, I believe in the value. I think China value is there. That's what my latest conversation. So my one of my good friends in China, Olivier, we had this talk about Baba. He said the same thing. He said, if assuming as long as Xi Jinping doesn't kill it anymore, Baba's a really good company. It's going to do very well. However, if they can't get them out of this little economic gutter and Xi Jinping keeps, placing politics over his power, which he will, that's the problem. And that's where you run into the it's like Peach being stuck in Bowser's castle, bro. I'm just telling you, Baba is extraordinary value. I like it. I really do, but it's trapped under a king who is surrounded by lava. And it's like if you can't get it out of there, or if the king doesn't let it roam free, it will never come to fruition. That's the weird part about it, because something that big and that great, naturally you shouldn't be able to contain it. However, it's China and it's Xi Jinping we're talking about. We will be live there, yes. Don't relate Baba to Peach. I'm sorry, I don't know. I feel like I just got banned from all Chinese airwaves. Yeah, we got all the data for today. A-Now about to break out. We got a rollover contract. But let's see. 180. That's a long. Again, we sold out at 191. But I think those contracts are dead still. And then Airbnb's up. The Amazons were green, and then they flipped again. Did you know the person who got busted for cheating the recycling? I didn't know them, but I heard of that. There was a guy or a family. They would take recycling from Arizona, and they had an operation driving it to California, and they made over $7 million in a year, I think, or 2 years, just by taking all, because they don't charge a recycle fee in Arizona. So, like, pretty much, you could go to Arizona and literally go buy like $1 million worth of water bottles, right? And then you could go just transport it over and then recycle them, and then you'll get the fee from it. Obviously, you'll lose on whatever. So they found a way to get all of the bottles without paying the fee, and then you take it and recycle it in California. They give you the fee, but it's considered fraud because in California, you prepay the fee. In Arizona, you don't. So so you're pretty much just stealing from the government. That's why you get in trouble. You knew someone in the trash business making bank. Yeah, they do. The people that I know do it legally. I don't know. I don't really associate with people who do illegal business. It's just one thing for my own self-preservation. I've learned as a youngin', because I grew up around some people too, and like I'd see certain things, but I've learned for self-preservation to stay away from that. My buddy owns recycling companies, so he owns big business, like hundreds of millions of dollars. I think they hit $1 billion last year, but he takes recycling and he works with companies. They buy up trash, then they'll buy trash from other countries or even America. They ship it to their factories, process it, take the materials, ship it to their other factories, and then they create everything from linen, cloth, all the way down to other water bottles and other things, and then they ship it right back. So that's what they do. It's not a Seinfeld recycling fraud. I stay too. We'll see. There's a lot. I've met a lot more people too over the years, but there's a pretty extensive list. I've told you some stories lately. I've seen a lot of assumptions, but it's like I'm saying, it's just you would be surprised. There's a lot of people out there doing a lot of different things, and lately, again, I had only a couple of friends doing certain things, but I've seen a lot of people advance, and I've had a lot of people reach out to me in other venues and ventures, and it's actually crazy how much the network has expanded in that sense. Does he want to buy some trash from Jamaica? Probably, yeah. He does a lot. My other friend does another trash business in China, and he's the killer at it. He runs it. He's the one who made me want to do it. I want to do that in India. So I want to do, I'm trying to, like I told you this, I want factories in India. That's it. I'm hoping they show me. I don't know if they don't have, like my buddy has all China, but like they have this system to a T. I'm trying to get him to put me on and see if I could do it in India. But he just wants me to do it in Asia, and I'm like, no. San Francisco FHLB hunts for new CEO after U.S. banking turmoil. That'd be a good idea. Bop. Tell him, Danny. Push-ups. Let's go, chat. Come on. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Get the body moving. Why are you sitting there? You want me to tell you about how you mangle in your spine, or you just want to do the push-ups? Just stand up, dude. That's all. Just stand your ass up. That's the minimum requirement, is just stand up. Asshole. You know that? Why are you fighting me, bro? It's you. This is your life. That's it. Don't worry, dog. I don't gain or lose. I'm just saying, stand up. Just do something, bro. Move. Relax your eyeballs. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Relax those beautiful, pretty little eyeballs you have. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, my goodness. That feels great. Oh, relax your jaw a little bit. You know, breathe in deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there you go. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. That's it, man. That's it. Where my curls at? Where my dumbbells? I'm sorry. I'm doing curls and then just clapping motherfuckers in between. Sorry. My bad. Again, I didn't here's the thing. You get like a non-permanent clap. That's a warning to reflect on what you said. And then if not, then it's like, it's cool, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of town, man. And the fat boys break up. Now everybody got a problem with Hov. What's the fuss it for? Because I'm buzzing more and I got heat like the oven door, dog. They praying on my damn fall. They don't. Man. Spy looks trappy. It's barely moved in a weird way. I mean, I feel like it'd be more intense. What am I at on the MES? Wait, I need to go pee. Old school J is the best. It just sucks sometimes because like I say it in front of like I forget my audience sometimes, and then they like, he's a devil worshiper. He's in the Illuminati, and then I'm like, damn it, that's how I know some of y'all boomers because like y'all don't even call it the script anymore. Like the new guys call it the script. You still call it Illuminati. If you call anything the Illuminati, man. That's how I know you old, bro. Because I feel you. I'm mad. I'm old, too. I'm mad the Illuminati's not popping anymore. Like, I was invested in them in the beginning. Like, you know, like, I thought that was going to be it. That's it. We figured it out. I was like, oh, yeah, bro. 10 years, like, Illuminati's going to be running shit. Now I ain't even see, like, where the hell Beyonce at? It's bullshit. I ain't even seen Beyonce. That's it. It's just, Illuminati here today, gone tomorrow, bro. Stupid. That's it. Illuminati was more, that was like AI hype, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, no one's talking about the downfall of Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? They talk about how, like, Bud Light lost market share. What about the Illuminati? I feel like they lost an extraordinary amount of market share lately. It's just not the same. It's not the same. I remember when people would go nuts about the Masons. Yeah. So like I had a friend growing up. His mom was a Mason. And like it was fuck, dude. Cause like they weren't even like crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't even like it wasn't like that wild, right? But like she had the book. So like I've actually got to hold one of the like the Mason Bible thingies, right? And it's literally just like it's like a normal Bible with like 10 or 20 pages in the front that are like different, you know, or Daughters of Job, whatever. But like, dude, here's the okay. I haven't even got to the funny part. I'm sad. I shouldn't be laughing either, honestly, because it's sad because I've seen this story sadly go the wrong way. Like many, many times. But like the short story is this. My friend ended up reading the Mason Bible after he kept doing too many drugs. AKA, this is why I tell you all to watch your fucking mind and stop listening to the media telling you to poison yourself with fucking psilocybin or whatever you want to call it. Because my man, he was coming off of these trips, right? And then he thought it'd be a good idea to read the Mason Bible. And let's just say for the next 72 hours, he stopped doing drugs too. But for the next 72 hours, he thought he was invincible. Literally. I've never witnessed this in my life until I got into the car with him. And I don't know how I made it out, but I did. And now I'm out of that car and that's it. I'm just telling you, bro, it was insane. Because then he was reading the words after the trip. And the little thing was like, you are untouchable. You are this. And then it started quoting the Bible too. And I was like, oh, he's done. And then that's it. It went crazy. It went crazy, bro. I was tripping out. He was like tweaking, but he wasn't tweaking. But that was my experience with the Freemason Bible. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. I'm like, oh shit, this again. He wanted a Paul. Well, that's what he was saying, because he was like, I'm invincible. And then he was like, watch. And then he would go on the freeway and floor it. And I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's insane. It was the scariest thing ever. I don't know how he didn't hurt anybody or himself. He eventually made it home after those 3 days, and that's it. And then I don't think he ever read it again, but I was like, dude, that was nuts. I don't know. That was a long, long time ago. That was over 10 years ago. See, knowing that, you don't hear those stories about the shrooms. They just tell you it's good. They did a study. It's for my mental health. Good shrooms. Yeah, whatever you got. I've seen some crazy. He's in the NFL now. He used that belief to propel him to the league. That's exactly what happened. Do I still talk to him? No, I do not. Tech-loving new year-to-date highs on the bonds? Well, we'll see. He shouldn't be if he had serious drug and again, you realize people don't know that. That's why I tell you guys be responsible and how you even promote it to people. My man didn't know that till he did it. So let's be real and stop trying. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to give the benefit of the doubt. Let's just be real. That's what happens. Like, if you've done it, you know what I'm saying. Like, that's reality. You don't know that stuff. You don't know what's deep down. You don't know if you had a mental issue or not unless it was very obvious. And then you go and do that, and then you have a reaction. And then people are like, oh. Yeah, if people die or they hurt other people, like that's just what happens, or they hurt themselves. Like, I don't say this to you as like a boomer who doesn't want you to do it. I say it as somebody who's lived through it. And again, I tell you of all the people who pass, and you have people that you know of too who've had the same fate. Believe me, it's super sad. Bear trap day. It's apple trap, or we see if the apple falls from the tree. No. Diamond says USA should have diamond rating. My goodness. $2.30 Nat Gas forecast for peak of Bank England rate. Oh, Nat West cuts it. I was like, wait, why does Nat Gas have a rating on on the rates? And then Rite Aid came back up. 2 days of selling. It's a long day though. I think the bonds, at the same time, I've been saying ignore the stock market, because every day we're getting action in the bond market now. We have a breakdown of the 10-year, breakdown of the 30-year. Like, that's it. We're getting to October levels to a degree. So actually, I think October 13th, this is where the yields were. So to give you an idea, when we were dying on October 13th and hit the low, you see what I'm saying? That was when the yields were at the same price that we're at now. You said something crazy. The Apple was the one mentioned in the. You've never heard that tinfoil? I feel like that's old tinfoil. I don't even think it's good enough tinfoil to like hit you with it. You've never heard that? That's the apple tin. They say like Apple is supposed to be an allegory of the apple from the tree of life in the Bible. So like if you believed in the Illuminati and you were religious, you could make a whole claim that Apple is the Antichrist, just like Mr. Beast. It's pretty crazy, but I'm not really too big into that. We're in our BOJ intervention. Oh, yeah, huh? And their bonds hit that 9-year high today. It's a weird spot. So, like, we'll see if we get 2 days down. I mean, NASDAQ's green. SPY's barely red. We still got earnings after the bell. But then it's like, just like I'm telling you, if you ignore the stock market and just look at, like, something's happening in bond land and it's doing it at a price level where things are either going to break out or break down. And that's what it is. I don't think we have the bond auction yet. It's supposed to be at like 9. I think it's like 15 minutes. One more time, Apple's referring to the apple that hit Newton's head. Applying scientific progress. I know. Again, we're not arguing this. I'm just sharing a theory. So I hope you guys get that. Somebody asked the other theory, and I just told him if he's never heard about it, other people have talked about that. So just, you guys don't have to take it. So, like, you know, just chill. Well, I want them to know the real story. Well, we weren't talking about, we were just saying. I was just answering his conversation. So implore people to look it up themselves. Thank you for providing the info. But I hope I'm not going to be required to repeat the clarification for others. So I hope you don't take it personally when that's the case. I did. I'm down $50 on the MES short. Freshman orientation. I got to get that's good. It's good. Get everybody on point. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Get everybody in the game. That's it. Mark it. We get August, September. The year is almost over. Again, we start a new year in like 2 months, 2.5 months. PayPal, I'm waiting. Surprisingly, I had PayPal at a lower price. I thought it was the price we got it at, but $62 is my $62.90. I'm invested in today's earnings. Amen. Amen. I feel you. Amen. So like 10:30, we'll go over all the previews. We're not even through Q3. I end my year in October. Every year. Always. You could ask anybody here. My year ends in October. I have to plan for the next year. That's it. I don't like to do New Year's. I move my fiscal calendar 1 quarter ahead. Do I feel the same as weed? As shrooms? No, not at all. But again, I mean, I don't do whatever you want in your life. I never listen to what anybody told me. So I don't think you're going to listen to me. You shouldn't. You should listen to yourself, and you should be a wise person, protect yourself, and just understand your body, your mind, your soul, your friends, your family. All of that is irreplaceable. And anything in the world that is physical is replaceable and could be rebought or purchased with something. But the other stuff that you play with, that's the risk you run, so be wise. But that's it. But I didn't listen to anybody, dude. So I don't think, it makes sense why a lot of young people wouldn't listen in general. So, do what I have different views, but quite frankly, it's going to be on you. So, yeah. Cool. October New Year's party, maybe, but that's where it starts, man. That's the end of the year. We got to get ready, and then things usually pick up from there. Usually gets fun. The bonds are drunk. Working 2 full-time jobs. If you could pull it off, hell yeah. Whatever you can to stack up, and it's gonna suck for the short term, but I'm sure future self is smiling big. He's probably geeking. He's like, yeah, bro. He's like, I don't know how we did it, but thank God we did it. And it sucked back then. And I remember I gave up this. I could have been doing this, but now, honestly, I thought it was going to take an eternity and a lifetime, but it was only 2 years of eating shit. And now these next 5-10 years is going to be a lot better. So I like it if you could pull it off, man. And that's why I'm saying now. I don't know if you hear it, man, when I go crazy about it, but Mr. Midwest Finest in the chat, Mr. Sam, bro. That's why I would always even a year ago before he started killing it more and more, just like the whole time, the thing about him that made his story so amazing is that he was in the chat every day, bro. He'd be on the stream. He'd watch the watch list. That's why some of you guys would be asking me, and this goes back to everything we talked about. You ask me these plays, bro. You want me to fucking serve it up to you. You ain't even watch shit, bro. You won't even put any effort into it. And I got Sam over here watching the stream, watching the watch list, working his job, a full-time job, while getting a master's degree in college, and then going and getting his real estate pre-licensing, doing the real estate, doing wholesaling till he got his license, getting his license, then starting his real estate business, graduating, quitting his job, and then just doing real estate full-time. That's why that is always I react every time to Sam because I love that story, dude. And that's why we're here, bro. And that he's someone where I'm like, boom, that's it, bro. For real. So we all got different things, I don't know where everybody's from. I don't know how you grew up, what you had. I have a PHILO today. We could talk about it, but one commodity that we all possess is time, and it's what you do with it. And I just, how he used his time is just wow. He was in the game. He was here. He was outside of the game. He was working a job while doing school, while progressing his side business. Glory to God, baby. Amen. And he reps it and he knows. And it's amen, bro. And it's that's so I think, man, we all have different situations. I don't know what your situation is, but I think a lot of us started from similar, some worse, some better, but just at the end of the day, if you could pull off the 2 jobs, you could pull off the school, the long-term, the investments, it's possible. And you have peers in here now who have done it. But I think if you can, it's worth it, especially if you're younger. I say do it now, do it early, grind it out until you don't have to. And when I tell people to grind and eat shit, it's never forever. I never say that with the attitude that we gonna be like that. We're never getting stuck, okay? So that's it. That's just all I'm gonna tell you is yeah, take the sacrifice, work hard, but nothing said is on the implementation of staying forever there. Keep looking forward regardless. SPX, it's going up, bro. That's it. They just wanted my MES short. And my Qs, bro. I'll take it. $75 though. It feels a little bigger, but then it's the numbers were one off. Or one move off from just going right back to break even. But then again, like I told you in the morning, if you hold that 4,500, this is where you're going to build a rally. Four, 5, 1, 3. Yeah, you're 9 points up, 6 points higher than the previous high. Average, no, not at all. I waited 3 months for that play, and that's just even into a little bit of weakness. But no, I'm going small again. None of that. I don't even care. I like how I'm balanced out. I still got good gains. I still got a lot of cash now, so I'm not even. That's why I'm playing small specifically. I'm actually just way bigger on the bonds and the yen. Dow Jones green? About to, actually. SPY's the only thing down, 0.10. Pisces. Who's this? Trump has good energy policy? Is this guy moving? I didn't even know if he was alive.
Harold Ham, thank you so very much. And guys, he also likes the hat. Harold, you're the final.
I love the hat.
I should keep it?
Yes.
Okay.
That guy seems creepy. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom, but I think I just missed it.
Hatted Alex Steele. And Guy, they were just finishing that conversation there in regard to former
Pete.
President Trump.
Instagram.
And I do have to point out that here in Washington today, we are all now waiting for the former president to make a return to this city to be arraigned at the federal courthouse after facing a third indictment on criminal charges related to his efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 election. We are expecting that arraignment to happen at 4 p.m. Eastern time today. He's going to be fingerprinted. We don't expect him to be arrested or have a mugshot taken, but still a very consequential day in history, as this is not just a former president, but as Alex and Harold were just talking about, this is someone seeking re-election, seeking to be the Republican nominee in 2024.
Just talk me through, you're going to be heading down there. You're going to be joining that array of satellite trucks that are parked outside. Walk me through the process and what we're really talking about here. Walk me through the charges and what is at stake.
Well, there's 4 different charges that he's facing, including conspiracy to defraud the U.S. and conspiracy against rights, which is the right to vote and to have one's vote counted. These are charges that could carry up to 20 years in prison as punishment if convicted. Obviously, the anticipation isn't that the president, if convicted, would serve any time close to that. But still, the judge in this case, who he isn't appearing for today, we expect him to be appearing before the magistrate judge. But this judge has been known to hand down tougher sentences to people related to the January 6th riot. So that's going to be what we're focusing on after today. Today, though, it really is just a matter of process. The president's going to get on a plane, the former president, from Newark, New Jersey, land at Reagan, head to the courthouse, go through the motions of getting fingerprinted and being arraigned. It's probably his lawyers that are going to do all the talking. And then he'll head back up to New Jersey at the end of today. And we probably would expect him to make some remarks, at the very least, on True Social about how this is a weaponization of the justice system against him and corruption, trying to knock him off, essentially, as he pursues 2024 and re-election.
Just very briefly, Kayleigh, how quickly is this going to unfold? How quickly does this process happen? Not today, but the bigger process.
Well, Jack Smith, the special counsel who brought these charges, his office has asked for a speedy trial. But we have to keep in mind, former President Trump also is facing other trials related to other indictments in New York in March, in Florida in May. The legal challenges are really stacking up, and the timeline and the costs associated with all of these legal challenges is definitely going to be something very difficult.
Oh, yeah. Donald Trump again. Yeah, we got everybody going back and forth, you know. It's very good. It's very, very good. You know? But I don't know. I have my view. It's very simple. Whatever Trump did and being held accountable, I believe in accountability, and I don't really have any comment towards what he did or not. Just the only weird thing is like why you do it before an election. That's all. That's why you have people freaking out, if they are freaking out. Because most places in the past, I think you should go after Trump, but after the election. It's just so weird that we allow that now, because that's some weird shit, dude. This is how we do in my country, Habibi. You shouldn't be having 3 investigations ahead of a political candidate ahead of an election. No matter what country or where you are, that is weird. No, you don't have to do it before the election. No. You could do it afterwards, again, even if you think it's there. But it's like, if it's not a slam dunk home run, this guy murdered somebody, and it's on, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, otherwise it looks like political intervention. That's it. If he wins, you could still charge the person of doing wrong, or you could make certain, I don't know if you can make it contingent, but at the end of the day, it's just like, if you go through history, anybody who prosecutes political people running ahead of an election it's not a good look. That's all. I don't have to even tell you a conclusion. It's just looking at any country that does the same. maybe that's consistent with a lower credit rating. But it's other than that, it's like, dude, that's the only thing. It's the timing. Everything else, I don't give a shit. Charge the guy, go after him, do what you want, be my guest. But the timing is just your only thing that's like, okay, you know, because I don't care. I don't want to see Trump and Biden again. Fuck that. I'm over that shit. Both of them. You think I want that? No. Get out of here. But that's weird that's we're doing that Middle Eastern shit. Like, that's my country, Habibi. We do, you know. He is a political opponent. I think he have a tax fraud. I don't know. Let's check. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? He did a lot of things I don't know. We have to get to the bottom. Before he get president, I need to check. See, that's they don't do that. That's not how America is, dude. Or was, or I don't know. Hey, get to him the ship. We're doing it for 3 years. You don't think timing is an issue? Well, it's just weird. Well, I didn't say anything in the last 3 years. You know why? Because we're not 12 months away from the election or 15 months. That's just the difference. The time, that's it. You're too close. You're getting really close to the election, guys. Again, that's it. I'm telling you, after these next 4 months, bro, just watch. I hope you have enjoyed whatever piece of the market or the world you have enjoyed so far, because next year's going to just be like wicked in terms of war of the narrative. It's election year. So this year was like this is your final year of like, okay, everyone's still not worked up. The political ad dollars haven't hit social media. So just, yeah, enjoy it. Oh yeah, right? First year with AI and shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, you're right. But we'll see. They had earnings, but I mean, just in general, I think real estate has been getting killed with the rates. They should be. So again, it's not like, so anytime too, MPW has gone down. I don't think you guys have ever told me it's sold off when rates were going down. So again, go look at real estate right now. I think actually beat earnings, but just when it's all said and done, all of real estate's bonds and real estate finances, they're linked. And if bonds are getting blown out, people in commercial real estate don't feel good about that. Yeah, energy. There was a lot of good energy news or positive for price. Again, Saudi said more cuts. Russia did more cuts. Or Saudi just hinted at it. Saudi just said, we could do more, dog. Keep talking. Unity price target raised to 40 from 28 by Morgan Stanley. That could have been from the morning. Excuse me. At 55. I like the low prices on O. It's good, but depending on how much like finance and REIT stocks you have in your long term, you could be more patient with it. So it's like if you already got MPW, JP Morgan, or you got other banks and like it's a good portion, remember, this is a sensitive industry. So just let this thing dump a little bit more and you could pick it up without having, again, you don't have to take the commitment. That's kind of what we were talking about with like PayPal yesterday, because a lot of people wanted it. They want it when it's doing good. And like I'm saying, even if you buy if you buy something when you want it, nothing changes. You know, you just get it out. You just feel better. Like, I don't know how to describe it. So, you know, just be a little patient with it and don't be too jumpy. And I think it'll unlock some good prices there, and then just balance it as it should. You know, it's like if I'm already overweight finances, I'm not looking to buy them until they hit like really good lows again. You see what I'm saying? So if you have 10, 20% of your portfolio in REITs or finance plays, there's no point to buy it at the next low, because that's heavy. Like, buy it when it gets really, really cheap, because then we'll see where everything's else at. But it's like, it's a good name, but you have to understand the risk also in like the short and midterm with the rates and all of that. Criminal background checks for candidates. Nah, that was a good answer, Jolly. I think the way you fix it is we don't allow political advertising. That's it. Once you take out the fucking money from the government, we might have a better shot. But you're welcome to crony capitalism, my guy. You like the capitalism, you just don't like the crony. That's it. You get rid of lobbying, that's it. Or you put very heavy restrictions on lobbying, you'll change the whole world. That's it. As far as whatever you're looking at. Oil, I mean, I think oil's kind of high now, but then again, I don't think oil is a real price signal. I feel like oil is a statue of Kim Jong-un. I think it's a symbol, and I don't know what it means for supply and demand after all the changes. So this $80-something price, I mean, it makes sense as it correlates with the latest news over the last month, which we've talked about. However, I don't know the limitation to how it could go higher or lower or how it will react as of late. Now, granted, that being said, I only feel like that right now. But what I'm truly looking for is for oil to just reflect whatever is reflected in supply and demand, and at other times of economic activity contracting and expanding, that would be reflected. I think the bond auction, it was at, supposed to be like 5 minutes ago. You should be getting the details, but honestly, if it didn't, what's it called? It should have came on here. But if it didn't move the bonds, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, every bond, everything is so sensitive in the bond market right now, you'll know when something's hitting. At least that's my take on it. Yeah, here it is. This was at 11:31. 8-week bill, bid to cover, 277, indirect, 53%. I don't know if it says the when issued. You might get the when issued a little later. 4-week bills, 5.27 at high. I think you're going to get the when issued a little later. But nothing too crazy. Seems somewhat elevated, though. But not anything surprising. Crony capitalism is newspeak. Really? Oh, well, I've learned about it at different. I love understand. If you really know what crony capitalism is, I don't know. I feel like I haven't heard that, but then again, I don't listen to the news like that. But I've taken a course on it. Crony capitalism was one of my favorite philosophical. It's business philosophy, so it's a mix between both. But I think we've talked about it here on this channel before. But interesting. I've never gotten hit with this as a newspeak. Interesting. Crony capitalist BS. I don't agree with that, but yeah, that's a hot take. I don't know where that's. I've never heard that before. I think crony capitalism really does exist. Crony capitalism is just, it's saying it's capitalism, but it's understanding how people and government relationships and how cronies and buddies work together, and it creates a different type of capitalistic system. So the question is like, does the money, like, is a business opportunity created because of market demand and it's necessary and it's useful and it's liked by the market and real opportunity, or is it created because you got a government contract because you're cousins with somebody? Or that you got the government contract because you knew the guy who worked here, or that since you donated to one area, you get benefits on this other area. So it's saying that the distribution of capitalism, the benefits, the cost, and all of that, it's skewed when there's stuff operating off of relationships and business dealings that's not necessarily driven by rational supply, demand, and just activity. So it's I believe in that. Again, there's courses on it. Like that's why I studied this in college. It was, again, one of my favorite courses. I loved it because it just showed the reality of what it is. And that's why, I do like capitalism. I do, but like I'm saying, lobbying and a lot of things, realistically, we more live in a crony capitalist society that's just built off of that. Yeah, power holders use their power to protect corporate interest rather than market fairness. Yeah. So when you have your big companies and politicians further their agenda, it's the same. What do you think? So again, like, what do you think happens when, like, do you know what happens to me? I don't think you get it. I know what it is. Believe me, I've had people reach out to me. It's companies will protect what their interest is. They could do that with advertising dollars. So for me personally, what people in finance do, they restrict me on their advertising units. They don't want me to they don't want to advertise next to my name. Why? Because then it'll make sure that I do not get the same promotion. They say he's not going to promote us. He's going to say the truth. He's going to shit on the brand if someone asks him it. We don't want any Google financial ads to be placed on that channel. So this happened several times over the years, but it's the same thing. People are going to Google all these people. They're not going to go based, it doesn't matter if you have, it doesn't matter about amount of users. It does not matter how much you value it, believe it or not. It just simply comes down to the core hard fact. Wherever the advertiser dollars are going to go, that is where you're going to get promotion. That is where their interests are. Google will do anything to protect their interests, not necessarily open up fairness. So if you think financial news media cares about fairness or capitalism, you're wrong. It's all about protecting their interest in what they have. So it's for every business, every big corporation. This applies to AbbVie. Again, AbbVie is one of the biggest spenders of corporate lobbying, believe it or not. So again, I don't say this negatively. I hope you realize I say this as someone aware. I don't know. This is what we live in, but I believe in crony capitalism. I mean, that's what they taught me in college. So, but I definitely, I just, you look around, it's there. I don't think you have to even look. Corporations have feelings too. Yeah, I guess Sam Bankman is a great example. That's crony capitalism at its finest. Again, how did that happen? How did he get, you know what I'm saying? How do you get those how do you work? How do you go from working with the SEC on drafting up the laws of fucking crypto to getting in jail a couple months later in the Bahamas? And it's like, he did his work. He did his work. That's what's supposed to happen. To a degree, there is a limit. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Normal capitalism makes sense that people would protect their interest like that. But there is a degree where it just like it becomes so skewed where it has nothing to do with opportunity. Again, when you look at some of the government spending and then who gets the contracts, I mean, you would be surprised. Well, that honestly, the most surprising thing of this conversation is I've talked about this in the past, but I've never gotten I appreciate the counter, the people who said they like that it's news speak and that like it's BS and stuff. I haven't really gotten that reaction as of late, so that's interesting to see some pushback on that. It's a very interesting concept. Yeah, Rite Aid going straight up, 400,000 shares on that. Falling. It's weird. Market's up too. Still chilling. Again, didn't this hit 280? We need $3 again. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, you hit 280 yesterday. So that thing was like actually like low-key running. Shop. I am still long on Husa. That's all. I'm down on it. Came up a little bit, but that's our old hype exposure play. But yeah. Where are industrials? Domino's on the high? Is McDonald's still running? Let's see. $4.90. Pizza Man. The earnings preview in like an hour and 30 minutes. Bible version. I like to read them all, but NLT is pretty easy to read. New Living Translation. What is that bond play you're holding? I mean, why don't you know it? That's the question. So I wanted to. I said it all day today. I don't want to draw attention to it, just because it should be drawing enough attention to itself. It's not like I'm making any. I'm still down on it, but it's doing something very, very big. So I did this play a couple of weeks ago, actually over a month ago, I think. So that's why I'm saying, I've been kind of emphasizing how I want everybody in the game with it. So I'll discuss it on the watch list, and we'll bring up the main factor tonight. The yen was one of them, but there's also a bond play. The Treasury raises the bond issuances and the Fed doesn't buy the bonds. Yes, that tightens the economy. Exactly. Because the Fed stops buying bonds while the Treasury is offering more bonds for sale. So the biggest buyer of bonds shows up with less money, and then the biggest seller shows up with more supply. So then that adds pressure to the bonds, which adds pressure to the interest rates, and then the economy. It's a pseudo rate hike. That's why it's like a silent rate hike that's occurring, because in the past times when it was happening, the Fed stopped buying, but then they stopped selling. So that's where we're at with it. I'm still in my rad, yeah. So again, we doubled down. So it's not as high as yesterday, but again, I doubled at the same price, so I have 2,000 shares still. And I'm just holding that. Again, I want that $3 target. I think it's a gamble play. I don't think I have no risk in this. So I think, play sizing accordingly. So I'm ready to lose like 2 G's on this if it goes down 50%. But I am eyeing a $3 target. Watch the watch list. Yeah, you don't have to watch it every day. But I'm just, if a general, update you would know a lot of these. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not even, I feel you. I'm not even going to demand every day, but some of these concepts in the plays, they've been discussed several times and over. But then, like I said, it's just unfortunate that we have to start over every time. So I'm trying to kind of keep it more fluid and, just keep looking ahead. Yeah, though you bump it every day, So again, I don't want to draw attention to it. But the curve is doing something because of policy sensitivity, and what you're watching is the long end of the curve. Everyone's freaking out on emotions now, and that's where we're starting to boil up. JPM's on the high. Rad market cap 135 million, revenue 24 billion. What's their debt? Amazon, somebody said it this morning. One of the analysts, they said what did they say? They said Shopify's like gross volume did good. So maybe what's it called? Maybe Amazon will do good on there. But then Apple, I'm not too sure. So I don't think Apple is going to even, I think Apple might stay borderline pinned unless they have a really bad guide. And then even if they do, they'll probably drop and then get bought right up. But I think Amazon has the most potential to move dollars. The start of uninversion is from the long end. Well, yeah, and even then, just what we're seeing, maybe it's a pump fake on the inversion, but you're watching people react to something from the last month or month and a half since we made that bond play, but you should notice something about how which bonds are gaining and losing value. BioMarin, we were up on it yesterday, so I think that play is going to be relatively stable. I don't know if we get out quick or if you play it for the pops, because there's going to be a random pop on it eventually. Again, they got a lot of biotech. They had great reporting. Honestly, it's been a lot more calm than I was forecasting, but it's either get out quick, you're at your price now, or you go for like at least 10%. So I'm going to hold till then, but I'm kind of stuck in the middle. But I like holding it for now. I mean, especially as the market's been volatile, that has been relatively stable for us. Bonds are reacting to Japan, has nothing to do with Fitch. I would not say that's the only thing, but it's one of many reasons. Even then, the resupply of the Treasury, I think that just naturally, it just seems like supply as well. You said the Fed is artificially raising rates. So that's what I just answered with our guy who was asking about, lowering the bond purchases and then all the other stuff. So that's how it becomes artificially raising rates, because now this next month, just the actual example, this next month, the Fed is going to buy $90 billion less of bonds than they bought last month. And then at the same time, the Treasury is going to sell $30 billion more. So more supply of bonds, less demand, and now that will make the yields go higher, and that will act as a pseudo or artificial rate hike. It's even what Powell said in the past. So if you've listened to Powell, he's talked about quantitative tightening having an effect equivalent to about a quarter or half a basis point. Are we getting 6% 1Ms? Well, that depends on the Fed. So that's why I'm saying, notice the long end of the curve is moving, but not the short end. And that goes to answer. You're saying, are we going to go to 6% rates? I don't know. That's up to the Fed. But now the other rates, there's a lot of gap between where the other rates are at and 6. But go look at other parts of the curve, there's not that big of a gap. So now this is everybody else reacting. Like I'm saying, there's a lot of emotions in the bonds today, and you see that reflected on the 10-year and the 30-year, and given some of what they're doing, and then the short end of the curve is doing its own thing as well. Yeah, we talked about the peso. The peso's down 2% today. We were bringing up how that's just weird. That shouldn't have really happened, but since October, the peso has been giving up this stability that they have been trying to hold on to. Fisker to unveil the Fisker, the pair, the new 29,000 EV. A lot that shouldn't be happening yet. We're in the clouds. It's just slow too, though. So that's the thing. What I'm telling you about with the just all of this, like even the government thing, like the refunding, or excuse me, the raising the money and then the quantitative tightening, that hasn't happened. You see what I'm saying? They're announcing it. They're talking about it. The process of not rolling over bonds takes 30 to 90 days. or 30 to 60 days. The process of the maturity and then the rollover, even 30 days at minimum. So it's 30 days. You have to wait till next week till the Treasury announces. Then you got to wait another week or two for the auction and the sell. So do you see what I'm saying? It's like all of this takes time. Again, even the Japanese thing, it's been 4 days, and we're slowly now watching that band work up. I'm saying you should buy puts. No, I'm talking to the people who follow along. That's what I'm saying. So that comment shows me where you're at. But so I don't know. Do what you need to do, dog. But if you heard what I said in general, that should explain a lot of the bond stuff. We watched the move index yesterday. Had a very weird movement. Blinken says he has not received a response from China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi on invite to Washington, but expects to have an opportunity to meet. Now, where is it? See, so it's already coming up. Remember, 3 days in a row. If it holds up, then when we get a trend, then we could start reacting. But even in a weird way, bond volatility is still low. It's just going one direction. It's just dying. So it's not like it's been that volatile. It's just been death. The Jake Paul doc on Netflix. It's a sports documentary. I didn't know that existed. I mean, Netflix have been messing with me, bro. I can only watch it upstairs. Because then I've been trying to get it on my other TV, and then I'm not next to my email to confirm the TV, and it's pissing me off, so I'm just lazy as hell. So, like, I've watched 50% less Netflix just because I can't have it on my downstairs TV. I didn't cancel, but I'm just saying, I have it on my upstairs TV. Like, they're just fucking with me for no reason. Like, I'm like, dog, come on. Like, what's up? But, like, I can't watch it downstream, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, I need to be by my email and then do the little login thing, but it's been annoying me. Yeah, I like my Netflix, but that's it. Do it on your phone. It just, every time it's just like I wouldn't have my phone. Or like I just wouldn't, like, it's hella inconvenient, bro. You just doubled your value to Netflix? What does that mean? No, they let you could have more than one TV, but like there's just one TV in my house that just like didn't get the memo. It's fucked up. They're about to find out how loyal their customers are. Well, listen, man, y'all keep threatening them. I'm not fucking canceling. Do your thing, dog. That's it. When I like something, I like it. So screw y'all, okay? That's why. That's why I love y'all. If I tell y'all I love y'all, that's it, man. We good on some of y'all. Even then, it's, hey, man, I like what I like. I don't like what I don't like, and then that's it. Are they same Wi-Fi? Actually, I don't know. They might be different Wi-Fis. I didn't think about that. Mr. Petty John. God bless you, bro, and congratulations. I got your email, man. Very good to hear from you, and I'm so fucking proud of you, man. Dylan Petty. They don't know about Dylan Petty John. Dylan was in the first 60. He was like, hey, Josh, I made a long term. I started businesses. Good to see you. Now I'm buying a house tomorrow. Love you, bro. That's awesome to hear. Very, very awesome to hear. Certified, Chad. I know. I feel like I've prioritized the long term over saving for a first home a bit much. My friend, my brother. Little did you know you just knocked out 2 birds with 1 stone. Amen. It's all the same. It's the same. Long term is for your house, and then anything else is for the long term. I know. crazy. Yeah. So you're good. Honestly, you could set aside, if you honestly, like, more power to you. You could put it in, make sure you get some yield on it, but you could make a side account for, like, your down payment money if you'd like. But, you know, your long term is for your home. Like, for real. Like, I'm telling you, go and meet me, get a long term, enjoy buying some of these stuff for a little bit, hold it on, make a little bit of money, but it's like, sell it and go buy a house if that moment arises. There's no problem with that. And then you're going to start your long term. Paper moves faster than real estate, but then real estate is going to get you way more leverage and be your biggest asset with safety and real value. And now all those invisible paper dollars have turned into wood and roof. So, yeah. TUP, Rad, are they getting active? Yeah, TUP's still up. Rite Aid's at the high, too. If the long term is in the Roth, then you're going to need a separate house budget, or you're going to have to look into some of the how you could use your Roth and 401ks for real estate, which there is some instances where you could still access it for a purchase on a property. Just the risk on 2-year period versus 10-year. Yeah, you're thinking. I think you're being too much of a smarty pants about it. So that's the thing. If that's how you're really thinking, stop. Then set aside that money for the house then, or put it in the cash and just go get your yield and just start adding the cash and stop buying anything and let whatever you have there. Otherwise, just don't add a long term unless you're going to hold it for 10 years minimum. But you could sell your long term if you were going to buy an equal or greater asset that is real, like a property, which I could get behind. So you see what I'm saying? But if you're going to be worried about the time, if you're going to try to time it and the risk on it, it's like, just stop adding to the long term then, because whatever you have in that long term should just stay there. And then it's like, whether it moves up or down, hopefully just use that value at the time. Just go with it to make your purchase. Again, by the time you're ready to get your first house, your long term may be up or it may be down. Either way, the same applies. That's why I've always said, if you really are going to sell, like, I would rather let my life events dictate that. I don't like to sell because of price. I don't like to sell because it went up or it went down. I like to sell because I have a plan to do something else with it. And that's where, you'll notice how you kind of maximize value like that in a weird way, because it's always moving and going into somewhere. You built a solid long term, but I can't put as much in the next 2 years as I have been. Well, if you're worried about the volatility, I think maybe just take the rest of the cash for the down payment. But then again, I mean, I'm saying, your whole entire long term, I wouldn't be opposed selling that for a house and then rebuilding the long term. So whatever you have in the long term is your down payment. Trust me. But then again, that's totally up to you. Yeah, all of the hype plays are, even Big is running up. They get me out. Yeah, I got out of Big. I took 180 on that, or 150 or something like that. I'm out of Big. I hated that one. I told you. I'm holding Rite Aid still. The Big is going. That was all from yesterday. Why, hood and knife like that? There's a bunch of upgrades and stuff. Oh, right there? I don't know what's happening there. Let's check. Adding to PayPal eventually, but like, I'm up 7% on PayPal still. Just, again, that's word to making money off the buy. But like, that's why I've been such a asshole about buying it at really low prices here in this market, because there's so much volatility, and it's just like, it's stupid how these prices move. So I'm not adding until I go negative, but in a weird way, I'm positive on PayPal still, believe it or not. Hood dumping because Twitter is adding trading? I mean, it seems likely if that's the case. I didn't see that, though. Robinhood. X seeks financial data firm to build in-app trading hub. There it is. Semaphore. Oh, I should have got that early. Did I miss it? I usually get... Yeah. Oh, I did. I missed that. That was on the oil news. That dropped at 9:30. Yeah, that's accurate. X means Twitter, yeah. No, we were talking long term. I'm sorry. I like my long terms. And then I just noticed hype plays were up. So Rad, we're up on like what, 20 cents now. But then Big, I just got out of Big with those 1,000 shares. I think actually moved pretty good. Apple will give Disney an olive branch, maybe, but not. I don't know. I think Apple is kind of a threat, dude. Apple TV is fire. I'm telling you, I'm starting to really like Apple TV. So I don't know. I think Netflix, Disney, all of those guys, in a weird way, it's going to be their competition or their savior if they partner. But Apple TV is fire. I've been low key. Like I said, their library sucks. They don't have good, like, it's not a deep library, but it's like, it's good quality, and I see where they're going with it. Yeah, they got heartfelt. They got a lot of good stuff on there, though. You know what show I like on Apple TV now? Of course, I love this show, actually. I'll tell you this. I got a new show for you. Are you ready? It's a sports one, obviously. It's going to be the show called Swagger. Have you seen Swagger? I love it. I love basketball. I love Swagger. Yeah, so literally, I love it. I love Ted Lasso more, which is weird because Ted Lasso, I don't like soccer. Oh, but Swagger, bro, I love it. That's an Apple TV one, bro. It's fire. It's fire, bro. No one on the corner got singing like us, singing like us, not singing like us. No one on the corner got singing like us. Yeah, I watched Suits back in the day, bro. That's it. Honestly, Suits was like my mom's last chance at getting me to go to law school. But then again, I started flipping houses at the same time. I said, fuck this shit, dog. I need a bag. I said, Mama, you don't understand. I can't do 4 more years of this shit. And that's it. And I just talked to a rich guy who told me I shouldn't go to law school and I should just get a bag. So that's it, Mama. I'm sorry, Mama. But yeah, I love Suits, bro. I love Suits. You have no idea. Josh Spector. Oh, no, that was me and my boys. We always, I don't know. Do you guys do that with your friends? I don't know. Maybe this is what I used to do. We still kind of do it. But like every time we watch a show, like we like give ourselves characters. So like me and my whole like friend crew, each one of us is a character in the show. So I'm Mike, bro. I'm sorry. My other homie's Harvey, but I was Mike as how I played Dale. Like that's it. If there was gonna be a random like pothead dude who just knew a bunch of fun facts and would drop it on you, like that was me at the time. So they gave me Mike. Honestly, you know who I was in Entourage? I was Turtle. Believe it or not, I was Turtle when it came to Entourage, which I kind of didn't like until the final season. And then I'm like, Turtle got rich. Exactly. So you know that. I was Turtle, bro. I was Turtle. Believe it or not. I was Fat Turtle and Skinny Turtle. I was both of them. But we were OGs watching from the get-go, but I was Turtle, bro. Because I would always be that homie, too. I would always be like, fuck it. I didn't like people driving. I hate, and you know that? So I don't know if you've ever been with me. Like, I don't like other people driving. So, like, I would always drive no matter what. I don't care the situation. I do not trust anybody to drive me. So I would always be driving, and then that's it. I would always be like, I'd always know the little events. I'd be down to throw a poster up. You know? Ballers is a good show, HBO. I let my girl drive every now and then. She got pretty good at driving, but like for some reason, like especially when I was younger, I just knew not to let another 18-year-old drive me. I'm gonna do that myself. I just knew, bro. That's it. I do not like anybody driving me. Like I barely get into other cars nowadays. I've gotten a little more comfortable with it, but yeah, I don't like driving. I don't like other people driving. You don't watch enough TV to know these. These are old shows, kind of. So you're kind of good. You're pretty weird for not watching TV. No, it's good. That's good. That's just, I don't know. I think that's like my Middle Eastern thing. I love the art of it. I don't know. I'm very big into the, I'm too big into it, honestly. I love movies, cinema, the history behind it, what it means for America, American culture. Like, that's it. But then again, it's like, it's the worst waste of time and everything. So, yeah. Apple calls look like they meet the criteria. Let's see. Boop. Boop. So these contracts only have 2 days. You're looking at $6, $7 priced in. So $14 would be double. That would take you to a price of $205, I believe. And these are going for 16 cents. Let's go to 2 weeks out. That's a better price. $2.15 we said. Yeah. Honestly, these aren't that bad. For two standard, and obviously these it's crazy how much these were going for, but these aren't that bad. Rough two standard deviations, 15 cents. I don't think it's too crazy. Again, where's Apple at? 192, yeah. That's still a lot, though, for Apple. I think that's the caveat. I think that's why it's so low. I think that's what's running. Like, it has ran up a lot. I'm sure the Leaps have a lot of premium, too. But even then, I mean, relatively speaking, a $15 two standard deviations is pretty large for the largest company in the world. Does that make sense? But that does meet. That's not, I don't know how I feel about it, but if I would play it, but it's cheap or it's cheaper. You're at, I mean, again, compared to any other time for that play, this is your best moment to grab a call for that duration. But I do, two standard deviations on, again, $3 trillion might be an uphill battle, though. So we'll see. That's an interesting one. I think maybe it's priced low because maybe two standard deviations doesn't happen on Apple. But then again, that's why it's called to be a surprise. So SPY new high. Habibi, how this happened? Oh, I make a MES, of course. That was personal. Bro, that shit cost me $95. That's okay. I ain't take nothing personal. The Qs went down $40. Yeah, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Let them. That's okay. We still got the bell, bro. After hour, SPY's about to go green though. So hold on though. You can't even get more than one red day, even with a downgrade. Come on, it's kind of funny, but it's still. We gotta wait till after the bell once we get Apple and Amazon. Gap fill. I think we might have even filled that other gap. Are you right? I should hold more. I don't know what are you saying? Spot? I'm confused. That's it. It's just another one of those. Something said. He's like, that means I should sell, buy everything, do nothing, extraordinarily leave the market, exit. The sky's falling. It's not falling. This is a bull market generation. I don't know, man. Right. And we never filled this gap. This gap, actually, yeah, this gap has never been filled. So, but you did fill this gap almost from yesterday. At least on the SPY. Congratulations. Even the Dow, all gaps have been filled. It's crazy how many people come here for signals. So I don't even know what the signals are, if you like them or not. I mean, I like my call-outs here and there. I like my own place. I like to have fun, but the real bread and butter is the long term. That's all I'm telling you. I have to be clear about it, Chad. If you go, can you just go look through your long-term alerts and just go through that? And that's free 99. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy that's free 99. But just go like long-term, bro, for real. I could tell, like I'm telling you, that the numbers on that are just nuts. And it's a great opportunity. So I hope that is really what you make the most of when it's all said and done. Apple earnings. SPY's going up, man. This is looking like an earnings reaction now. So I don't know if I'm about to flip the gears on you guys. The market's here. We still have all this shit. The bonds are barely moving. But at the same time, it's like, I hope that you are seeing, we are talking earnings. And now if we're just doing this melt up, it's like, yo, maybe this turns into earnings. But yeah, Apple is barely moving. I think Amazon and Airbnb move, but you're getting a weird reaction here. It's like you're kind of just la la land again. But we still got a lot of work to do, but it's kind of impressive. So like I told you from the morning, if you hold 4,500, that's where it starts. And now you're 10 points, 15 points above, filled the gap. We've gone green after 0.5% at the lows. I'm basically long-term only. I'm here for the news and banter. Let's go, baby. Hey, man. But that's like, honestly, I just, depending on how you read the trade, the news, how involved you are. I mean, I don't know what your performance is going to be. That's why I do not recommend trading. Nothing's a recommendation, even if it's long-term too. But it's like, I'm just saying, if you look at the long-term and even over some of the most difficult 18 months, and you just look at what's been texted to you, that is undisputably just awesome. I'm very, God be the glory, finger to the sky. I don't even want credit for it personally. That's who I credit. But it's like, that's undoubtedly like great. And it's just like, that is where, if you're looking for something good and something with just, it's there no matter what, even through hard environments. I mean, I would keep your eye there. So shout out to long term as well, man. I'm just here for the feel. I got you, bro. I got one actually today. Genius still going, or GNS? Hold on, I just got an idea. Oh, it's half of my gains? No. I was looking at a hedge. Never mind, too expensive. Scammers. I say I want insurance. I go to the farmer. I look to I say, what is the deductible? He say half of your gain value. I say, Habibi, this is a crazy, man. What do you mean a deductible 50% value? Big Commerce has earnings, can run. It could, but I don't believe in them anymore. That's like one of my worst plays. It's like, if it does come up, great, but I don't think you don't get a new dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I'm still just, he has to make it out the cesspool for me to give him anything. But it could. Then again, I don't know. Even after Shopify, I don't think you got the same. Damn, they were up a lot more, actually. Kind of want to buy. Honestly, it could be a solid average down. It's cheap enough that if they do good and don't fully die, I mean, it could help you out. But then again, it's like, if you already have, I'm small enough on it where I don't even give a shit about it. Like, where is it? It's fucking awful ass play. Right here. Yeah, so it's still 1,700. That's just the full deposit, pretty much. Thankfully, deposits were lower then, so it's not even a full deposit today. But you get the general idea. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I want that. It'll never get worse than this, is like in my account. So that's why I could hold it forever. But then again, it's like, if it does get in there, it's like one average down. It's like I wish I did that on DraftKings, because then we would have been positive on it. But then again, I think I'd rather buy other things, or I'd rather take cash than that right now. That was the hype. Yeah, that's it. That's all that. I know. I know big commerce. I knew about it. I liked it. Shit was hyped up in the world. Shopify was just like fucking at $20,000 or something. I said, I'm going to grab the cheap one. I've known about it for years. I was down to throw a deposit. I was an undervalued Shopify. If you were going to get that that upside, fuck yeah. I liked one deposit on it. I could see myself, and I'm still willing to hold it, but I just don't think I'm going to throw any new money at that. I could get way better cash right now on 5%. And if it does come back, it comes back. But like I said, he can't hurt my account anymore. You know what I'm saying? Now it's only worth $200 now. So good, like it's this account's $150,000 now. 140, it just doesn't matter anymore. So although it was a bad play, it's going to hurt my ego. You know, as much as I could tell you how great the last 18 months are, you know, here are our stains on the record, and you got to pay for them. So it'll remind you, but then again, I think it was a sign of the times. It was a value play too, but I don't think I'm buying more into that. There's an element where you could justify it, but for me personally, you know, no impact on my portfolio, only upside for me. I'm just going to sit with it. I'm not going to give him any fresh money. Whew! Yo, you keep running, dog. That's it. We're even the small caps too. Oh, big. Oh! I left $300 on the table. It's okay. We take Rite Aid. Yeah, big's going crazy, bro. Oh, Chad. Oh, I sold out what? Or no, I left $10. Okay, I thought I sold out at break even. I left $150 on the table again. Not bad. I was like $300. I would have been pissed. How much is deposits and how much is gains? Yeah, it tells you at the end, but it does not count for dividends or covered calls. So it says I'm up 6% on the big one. The small one says it's up 14%, and that's just nominal value, but that does not account for dividends or covered calls. So like as an example, like that 6% on the big account is $8,000. To give you an idea, on this account already for the first 6 months of the year, we've collected $2,000 in dividends already realized, but that's not going to show up as a profit. It actually just goes reinvested into the portfolio. I have another $3,000 in other covered calls and whatever else, but conservatively, you could call it 6 to 15% nominally. Break it down a couple percent a year over the last 3 years, just very adequate with a lot of compounding, and that's just not including dividends or anything else. But the dividends are there. But even for this year, I mean, this year unequivocally, the deposits just did not even matter. Even though we just got one today, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I have Holy Spirit and Colt. Holy Spirit. I have UWMC and Colt Sister. He said the upside was there. Holy Spirit came down. I said I got Holy Spirit in the other account. Amen. I hope there's the Holy Spirit in my sister's account. I've been praying for her. So amen. Like, you know, I do pray that the Spirit, you know, gives her peace as well, and like, you know, shows her the truth of the world and what she's looking for as well. So amen. But this is what I'm saying. So for all the deposit boys out there, just to take a look, like I'm saying, this year, you know, or you could look at this is 1 year. So a 1 year chart, I will only maximize 24,000, 27,000 in deposits. Your account went from 78,000 to 140. So $20,000, 24,000 with deposits. The other $70,000 is just gains from your money coming back, profits, whatever else it was. Again, even year to date. So far, even in this is only 6 months of deposits, and that 90 to 140. So, or 8 months now, I guess, which would be like 16,000. So generally, it's like this was although we have our deposits always, and again, like I don't think the deposit, you know, you got to realize it. I have a deposit no matter what, even if I never deposited ever again. It's now called my dividends. So the whole idea is that, you know, but the years where the things run, we're going to make way more. And then again, what you do with the deposits on the other years, that's what matters. But slowly growing. The whole logic with this portfolio, again, even then, I should have showed the small account, to be honest. It's the same numbers. So again, whatever I just showed you with 100, just lower it to 10. So the same $8,000 account went to 15,000. That's why I said it's phenomenal. If you're on this small account, dude, is a game changer, dog. A game changer. Because if I'm telling you, if you met me making 20 grand a year and you just didn't do anything and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna just listen to this asshole with 10%, you have a down payment right now. I guaranteed. It's just even then. You got 15% gains, call it 30 with your dividends and all the little baby stuff. Or actually, no, we didn't have covered calls there. So maybe you got like 20. But it's just like, that's crazy. It's like 36 months, 38 months. So, yeah, it took you time. But then again, I met people 3 years ago who were just hating on me, still hating on me in the same situation. And it's like, dude, you could have just like the same people arguing with me 3 years ago about how you're depositing too. It doesn't matter. You'll never be able to make this. Why don't I just go trade options? Why don't I go do this? I can make 15,000. Scared money don't make money. I'm like, okay, cool. But it's just like, that's so same numbers apply, dude. It's not like it's big, small, big, small. I did this to show scale. But year to date, again, you're talking 9,000 up to 15. Go from 1 year out, 8,000 to 15. You hit as high as 15.2. It's the same thing. So that's why I'm like, it's wild, bro. It's very, very wild. But that's why it's like the whole point is, when it does come back, you'll be good. And then the idea is to compound this. But like what I've always, you don't got to realize this isn't about how big it gets, how much you make. It's about making sure we have our money and putting it to stuff. But also, like, I hope you recognize tortoise versus the hare, my brother. That's all I'm trying to show you. That's it. You're going to watch this build to something bigger, but it's not going to start as something big. Everybody would always tell me, Ja, you all want to see my huge long-term account. And when I would show people, it wouldn't affect them because they're saying, well, you got lucky. You started early. You did this. Look at this. Look at that. Okay, great. Tortoise versus the hare. Let's try it again. And this is all just showing you of how you could go about investing over time than throwing it all in at once. And you're going to watch how this could build up. It's the same on everything, man. So, amen. Shout out to long term. Maybe she'll die. Wait, what are you talking about? Did I tell you that? I need to tell you. Did I tell you this story? I don't know if I told you that. You guys are going to think I'm toxic. But, like, I got mad at my girlfriend. She like, changed her hair. And I told her the rule. I know how it works. London Stock Exchange teams up with Microsoft to develop AI. A minute, I think. Oh, you're getting that now, too? Yeah. Nah, she told me. So this is the thing. I just know life. And I told her. I just said, listen, I just know if you change your hair, that means we're breaking up. I'm just saying. I just told her. I say, if you dramatically change your hair, I just know you're going to break up with me. I just know how this works. I don't make the rules. I don't. I'm sorry. I know how girls are. I have 3 sisters. You have no idea, bro. Like, I've dealt with a lot of women in my life, and I love you, Mom. But it's just like, nope. I said right away, I said, once you change that, if it's too dramatic, I said, I know something's going on. I'm not dumb. It's like, I get it. I say, you could just tell me now if that's the case, okay? just tell me. This is fine. It's like, it's cool. Like, that's it. I will hit a couple extra gym sessions. Let me front run this a little bit. I'll be fine. You know, it's okay. But that's why I was like, hold on. So I told her this. I told her this for a long time. And then she didn't. She's like, okay, I won't change it too much. Like, she kind of understood. And then she finally did it. And then she changed it. It was like a slight change, not too much, but then like it looks different. She looked good, bro. She looked hot as hell. I told her that too. I was like, man, it's annoying because you look fine as hell, but it's stupid because now I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't look at you the same. I can't look at you the same. And I'm like, is it pissing me off? So yeah, but like, I don't know. I didn't tell you that story because someone just said something about her dyeing her hair. But that's why I'm like, bro, I'm conflicted. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. Very weird. Very weird. How does it look when she wants me to shave my beard. She's European. They don't like this facial hair shit. Her and her mom fucking harass me, dude. It's fucking crazy. Even her mom's like, you look so much better with the shit. Why you look so tired today? Oh, it's the beard. I'm like, you fucking European. I love her mom though, bro. So it's good. I gave her the pass. It's fine. What happened to your hair? Looks so good before, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to do her mom's accent, but it's not. I just have to go with the Arabic mom. Because she like my mom like that, too, because my mom's the same way. They all like that. My mom, my girlfriend's mom, my girlfriend, they all want me to not have a beard. And I just said haram. I'm not even Muslim, but still. I don't even think there's too big of a relationship between them. But no, I said, I'm keeping this shit. I said, that's it. It fills out my lizard face. That's it. I told her, I was like, man, people be staring at me. This beard's looking fresh now. You gave me 3 months of vitamins too? Stop it. Colt rules, no beard shaving. Nah. Fuck no. Because if you got one of them scraggly ass beards that I started with, you should be shaving that twice a day. And so it could stop becoming scraggly. And then you got to take the vitamins. That's it. No, for real. And then you got to like, because like me too, bro, I'll show you. I'll take a picture if you want. I don't know how, like, that, honestly, it's fucked because I'm so short. But then God gave me this like long ass neck. I don't know why. It added like an extra 4 inches. But like, I got this long ass neck, right? But like, you got to realize how far the hair go down sometime. Some of y'all, you ain't got a beard. You have like, you're creating a habitat on your neck. So you got to, you have to create a border. You got to treat it like NATO and Ukraine and Russia, and you got to have a border that cannot be breached, okay? So you got to you got to end it at one spot and say no crossing, and that's all. So, but no, because my beard was awful. But like, somebody told me this. They told me, they were like, just keep shaving it and take those vitamins, okay? That's it. And then you don't shave the beard. And then some of the chads in here, I can't even talk about beards because some of the chads in here are like, they bearded up, bro. Like, they got crazy beards. Avid on the high, popping 5%. Monitoring generative Datadog. Oh, wait, do you see that Datadog AI shit? That's on the wire. I'm looking for this, but check Avid. They have earnings on August 9th. I don't see anything on Avid. I do make natural beard oils and butter I like to send for you to check out. So here's the thing, though. I don't use any of that. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm only interested in, like, growth steroids for hair. That's the only product I'm interested in. Some weird genetic GMO shit that's going to make me go on steroids for this hair to just grow out. That's it. I'm a lacking hairline, just had a patchy beard, mother effer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking for the stuff. I don't care about the maintenance. I don't need to even trim it. I don't care about the butter beard, nothing. I need like steroids. HGH, yeah. I had my beard photo on Jason at Beverly Hills at the Cosmos store in Vegas. Wow. So you got an impressive beard. Congratulations. So I'm saying some of the chat, you guys could run, we have some wizards in here. That's what I call them. That's why I'm not at wizard level. I don't even think I'm a peon. I have a lot of work to do. But there's some of y'all got the wizard beards, and I admire you. Minoxidil. No, it works. You just have to keep doing it. Minoxidil is like the long term. It sucks. If you want minoxidil, dog, if you thought the long term was a commitment, that'll test your patience. CEO says no work being done on X stock trading platform. Elon is refuting the news. Robinhood already bounced back up, though. Big is about to break 10. I already sold out, unfortunately. Where's Rad? Rad is still up. It just hit a high, then came down. Where's Biomarin? Again, Datadog just had some news, too. I'm going to be beardless forever. Do you take vitamins, though? Like, low-key, bro, like, I just slowly realized, like, it's crazy. Some of y'all, I would guarantee, like, half of y'all are just, like, malnourished in here. And I don't mean, like, you don't have access to food and shit. But, like, I mean that, like, you just are malnourished. Like, you do not have the vitamins that you're supposed to get on a daily basis. Like, you eat, like, a PB&J sandwich. You eat, like, 2 tacos or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. But, like, you still missing the vitamin A, B, C, D, R. Like, like, low-key, though, like, you are missing out on a lot of vitamins. They make you throw up. I know, sir. That's why they made the gummy ones for the children. Don't worry. I take the gummy vitamins, too. But it's, like, low-key, though, like, you might be malnourished to a degree, like, and you live in a first-world country, and you just straight up got, like, iron deficiency, vitamin deficiency. You, like, only had, like, 1/10 of your necessary water for the day. So I'm just saying, like, that could do that does a lot for just everything. Coin on the high. And then Upstart, they had that little sell-off, and then they came up. Debit spreading useful for small accounts. It'll save you money, but the idea with the debit spread is you're buying. So even if you buy, you have to be correct. So the play has to move. A debit spread could lower the price. If you want a higher probability play, you want to sell credit spreads. That makes the game easier to win, but then your losses are bigger and your gains are smaller. So the way I've always looked at it is that, like, the debit spread is like a carnival. Have you ever been to a carnival? Did you guys go to the San Diego Fair? Did you go to the OC Fair? Anybody go to the fair? You know, you walk around and then they got that little basketball game where you could shoot the ball. So it's like, the way I look at it is all of those games are rigged. It's a normal basketball hoop with a really bouncy ball and a really bouncy rim. Option is just taking a normal shot on the carnival basketball game. So playing a natural option with 30% probability, you're just shooting the ball, paying $5, trying to get one ball in for a stuffed animal, right? That's a normal option. A debit spread, it would be like doing something where they let you shoot on a hoop that was a little bit bigger, and you paid $2 less. You pay half the price, but then instead of getting a big stuffy, if you make it, you get a smaller stuffy. That's a debit spread, right? So it's actually no. That's a credit spread, bigger rim. Debit spread, you pay less, but it's still the same rim. So you could still miss it. It's still rigged. So you pay less. If you miss it, you get you get to go up closer and you get to shoot from closer, but it's the same rim, still rigged. If you miss it, then you lose. And then even if you won, you would have got a smaller prize. And then a credit spread is a bigger rim, and then you pay less money. But then if you miss the shot on the big rim, you have to pay the guy $5 and you don't get the stuffy. And then even if you win, instead of getting a big stuffy or a small stuffy, you get a sticker. So that's how I view it. Normal option, debit spread, credit spread. Debit spread will make it easier, or nothing changes about being easier. You get a lower price and less of a reward. Credit spread, it's easier. You get less of a reward, and then there's a higher cost if you miss the easier basket. Crony carnival capitalism. Exactly. You get, man, you know the vibes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Amen. So that's why, like, if you want to, so you're like, I got a small account, Josh. Should I play a debit spread? So all you're doing is walking up to the carnival game and playing the game for cheaper, but you still got to make it on the rigged hoop. So if you just suck at basketball, it doesn't matter what you're doing then. You see what I'm saying? Or if you fuck up the shot, it don't matter because you still have to hit that direction. You got to hit the shot. But now if you want a trade that's easier with a higher probability of winning, you go to the credit spread because it's a bigger rim. However, if you mess up on the easy one, you have to pay more money than the other ones because there's a higher risk to reward by playing on the bigger basket. And then even if you get the reward, it will be smaller than the gigantic reward that a normal trade would have offered. That's a good one too. Or it's kind of like going to the carnival and you make a wager with the guy at the terminal and you say, hey, I'll pay you $5. The guy next to you will miss. You see what I'm saying? Kind of similar. Small accounts, shares, bigger accounts, sell puts. Yeah, I think even shares for all of them. No, buying shares, you still get less. You get less reward. The leverage is different. I think it's just easy to overlook how much leverage is embedded within options, and just everything, even futures and all the other stuff. Even shares on margin is a lot of leverage, but it's just like your return is so much smaller. Francisco Partners, STG Francisco Partners V for Avid Technology. So that was it. Again, we had Avid moving a couple minutes ago. And then Upstart's on the high still. Oh, shit. Oh, let me go to the bathroom. I didn't look at the time. Look at the time, Chad. God bless you, Habibi. Psalm 73:26. Read it to me, man. Read it to me and look. I need to go pee, though. I need to get a carbo. I haven't had a carbo today. I think it's time for a carbo. I would like a carbo. Oh, you know, so that's why I don't want it. And then we're gonna do some other things.
That's actually the company.
Oh, thank you.
In the space are actually mid-market size companies, and they're the ones adopting the technology fastest, putting it to work fastest. So I think you're right, Kelly. Like every business is, trying to figure this out. Some are moving a little faster than others, but certainly it's impacting, everyone in the landscape.
Fascinating. OpenAI delayed the recession. That's what I'm going with. Hayden, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it today.
Thank you, Kelly.
With Upwork. Coming up, Apple is expected to post its steepest third quarter revenue drop in 7 years. It sounds dramatic, but it's just 2%. The question is, when will they return to growth? We are live outside Apple headquarters in Cupertino with more details and Wall Street's take. Plus, our executive exchange continues with a trio of CEOs still ahead, including consumer bellwethers Wyndham and Portillo's and an under-the-radar payments player. And as we head to break, let's get a quick look at the markets. The Dow erasing a 160-point loss. It's up by 50 right now. The NASDAQ, the best performer of 42. There's the 10-year note all the way on the right at almost 418. The exchange is back after this.
Now, hold on. They can come back.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Cut it. So many noises. Okay. Yeah, shit. All right.
Office real estate and other forms of the property market. But here's a breakdown of their flagship funds, with less than 10% actually invested in the U.S. office properties and 18% in non-U.S. office real estate. We're going to bring in Brookfield Real Estate CEO right now, Brian Kingston, for a exclusive interview on what Brookfield is doing. Brian, we broke earlier this year, according to our sources, that Brookfield is in the verge of raising $15 billion right now for a new flagship property fund. How are you going to be putting all that money to work?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me, Sonali. And, look, we think we're coming into a very interesting period of time for real estate investment. Over the last number of years, there has been a pretty big buildup in inventories, et cetera, of real estate. And so we're seeing big, rapid price adjustments happening around the world. And our business really is globally diversified. As you showed on the chart there, we're in every major asset class around the world in 30 countries. And really, our business is investing in the backbone of the world's economy. And so we have a front row seat for all of these changes and the things that are happening. And so we think we're coming into a great period of time where we're going to be able to put that capital to work at great returns.
I'm really curious about the office buildings here. I mean, it's a very controversial space right now. There are a lot of questions about how offices will make it through any hiccups in the market, especially given all of the changes around how and where people work. How are you viewing the office space in particular?
Well, when we talk about office, I think it's really important to distinguish between, high quality, modern, purpose-built office and older, commodity, more traditional office that's becoming quickly functionally obsolete. And so we often say that we're not overbuilt in office, we're under demolished. And what I mean by that is a lot of the issues or the vacancy that you're referring to is really concentrated in a pretty small component of the market. 90% of the vacancy in the US right now is in the bottom 30% of the market. And so for those higher quality buildings, like the ones that we own, Brookfield Place and Manhattan West, occupancy is actually very high. We're hitting record rental growth at
I like that answer. Under demolished is a very good way to put it. Like, that's crazy. Under demolished. That's what I was telling you. All those properties that just, because like if you want to buy it, you have to demolish it and renovate it. I was telling you that. I've been telling you that for years. The deals in commercial showed up a year and a half ago, but it just like they weren't real deals. It was just like you could get a nice property for like $1.5 million, but it needed $2.5 million of work. So that's why like people are like, it's a $4 million property going for $1 million, and just because it's dated. That's it. And there was people who just bought them at way higher prices. So I like that. Under demolished. SPY might come down a little bit. What time is it? 11:46. Oof. I don't know. I would average down, but it's actually kind of weird because this is, that sucks, man. Damn. I wanted to average down, but we're about to start something. So that's why it's like, it could go down, but then I'm like, I don't want to risk it. We'll see. Destroy all the office buildings. One way to decrease supply. But in a weird way, it's good. So like if they did like a government stimulus to knock down buildings, that would help commercial real estate. The point is it costs money to demolish. That's what people don't realize. I was actually explaining this to my girl because she was looking at it. She was like, why don't we just buy this thing and do it for this. I'm like, you have to demolish it. I'm like, do you know how much it costs to destroy something, clean it up, prep it, get it all out of there? Not only do you have to, then you have to wait. You got to get the permits and do all of that. Yeah, I was like, bro, you're crazy. Yeah, she wanted to do a house. I said I'll help her with a house flip. I was like, fucking go find something. I tell her the same thing I tell you guys. I ain't doing shit for her. Like, I'm like, come on, you want to do it, you got to find it. If something comes my way, I'll send it to you, but you got to, that's it. You got to be, so she's looking at some stuff, but anyways, what's that? Simone Biles is back. Bro, Fiverr was the play, and fucking Openface was telling us every day. I slept on that one. See, that's the one. Y'all tell me on other one. You be like, Josh, you slept on this one. And the one I actually slept on, y'all don't even mention. Fuck out of here. That play was fire. I think the leaps even hit. They look good at the morning. Oh, what? Wait. Where did their January chain go? What is happening? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they went up 174. They did a little better, but those would have been the good ones. The out of the monies, I think, still did 50 to 100. There's a odd lot episode on how hard it is to convert commercial towers to It's very difficult. Yeah, it costs a lot of money. So whatever you think you're going to spend or whatever the project is going to be worth, you have to now think about getting it to it costs money to even get to the level to change it. So that just adds a whole nother 30% to everything usually, or 20%. But Chad... Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Glorious day. Market's up, man. That's crazy. That's it. No 2 days. But even then, PHILO, that's why I said I was going to maybe average down, but maybe PHILO will save me. Because I don't, PHILO is PHILO. So it's either we have cushion to go down, we melt up, we still got earnings. And, we've been busy during earnings like the last couple weeks, and I haven't been able to hit you with some PHILOs, but I'm glad that I could give you a PHILO today because, honestly, it's not as PHILO as you think it's going to be. And what I mean by that is by this PHILO, I'm talking about something that I think will help you in just broader business and life. And, honestly, what I'm talking about is just time. And we are going to talk a little bit about time today, and I have a way for you to view it, and I hope you view your time as such. Chairman of House China holds out possibility of subpoena in BlackRock MSCI probe. Wasn't those the updates yesterday? I don't think the market's going to react. But yeah, time, bro. So you guys want to talk about time? Dude, it's so weird. Like, we could go on and on about time. Like, I don't know if you realize that. NTSB issues cause of February incident following JetBlue plane. Well, SPY's hitting a new high here as we're PHILOing Tesla. A lot of names. Again, high-low tickers there, even the hype place. But let me just tell you this one thing about time. Time is common. Did you guys know that? Time is very common. We're going to talk about time in many ways today, but time is a common thing. All of us share time. All of us have been granted time. Every single one of us has been given stuff in this life, but what we universally have been given now, the amount of which that is subject to everybody individually, but to some degree we were all granted time and it has been given commonly through man, women, child, race, ethnicity. You could say whatever you want, but everybody has and knows what time is. It's common. It's a very common thing. It's honestly paradoxical because of how common it is. It is so important. Honestly, there's many levels to it too. People talk about time in many elements. You have to realize if there is time, what is the opposite? There is no time. See, I know, welcome to PHILO, dog. But that means eternity. So a lot of people in philosophical debates, there's just a philosophical view of just looking at time, the lack thereof, and then time itself. And how some people would view time as a relief, comparatively. We define a lot of things with time if you really think about it. We'll talk about that in a second, but I'll even tell you this. Time is unstoppable. Although it's common and you've been given it, and a lot of people have it, stop it. Go ahead. Stop the next minute that's coming. Stop the bell from ringing at 1 p.m. Stop tomorrow. Stop an hour, a minute, you can't stop it. Doesn't matter. That's why I said, whether you heard about the long term 3 years ago or you could not stop time. You could have stopped yourself. You could have stopped somebody else. A lot of things in the world changed. The economy even stopped. But the time always goes. It's unstoppable. It's a wild thing to really think about. Good. If time doesn't exist, you're in eternity then. So then think about your mistakes and successes. So now everything you've done so far holds way more weight if you believe that. I'm just saying. But it's unstoppable. Somebody said it in the Twitch chat. Are you ready for more paradox? Because although time is unstoppable, it is still controllable. Oh, man. Isn't that weird? This unstoppable force that has been given commonly is controllable. That's all you could do with it. You can't stop what's going to happen in the next hour. You cannot stop the next hour. However, you can control what you do in the next hour. See, here's the funny part. Every day I've ever done PHILO, there's usually somebody who says, stop doing effing PHILO. I give a time limit. I set out the time. We start it. My brother, you cannot stop PHILO. You cannot control the time. But you could control what you do while I am talking right now. Everybody. Do you get it? This is all of time and everything in your life. You cannot stop time, but you can control it. So it doesn't. That's why. This is like the fundamental foundation of Stoicism, and when you really think about it, this is why you are more fati. This is like, you know what I'm saying? This is part of controlling what you can control. Only thing you can is time. But then again, more of the paradox of time, though. Now you know you could control it, but this just how you use your time determines who you are going to become. This is the next level now. Because now we use time to describe our life. So you may think that's aggressive. How dare you tell me that how I use my time will determine who I become? Don't tell me who I'm going to become. But think about it. If I asked you about your life, what would you tell me? Tell me about yourself, Rob, Jeremy, Jesus. Tell me about yourself. You tell me your name. You tell me where you're from. You see what I'm saying? Well, guess what else you're going to tell me? What else? It's the first thing for a lot of people. Goals? Nah. You meet people and be like, hey, man, I want to be an astronaut. Yeah, there you go. About my long term. Age. Do you get it? How old you are? You always want to know how old I am, you assholes. Isn't that funny? You want to know something about me. That's why I said, I keep saying, I'm like, man, in a way, like I don't get offended. I'm just saying, I'm like, I've been calling out assumptions lately because I'm like, y'all still assuming certain things. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. But it's like, dude, you're who you are gets measured in time. When you tell someone about yourself, it's time. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's my age? But it's like we all share with each other who we are, and we give a weird metric that is based in time. How many years you have lived? Ah, man. So this goes a lot deeper. But it's very simple what I want to break down. You know, I heard this from somewhere else. That's why I loved it. I'm just sharing this with you. This was a discussion on time. And it's beautiful. But this is the focus where I'm thinking you can make this very practical. And we could get into a lot of good things and stop playing around. Because as we get deeper and deeper of what time is, you are going to realize what you've heard many times before. Time is a currency. Whatever you are buying with your time is what you are going to become. You become what you think about. But what I want you to understand is that you need to treat your time like money. Yes, this is that PHILO. Time is money, but my friend, it's not as cliche as it sounds. Do you get it? Seriously. There's so many connections of time and money, it's ridiculous. You know that. I could literally, to a degree, tell you, you could tell me what you want in life. You give me your dream. I could tell you how to get that dream. I could tell you exactly what it would take. And the cost I'm going to give you would be time. You say, Josh, I make $20,000, $50,000, $100,000. I make this. I want to drive this. I want to live there. I want to do this. I want to be able to have enough where my mom don't have to do this. I don't have to go there. Great. You come to me with anything you have now, I could tell you a general idea of what it would take to get your dream, and the cost of that would be time. And I would tell you how many years conservatively say, well, if you got this much, I'm not saying it's impossible. I don't think the cost is too much. It's going to have a time of value. You could calculate it. You tell me how much you make, I'll tell you how much time you need to buy what you want. That's why the whole idea of investing in the long term, we're trying to use our time today so that we could get more time in the back end. Seriously, when we go over a lot of literally, I have a lot of the real estate stuff. We hear about the prices. I've talked about the prices compared to the 70s, this and that. I see a lot of people give up on their dream to save for a home because of time. It's not that the price, is it that the price is too high? Is it that you're not making enough money? That may be the reality, but I understand how people get turned off by the time cost. If you're saying I got to work 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, so are we debating about the cost of the house, or are we debating about the cost of time? Seriously. On anything that has made you want to do it or not do it, what are we really debating on? And is the time cost affecting your decision? Because I know that affects my decision. It motivates me to do things that we do every day here. as well as not do certain things. But like I'm saying, that's why people, it's like, I love y'all, but some people will get mad at me sometimes. But it's like, think about it. I'm telling you the time cost, you're looking at the dollar cost, and then that's where we're butting heads. And you're like, well, Josh, look at this. Look at what, you can't do that and this and this and that. But I'm like, well, how much time? You're 20 years old. You're 25 years old. But again, time is money. But literally, you could treat your time like money. I hope you understand this. You can use it. You could try to save it. There's only certain ways you could save it, but it's used in everyday life. Your time could be stolen. It could be lost. It could be wasted. Is this not like money? Someone could steal your money. Guess what? You go hang out with somebody and they could steal your time. That's why I said shame on some of, when I've been asking people, I'm like, where did you learn that from? But think about it. You could spend your life with people and not get anything good out of it. People getting mad at me if I'm saying, hey, if it's distracting, I don't want to deal with it. I'm sorry. You stopped my train of thought too many times. Is it personal? No, I don't have the time. Sorry, nobody does. It's money. I'm not going to waste that. I'm way cheaper in the shit I choose to eat. Why would I not be cheap with my time then? Because time could be stolen. Time could be wasted. It could be looted. It could be literally squandered away. People have some of y'all got blessed with time like the rich kids who got the money, growing up into it. But what did you do with it? A lot of time, what are you doing with your time when you are typing? Is it getting you to become who you want to be? Because again, that's all I want you to get from this. Start using and looking at time like money and treating it like that. Start viewing as what you could buy. How much time is it going to take me? Understand how time is your money. They go hand in hand. This is the next level of the long term. You might understand it more and more. But it's like, what are you going to buy with your time now? In the next 12 months, 18 months, 60 months. What are you going to buy? What are you going to put your time on to attain? It's an investment. You could invest your time. You could put in your time today so that you have more time down the road. That is your long term. Honestly, it gets crazier, bro. Money, just like money, time could be depreciated. You know how we talk currency devaluations? People could depreciate your time. Oh, you've all felt it. You know what I'm talking about. You ever talk to somebody about somebody and they don't care the same way? Or you put 10 hours of work into somebody, they don't give you 10 minutes? Your time could be devalued. It could also be increased. You give me 5 minutes with the right person, that's why I say, man, I love the chat. You give me one good conversation out of the chat, I could do 5 years of knowledge in it. Give me 5 minutes with the idiot, nothing's gonna happen. I say you gonna hear some slick comebacks. It's funny, but that's the reality. You could devalue your time or you could appreciate it. Inflation, deflation applies to your time, dog. It's kind of funny, too, if you want to get real deep with it, because guess what? You can't print. Who could print money? There's only one person. How do you get more time? Your relationship with Jerome Powell tells me about your relationship with Jesus. Again, you don't control who makes time. You don't control who makes money. Man. That's my final part with it, and I love it. You know why? Because, dog, you already know this. I'm telling you, it's like cliche as hell, all of this, but it's just a different view that I hope you walk away with it with. But my friends, you know you can't buy time. Just like money, you can't buy it. Maybe some of you got it loaned. Oh, yes. You cannot buy it. So the conclusion, the answer that I am telling you, the only way you will become a friend with time is if you manage it. You cannot buy it. You can only manage it. That's the only thing you could do with this crazy force that is unstoppable, uncommon, and possesses all of these features. And the number, we will want to chase money and wealth so much, but the thing we've been commonly granted and given reflects it so much. And if we cannot manage that, what do we expect from our money? But you can't buy it. You could only manage it. And that's why I'm saying, keep managing your money long-term, be wise. But now think about your time too. And what are you going to buy with your time moving forward over these next couple of years, months, all of that? What you put it towards and how you manage it, that's you managing who you are and who you are going to become. Because whatever you buy with that time, that's what you get. So, Chattadonia, I hope you enjoyed this PHILO. I hope you get a different view to time is money, but maybe start treating it like that. But either way, man, I think the beauty is we all have the time today, and we do have a day that, again, we used our time so far, and we have a little bit more, but it's word to the long term. And, maybe we'll talk in 2030, but just every single day we are making a purchase. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a trade. It's not on the stock market. And just the time element, and just understand it. And you pick up on these relationships. It'll take you a long way. And when we say a long way, I'm talking for a long time. So keep that endurance, my brother. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Traded Fraternity. Amen. And then that's it. That's it, baby. Amen. Amen. Occidental CEO made comments. I appreciate you're positive and not toxic. I don't know, man. I think I'm kind of toxic. So the whole thing that I'll always remember, and even though I said it over the last couple years, just remember, I think I have a lot to share, and I will be confident and stand on what I do know and what I've lived through. But at the end of the day, you are also watching my journey. That's it. So I don't even, there's a reason why I'm not a preacher, and there's a reason why, because I'm not that, and I don't stand by that, so don't ever, if you need guidance and a leader on certain elements, look to that person, but it's not me, because I am still very well a work in progress. Otherwise, a lot of the stuff I do, and it doesn't add up for me in that sense. So, because I feel I need to do so much more work, and I don't believe it, I drive certain things. I like certain things in life that do not vibe with that. And that's why I've never said I'm that, and I don't want to be that. So maybe at a different time, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm just sharing my journey with y'all. 7 hours a day, baby, uncut. That's all. It's the best I could give to you. Lots of ups, lots of downs, lots of smiles, lots of frowns. We ain't done, dust it off. We been here, we been there. Man! Two Navy sailors arrested on charges tied to national security. Yeah. All right, well, I need to go pee, man. I still got to down the rest of this carbo, but GG on the PHILO, man. Amen? Amen, man. Amen. So here it is. Here it is. Get you some uncle. You need some uncle. It's always good. It's always good.
Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't. despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love holding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all played the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know we smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but passing like starting. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. You can keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say made a play on a building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher and higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like booties. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't shit. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to $1 million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays made millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I played the spot on my on, then I started banking. Call baby.
Started playing small armor on, then I started banking. Damn, son. Damn, son. Now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like State. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Hey. Frozen was dope, man. All right, post PHILO, post Uncle. You know what I'm saying? Woo. And we still got Apple and Amazon after the bell. Stop playing with me. It's preview time. Oh, yes, Chattadonia. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, man. So y'all ready for this? Let's go, man. Hey, y'all, Troy was putting in work yesterday. Y'all better help him out with the expectations. I gave you all those numbers yesterday, and then y'all making Troy go to work out there. You know, shout out, Jesus was on it. I know I saw Forever Young with it too, baby. If I missed you, then I need you spamming them all today. No, I'm sorry, I miss a lot sometimes, but nah. So I'll get you guys all that number, but again, we need a little bit of teamwork, make the dream work here. So I'm going to get you these numbers, but as the numbers come out on release, if you could post these numbers in the chat for the company, it'll be a lot easier to monitor. But I also have like a couple of ideas here, because honestly, I was just being lazy with it last time. I just need to just type in the name and save them so that I don't get confused on them. And then a little bit of organizational skills could solve this problem. They say I'm different. I fuck with some change. 1000% is a regular day. 1000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. Okay, please hold. So here's one of them, but let me get the other. So we'll start with some text, and then I'll get you the good numbers. So this is for Apple. I don't know if you're interested in this one. This one's not as defining, but again, we could get some areas of focus. But Apple reports third quarter second results on the 3rd. The street is expecting revenue decline of 1.4% year over year, slightly above management's guidance of a loss of 2.5% year over year. Consensus gross margin of 44.3 is at the midpoint of management's guidance of 44% to 44.5%, with consensus of OPEX at $13.547 million, below the low end of management's guidance of $13.6 to $13.8 billion. iPhone demand last quarter, strong demand from emerging markets, LATAM, Southeast Asia, Middle East helped offset a modest decline in the U.S. investors. U.S. investors will be looking for any updates on U.S. demand and signs of continued strong demand in emerging markets. China, while Apple is widely understood to be taking share in China, some have noted heavy promotions in China and possible sell-through deceleration this past quarter. Investors will be looking for any update in China demand trends, share gains, and pricing. iPhone 15 timing and builds. Some believe there have been some modest design, manufacturing, supply delays for the upcoming iPhone 15 models, which could push availability in the fiscal year first quarter, December quarter, and shift guidance and consensus numbers. Others have noted initial builds than historical, which could portend effects of macro uncertainty or weaker demand. Investors will be watching for any updates on 15 constraints, release, and availability. Services on a year-over-year basis, service revenue growth has been mid-single digits over the last 3 quarters, decelerating from 12.1 in third quarter 2022. Consensus expects 5.1% year over year service growth this quarter. Investors will be looking for any updates on the service businesses, including pricing, attach rates, cloud storage, plan and trends, Apple Music updates, and any hints of reacceleration of services revenue growth. Year to date or stock performance. Apple is up 48.4 year to date, outperforming S&P IT, which is up 42.7, and the S&P, which is up 17.7, and the S&P 1500 hardware, storage, and peripherals, which is up 47. What kind of fucking index is that? That's got real deep there. 66% of analysts have Apple at a buy equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and down from 78% a year ago. 32% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent, unchanged from 17% a year ago. And oh my gosh, only 2% of analysts have the stock at a sell rating, unchanged from last month and down from a year ago. I think out of 50 analysts, that means like 1/2 of a person or 1 person, I think, had a sell rating. I don't know, man. I don't know. So that's for Apple. But let me get you the numbers. See, so I just got to write Apple. So when I save these, we'll know. Apple. I love the childlike handwriting on MS Paint. I'm a big fan of it. Do Airbnb. I mean, honestly, I was thinking about it because, like, I just don't think there's a point of going over earnings when a company is just clearly failing and crashing. You know, because when 100% of hosts sell their houses, I mean, I think it's a done deal. So I don't think we have anything to cover. I think just hit up Twitter, and they'll give you a great Airbnb earnings preview. You know, why waste the time? You know, I think Apple. Anyways, let me finish. We'll talk about it later. We'll see. But Apple. So again, save this if you would like to. You don't really need this stuff at the bottom. I'm trying to give you good sizing here because the market's still kind of coming down. Let me get this to Apple. Revenue. Third quarter Apple, $81.74 billion, $61.08 billion is expected on products, $40.24 on iPhone, Mac 6.26, iPad 6.44, wearables 8.3, that's services 20.73 on a gross margin of 44.3, products 35.8, services 71, operating expenses of 13.69, operating margin 27.7 on EPS of $1.19. Revenue for fourth quarter is expected to be 90.15, 69.67 from products, 44.46 from iPhone, 8.36 from MacBook, 7.10 for iPad, and then 9.8 from wearables. And then 21.7 from services, gross margin of 43.5, operating expenses of 14 billion, operating margin of 28.1 on an EPS of $1.36. Apple since last quarter, May 4th, they are up 18.1%. The S&P is up 12.6, and XLK is up 21%. Near-term options imply a 2.5% move. So again, we've had those discussions in terms Disney, are they moving up? If it's not at 88, I don't know. Yeah. But, yeah, you got to watch for the thing with them. Again, their options, it's saying 2%. It makes sense. Again, the options are lower priced there. Last four quarters, starting a year ago, +5, +2, +8, +3. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters with one in line. So that's your boy Apple. It's your boy. Yeah, it's your boy. Yeah, mama. Coin preview. I'll check it in a little bit. But you have to watch out. Because, like, for coin, it's kind of like the same thing like Airbnb. Because, like, what if everybody who owns Bitcoin sells it? Then it goes to zero. So I don't know if we should waste time. Again, just a lot of, just you have to think like a real analyst. You know what I'm saying? But this Amazon's huge. I don't know. We're going to need 2 for this. Wait, why is it like this? All right, this is good enough. I'll just have to read you the numbers. This will do. And then SPY with a candle. Amazon. So Amazon Q2 segment, North America, 80 billion, operating income 1.54 billion, international 29.62, and then operating income loss of 1.3. AWS expected 21.79 billion with operating income of 5.24 billion, revenue of 131.49 versus guidance of 127 to 133. So analysts are on the high end. Online stores 54.1, physical 4.97, third-party sellers 31.2, subscription 9.8, advertising services 10.3, other 1.1, and then gross margin 46.5, operating income 4.7 billion versus guidance of 2 to 5.5. So again, near the higher end, operating margin of 3.6 versus guidance of 1.6 to 4.1, and then EPS of 35 cents. Next quarter guidance for North America is expected to come in at 84.5 billion for revenue. Operating income of $2 billion. International, $31.14 billion with an operating loss of $1.29 billion. AWS revenue of $22.61, operating income of $5.46, revenue of $138.36, and then that's all the stores. And then gross margin 46, operating income 549, operating margin of 4 on an EPS of 41 cents. So Amazon, save. I might have more for you, actually. I feel like I should have some more comments on this. They're all old, I guess. There is the right head. Right here. I need to get the other ones. We're going to go down the list for any of your earnings previews. All right. All right. Oh, hell yeah. All right. All right. All right. So Amazon investors are going to be focused on cloud computing and services after Microsoft last week reported slower growth rates. Amazon revenue projected to climb 9% would mark single-digit increase for 7th quarter of the last 8 periods. Advertising sales could be positive surprise after digital ad giants Google and Meta reported strong results. This is Brad Erickson, RBC. They say after several successful AWS summits last week, we'd expect much of the Q&A to steer away from fundamentals and focus around the company's generative AI and broader AI strategy, with Bedrock likely being a point of increasing focus. We expect commentary to be positive, where, not unlike Meta, we'd expect management to speak to an open source mindset, with its platform having the greatest ability to allow superior performance. So, that's a weird fucking comment. I don't for Amazon again, but a very AI centric. RSV Sanofi antibody list price to be $4.95 a shot. Check them. Any movement? Even healthcare. Evercore, Mark Mahaney. The key question will be whether management suggests that the timing and optimization cycle, AI workloads, and easing comps, that AWS is likely to start slowing revenue growth and acceleration beginning in quarter 3. So Amazonian, they have 60 buys, 3 holds, 1 sell. Average price target is $149.11, 15.9% upside. How much has it moved since last quarter? It's moved. Doesn't say, or last quarter, it's up 20% since April 27th. S&P is up 10.6. XLP is down 2.1. Near-term implied options, a 7.1% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, loss of 8, loss of 7, and then the latest one, gain of 10. 13 quarters have beaten on revenue of the last 20 with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 7 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Average price target $149.11, 15% upside from current price. Okay, hold on. Oh, Disney. Oh, ESPN explores roles in streaming games for pro leagues in local markets. That's on your wire. It says as an exclusive too. So look at, you don't really see that too much. That means it's hot. So that'd be flashing red in another land probably. So algos take that as hotter, hence the reaction. Pick up on the cues, dog. But again, that's like that's your first like wire news on Disney that you've gotten in the last couple days. Every other one has been what's it called? Every single one has been like an opinion article. Yeah, so all the headlines are here. They're considering strategic partners who could supply content or help with distribution. ESPN may offer 2 streaming versions of TV channel in 2 to 3 years. ESPN working for a hub for live sports, internationally dubbed the Marketplace. ESPN had early talks with MLB about carrying local broadcasts on ESPN+. ESPN explores role in streaming games for Pro League. So it's more than just the Pro League. There's like 5 headlines attached with it. They came down a little bit. Sounds like good news. I just think you're dealing with all the pressure stuff. All the pressure. How do you even describe that headline? It's like what? Expanding role or offering streaming? Hey, I'm saying in the stream alert. I mean, I'm keeping it honest. I said I don't know. I said I don't know how to explain it. I can't tell you that headline in one word. That's the fucked up part about it. It's just like a news dump. I hear. What did I say? I'll see. Let me see the stream alert. Activision. You could watch them. It's like I think I said Disney pop drop on news, Disney ESPN offering streaming / expanding roles, just big news dump, hard to explain, but small reaction. So it's at least hitting the wire here again. I hope if anyone's confused, they'll come on stream, but it does seem like there was a lot of headlines. That was their first real headlines, though. Every other Disney thing that's moved it lately has all been opinion articles. So that's like a news report. Where is it? So Apple, Amazon, Coinbase, Square, Airbnb. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. I get FSR for tomorrow morning. That's fine, sir, but for all morning requests, it's like the DMV. I have to put y'all at the back of the line. So please take the ticket, fill out form morning earnings. It's called MFE. I don't know what the F stand for, but you got to fill it out and make sure you're in the left line. Okay, you got to stay in the left line. And after we complete everybody in the right line for the earnings after hours, then we will start calling your numbers. Please do not come up to the desk until we call your number, and we will be very, very good. So, believe me, I'm trying to. I tried. I already talked to him. I try to push Airbnb to the front of the line. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm fucking biased as hell and shit. And it's crashing. So I'm very interested. I was trying to even get Airbnb to the front of the line, but they said they know I didn't fill out the form. They made me start over. So just watch out, bro. Okay, but this one's Coinbase. I think that one's next up on the list. Coinbase, and then Square, and then Airbnb. So, whoop. Airbnb will go like Expedia. Did Expedia go to 0? Because I'm saying everybody is selling their Airbnb. I haven't been on my Twitter in a long time, but I just checked it the day before earnings, and I don't know, man. I'm scaring you about Airbnb. I mean, am I scaring you, or am I just telling you what's going on, man? Have you looked on Twitter? All I'm telling you is if 100% of Airbnb people sell their houses, we have a problem. It's very true. If everybody sold their, yes, I agree. Again, like I'm saying, we have Coinbase next, but I'm worried about Coinbase because it's the same logic. Because if everybody sells their Bitcoin, we're fucked. So it's kind of now I'm getting worried, and let me get to the earnings, anyways. But here's for Square, revenue of $624 million, transaction 278, retail 269.9, institutional 17.0, subscription 315 or 315.9, blockchain rewards 75. They making $75 million on blockchain rewards? What the fuck? Custodial fees, $17 million. Interest income, $195, and then other subscriptions, $29.5. Adjusted EBITDA margin of 8.5. And honestly, this is Square. After looking at PayPal, I will say, just that margin number is going to be the kicker. That's it. Again, PayPal didn't miss, but they fucking terrorized it on the margin. So be careful there. I think that's all that's going to matter for Square. Adjusted EPS loss of 76 cents. Trading volume 108 billion. Retail 16.4 billion. Institutional 91.65 billion. Monthly transacting users 8.1. Verified users 114.9. Assets on platform 134.12 billion. Since last close, they've moved up 91.3%. Jeez, since May. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. 91, am I reading that right? Or is that a typo? Is that supposed to be 9.1? There's no way. Well, yeah, watch out. I mean, we're just slightly above the highs from earlier. Is that, I guess, 56 to 80? That's crazy, dude. 90's big because, like, again, PayPal went up like 20. But it showed up as nothing. They went up 90. Anyways, S&P's up 12.7. XLF is up 12. Near-term options imply 11.7% move. Last 4-quarter move starting with a year ago. A gain of 18, loss of 1, gain of 5, gain of 7. Revenue has beaten 4 of the last 9 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 5 of the last 9. Short interest is 21%. Usually it doesn't tell me that. That's a nice little surpriser in there. Not bad. Not bad. What do you guys want next? What do we got next? Coinbase or Airbnb? Wait, did I save that? Excuse me. Coin? Wait. I thought we already did coin. I already did Coinbase. Or was that coin? Oh, shit. I fucked it up. That was coin. No, that was coin, not Square. That one was coin. No. That one was coin. Thank God I go in order. See, this is why they have the DMV system. Thank God for the DMV system right there. Yeah, bro. No, that was Coinbase. That's Coinbase. Yeah, that's why it was up 91%. Fuck yeah, that was Coinbase, dog. Sorry, I had Square on my mind. Yeah, I was like, damn. So this isn't Square. Excuse me, imposter. This was Coin. Fucking, this is like some Gary Gensler shit over here. My bad. Sorry, I blame Sam Bankman. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. It's a Sam Bankman activity. That was for Coinbase. That was wild. Nah, it's good. I just didn't say the name until the end, until we moved to the other one, and then we realized. I was like, oh, so now we're going to Square. Now we're going. Well, I think I have more for Coinbase then. I think there's analyst comments. Yeah. So Coinbase reporting after the bell. Investors watching to see if company maintains profit momentum in second quarter and muted trading volume. Shares have gained over 155% year to date, 91% in the last quarter. KeyBank, they have a sector weight, no price target. We're cautious into the print. Subdued fundamentals relative to the top line. Trading volume, persistently low volatility. Coin has returned 185% year to date and 57% since June. Analyst Alex Markgaff says. Adds that the recent stock performance is due to positive regulatory developments with Bitcoin ETF filings and the Ripple ruling. Coin also remains one of the most shorted names in the group despite recent short covering activity, which could catalyze a move in the event of better than expected results. Canaccord Genuity, they have a buy price target 140 from 70. We like the company's solid execution in quarter one with material cost cutting and more focus on parts of the business. While being nicely profitable, we believe that there should be follow through momentum again in quarter two, and we are hoping our estimates were ahead of the print. Analyst Joseph Vafi wrote. And then Bloomberg expects Coinbase is going to be contending with weak retail customer activity while expanding into institutions and building subscription and service revenue streams. Higher crypto prices are a small help to offset lower trading volume and regulatory overhang, but remains. But $5 billion in cash should sustain its downturn. 10 buy targets, 13 holds, 9 sells. Average target $80, 10% from the current price. And then shares are up 32%. I'm getting a lot of different numbers on that. But yeah, that's Coinbase. So now we could get to Square. Airbnb is your largest. I get scared when you guys joke about it. Oh, well, then lower the position. But if it's long term, you shouldn't sell the long term. But then why'd you do that? Otherwise, just ride it out and start adding to the other stuff. You know? But that's it. I'm just talking. I'm just genuinely talking about if everybody sold their fucking house. I guess I have to take it seriously. If 100% of hosts sold their house, there's no Airbnb. Again, I mean, I still, even then, if 100% of the Uber drivers quit, they're fucked too, bro. Again, what if, dude, I'm just saying, this is the earnings theme. So I'm just giving it a real thought and just spinning it around, you know? I'm just really just giving it, what do they call it, brainstorming? You know, I have to give it the attention. It went viral. This is more people listen to that than anything, so I have to address it. That's it. All right, what do I need? Square? We haven't gone over Airbnb. We might not have to, like I said. Just do the math, man. 100 minus 100 is 0. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, shit. If we all started growing our own food, grocery stores would go out of business. You're right. Fuck. I'm back on. Hold on. Too many Airbnb jokes. That's it. They say, don't you dare mess with the grocery stores, Joshua. As soon as he said we all started growing our own food. All right. So here it is. A revenue for Square, $5.1 billion. Transaction revenue, $1.64 billion. Subscription base, $1.39. Hardware, $46 billion. Bitcoin, $1.99. Adjusted net revenue, excluding transaction and Bitcoin processing fees, $2.16 billion. Gross profits, $1.81 billion. Transactions, $660. Subscription and service base, $1.1. Hardware, loss of $25. And then Bitcoin, $35 million. Adjusted EBITDA of $296.7 million on EPS of 36 cents. GPV of 60.01. Seller revenue of 1.9, and then 862 gross income. Cash App revenue of $3.1 billion and gross income of 926. Guidance for December 23, adjusted EBITDA of 1.36 and operating income of a loss of $115 million, excluding items. Price history since May 4th. This sounds about right. Square 33% up, S&P 13.0, and then XLF is up 12%. Near-term options imply 8.1% move. Last 4 quarters have been a loss of 2, gain of 4, loss of 12, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. That's Square. Chinese hackers have secretly accessed data of state departments and commerce departments. It's like the cut scene of how they secretly hacked us. And it's like a 50-year-old congressman just upside down in his bed on TikTok on his government phone because he didn't want to use his fucking data on his AT&T plan. And that's how they're like, how did they do it? It has to be a vulnerability within Microsoft. I wonder how they got in and hacked this all. It's like, nah, he's upside down on his bed watching TikToks about his country. It's weird. You've been secretly hacking, targeting parking lot cameras. That's nice. That's cool. Is like, do all pro hackers, like, do they usually just narc themselves out like that? Or I just thought you have to be more low key. I didn't know the other way, but that's cool. I'm sure you're not admitting to anything. That's not, only the pros do. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, one day. I'm just kidding, man. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Just don't hack me. I love you, bro. It's okay. Actually, maybe you should hack me. You'll wind up with a lot of Jesus on your feed. But, peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Oh, damn. The Airbnb earnings preview sucks. I'm not even joking. It just doesn't look as, let me get you the other ones. It doesn't look as intense. Is Airbnb next? Yes, Airbnb is next. Oh, man. Okay, Airbnb, small business loans that aren't scammy. I think LT has a guy. Hit up LT. Otherwise, there's bro, use the government small business, the SBA. Honestly, the SBA, if you know how to do it, it's legit. But then again, I think the rates went up. Dude, so many people got SBA. I'm mad I didn't do it. All these fucking scammers, you all took stimulus money out the ass and then they backed it up with SBA loan. Dude, it's insane. But if you are looking for a small business loan, if you do meet the criteria, I would look at the SBA loans. They're actually legit. A lot of people have taken advantage of them, but they are legit loans. I would look into it. Start looking into it. Read up on the SBA.gov and just see what they provide, see what you're looking for, see where it meets. You could don't submit anything, but run through it. Usually you could have an advisor or somebody go through it with you who knows the process, but it hits, bro. It's legit. But SBA, if you have a legit business, you're looking for a legit loan, I would look into a SBA loan. It's government, small business, again, certain requirements, certain things. Like I said, if you get somebody who knows how to, there's advisors and people who know it by the T. You just got to make sure you qualify for everything, but there's some good stuff. Oh, they said if you could use the help, they have a mentor program. It's slow but awesome. Score. Yeah, a bunch of old retired dudes that like to help out. 12% you holding. I closed out the big and I'd like Rad. I think it's risky. I think you have a good enough profit where you could walk away a happy man. That's it. Anything else, you're just a greedy bastard hoping it hits $3. And I am assuming the market goes crazy. So given I feel like I don't have I still have those bond plays and whatnot. I took a baby MES, so I'd rather get my kicks through there for a little bit. But I do like I think I'm up $500-600 on it. The big long term, I don't look at. I treat it like people treat their parents, or when they I only look at the big long term when I need something. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't talk to him for shit unless I need a house. I'm like, hey man, what's up, bro? I ain't seen you in a while, bro. My man. So you still got them Facebook shares? I mean, Meta. It's called Meta now. Right? Yeah, I heard Amazon split a few times as well. But that's it. That's it, man. Could I get $500,000 for a property, please? I turned into Donald Trump real quick. Just a small, just can I get real? And then I try not to look at it. But no, I rarely look at it. For proof of funds, I do. Yeah, if I need that much. But like, usually I don't need to show somebody that much for like a loan. Like, I don't need to like overkill it. They like, I need $1 million loan. Let me show you every fucking asset I bought in the last 20 years. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's like a sugar daddy to a degree. But that's how it should be. Amen. I mean, shit. I ain't got no shame. I'm going to run it. You did miss the PHILO. The name is score.org for the SBA mentorship program. Thank you, Battleborn. I think that's good info. Oh, yeah, Airbnb. You still add to the long term? Not really. It adds to itself. And then, I mean, you know, I have the opportunity to just add with other money that I could do in front of you now too. But at this point, my other long term is very self-sustaining. So, like I said, I trim it at different times at life events when I want to buy things, property, and do other stuff, buy into businesses. Other than that, I mean, that is, you know, that's my egg, bro. That's my shit. That's why I'm, you know, I still got time here, and whatever happens, you know, God willing, good and hopefully protected in bad. But, you know, that's my retirement. So, this is Airbnb, you guys. I have another one I'll get to you. But you could save A, B, and B, a.k.a. 100 minus 100. Do the math. Do the math. Huh? Egypt raised rates? That's crazy. So Airbnb's second quarter will offer clues about consumer appetite, short-term rentals heading into the busy summer season. Amid signs travel demands have shifted, people still seem to be hungry to splurge on vacations. But with the last of the COVID restrictions largely lifted, U.S. consumers are prioritizing global travel over domestic and rural locations. Return to office mandates and competition from hotels could also weigh on demand. Nights and experience books are a closely watched metric. It's expected to increase about 14% from a year earlier. The slowest pace of growth yet. Demand cools from pandemic highs. Revenues expected to increase 15%. Hold on. I need to verify this. Hold on. Nights and experiences books, a closely watched metric. It's expected to increase about 14% from a year early. This has to be the government manipulating this. It doesn't make any sense. So, okay. Apparently, they're expecting 14% growth year over year. And then even though it's the slowest pace of growth yet, and then revenue is expected to increase 15%. Also the slowest growth rate. At average daily rates are expected to have moderate. In May, Airbnb signaled that high prices and uncertain outlook was beginning to weigh on demand. The shares tumbled the most in 6 months. Analysts will be looking to see how confident Chief Executive Brian Chesky is about growth in the third quarter and beyond, how Airbnb is adapting to the shifting travel dynamics, and whether it's ceding market share to online travel rivals. Airbnb results are due Thursday after peer Expedia flopped. I don't know. So I don't know. Twitter says they're all crashing, but apparently the analysts expect the revenue to grow 15% from another like record revenue. That doesn't sound like 100. I'm gonna stick to 100 minus 100. So again, here are the direct numbers. Revenue is expected to come in at $2.42 billion. Company guided 235 to 25. So even though the company guided down, the analysts are still on the high end, my Chad. That's important. Gross booking value, $18.9 billion. Nights and experiences, $176.1 million. Gross booking value per night, $161. That's low. EBITDA 720 million, 728. EBITDA margin 30.1. EPS of 80 cents. Price quarter since last close or last quarter. Airbnb is up 19.8. S&P is up 11.4, and XLY is up 17.7. Options imply a 7.6% move. Starting from a year ago, the shares of the last earnings down 11, up 13, down 13, down 1. Revenue has beaten consensus 9 of the last 10 quarters, and EPS has beaten consensus 7 of the last 10, with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten consensus 4 of the last 7 quarters. Bill Gross says he's bearish on 10 years. I'm out of regional banks. Good. And then I think there's a little more. What else? So they got 18 buy targets, 20 holds, 5 sells. Airbnb average price target $135.91. 5.8% downside from current price. So literally, the average price target on Airbnb is lower than where it's already above its targets. That's your analyst. Again, the analysts are not allowed to raise until they are following. Okay? 20 holds, 5 sells, though. That's actually a lot, considering. Implied one-day move, 7. We already got that. Shares are up. Oh, wait, I already got you that numbers. And then I only got a couple of commentary. Airbnb's top-line growth may taper sharply amid tougher comparisons and slowing host and average daily rate growth, though expectations have lowered. The company missed consensus room night growth in first quarter and might see another slowdown in second half post-summer seasonality. That's from Mandeep Singh at Bloomberg. Evercore ISI outperformed 145. While industry checks for leisure travel overall remain robust through June, there are concerns about eventually softening leisure travel demand, wrote analysts led by Mark Mahaney. China's reopening could be a tailwind, as China tourists were the biggest source of tourism revenue in the 5 years before the pandemic, according to United Nations data. And that's it. Very little. That's all you got. You can find these. All these reports are available at youtube.com/thestockmarket. And then /live, there will be a guy reading them out loud. Otherwise, it's a very, very complex matter. And then what do we have next? DraftKings. Oh. That's crazy. The DraftKings, my friend. Where is it? DraftKings. Here's where you could get free school supplies. Why does this show up with a DraftKings preview? I'm looking for DraftKings. An article comes up. It's like, here's where you could get free school supplies for your kids. And the next thing is DraftKings preview. I'm like, what? Remember that DraftKings play at the rollover? Oh, yeah, the spread? That was fun. Why is Tesla rocketing? Yo, Tessie, at the highs, popping. Oh, shit, what if everyone stopped watching sport? Nah, dude, we're going to find out, bro. We're going to find out. So, honestly, all jokes aside, do you guys understand what's going on with Airbnb? Clearly, analysts and people are worried about a slowdown, but nobody is seriously talking about an Airbnb crash. Anything you have heard or read on Twitter about an Airbnb crash is absolute utter nonsense, because it's based on a notion of all of these people selling their houses. As you could see here, people are expecting a slowdown, but even a slowdown is 15% more money in growth for Airbnb compared to last year, which was also a great year for them as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it comes down to. And that's the joke if you haven't picked up on it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's the joke. That's the joke. But it's clear that it's again very dramatic, and I hope you take everything as it should be. As soon as housing crashes, Airbnb cooked as well. You're right, and so are you, and so is everybody else in America. It's like that's the whole point, but we're not talking about that. All we're saying, like the last 3 months, you've had people tell you that Airbnb is crashing when all analysts have been saying, and everybody is like, it's growing. It's like literally it's doing the opposite of what has been promoted. It has just been a very emotional thread that spread of saying if everybody sold their houses because of the rates, yeah, it's like you would have that problem again in almost any industry. But it's like when you look at the numbers and money, people are expecting Airbnb to grow as it has been growing. And honestly, not too many companies in the world are still growing 10, 15, 20, 30% a year. If they are, they're being very well rewarded, but it's, you know, we're talking about something much different than crashing. So did I give you DraftKings? That's Airbnb. Oh, we got it. We'll call LT after this. What time is it? We still got good time, bro. So here's DraftKings. They got revenue of $760 million. 760, let's see, DKNG. 760 million, DraftKings 763, EBITDA 18.6, margin 2.4, monthly active players 2.1 million, EPS loss of a quarter, average revenue monthly 120.63 per user, adjusted EBITDA guidance for the year loss of 340 to 290. Remember, profitability, that's their big. Yo, Tesla's running. Price history since last quarter up 48%, S&P 12.7, XLY up 19.1. Last 4 quarters starting a year ago, gain of 15, gain of 15, loss of 28, gain of 10. They've beaten revenue 12 of the last 13 quarters, and EPS has beaten 5 of the last 13. Uncovered spot, my bad. So you're getting some movements here. Yeah, see if it does dump and then watch some of the other plays. Oh, shit. We have Apple, right? Apple and... Dude, I keep forgetting. Bro, low-key, we already did that. But Apple and Amazon, bro, we're kind of getting into the close, you guys. So keep that in mind. You still have that on the back burner. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay, who's next? We have Cloudflare and then Fortinet and then Wish. I think we stop with Cloudflare. You guys don't care about Fortinet. That's cyber. Tomorrow's non-farms. Yeah, I think I'm going to be on early too. Up 277 on Airbnb put. We're up 50% on Airbnb puts. It's a nice hit on that. I'm holding them. Again, I have one Airbnb put, and then I have old things. Fitch downgrades 287 FFELP slabs following the U.S. I mean, it's not, everything is smaller now comparatively. They downgraded the whole credit rating, right? I'm holding as well too, but oh. I mean, non-farms are going to be, honestly, no. Now that you asked that, I don't think I will wake up because I forget. Non-farms are important, but it's like, it's only like short-term important because there's another non-farms that really matters. So the non-farms right before Powell's is the real one. This one is just right before Jackson Hole. But realistically, you could brush this off in a week. It's still big, though, if it surprises. But it's not like the big one. And like I'm telling you, everybody will naturally just know that there's still one more that's more important as it's closer to the event. Fortinet. Why doesn't Cloudflare show up? Clouda. For some reason I can't pull up net. I'm having an issue. Anytime they have like foreign things, it messes with my shit. Yeah. Oh, I have net, but is this it? No, this is from their last earnings. Yeah, I think we're done. I need to get you the other ones in the morning. What did you want, J-Alt? Actually, nah, man. Where the hell is J-Alt? Fuck J-Alt. Last time I gave him his Quavo, he wasn't even here. So just wait till J-Alt show. Here, just start yelling Origin 3 times. Origin. Carbon capture. Give him a second. Wait for it. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about him now. Carbon capture. There it is. What's up, baby? I'm still in I got my Origin shares. I could make these jokes. Fuck you. I paid for this, right? That's it. I got my flip shares still. Honestly, they've been genuinely stable. I'm down like $20. There it is. No, what did you want for earnings? All jokes aside. I forgot. What did you want? You said you needed one for the morning. Who was it? Was it Fubo, Nikolai, Frontier? What were you looking for? Is it Roblo? I hate Friday earnings. Was this 0-day cybersecurity holes remain a concern for customers of software maker Avanti? Yo, who's Avanti? Is that publicly traded? IEP and FSR? Yo, check Avanti. That's something big, it looks like. Avanti worked discreetly with customers to fix cyber flaws before going public. Avanti? I don't think they're publicly traded. Is it? Interesting. Twilio, yeah, watch some of those other cyber companies. They might move. Or what's the other one? Palo Alto. I think Fortinet after hours is. Ivanti. It's right in front of you on the screen. It literally says IVANTI. And then Tesla again. Some of the cyber plays are running, but then like a lot of things are going up. So you wanted IEP and FSR. If they report in the morning. Fisker. Is that who you're looking for? Yeah, there's no preview for Fisker. At least I don't have one. Unfortunately, I don't think it's too active. Let me see IEP. Dude, even IEP, bro, they hate you, bro. Let me see. No, I don't think they're really covered the same. Let me see if I could get it somewhere else. Tesla. Well, that's stupid. I have to, usually I get some, like, at least a bunk-ass one. But then some names, that's just what happens. And then on a Friday earnings are usually covered a lot less. Fisker Proxy. FSR. They'll buy it back on the bean. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I thought, like, all you have to factor for Airbnb is that you had bad news today out of Expedia. So other than that, I thought up until Expedia, I thought Airbnb would stay in the range. I think it already reported, but now after Expedia, you might have a little bit more potential downside. But other than that, I think it already reported. If they blow out hotter than 15, like I'm saying, if they come in with a 20, 25% growth rate, you bye-bye. But then again, Wall Street, remember, all of the analysts are behind on it. So technically, right now, even after dropping $15, another 10%, it's still 5% out of the average price target. Expedia will smash. CEO talked on record growth on CNBC. Brother, this might be weird for both of us, but Expedia already reported. Any plays that we could still enter? I don't know, but you got to chill, though. Like, I love you, Adrian, but I think you were telling me about, like, getting the stream alerts today, and, like, you've been on the plays, but, like, they will come as they come, but if you want to make money, like, guaranteed, long term. That's it. But everything else, there's going to be a lot of ups and downs in the volatility, but since then, I haven't made any other play. Only other, I'm still in the dock end, and that's like $20. But again, even said, stream alerts is not for the plays either, but just make sure, keep him on a leash, because we got to run through these next couple of events, and that's honestly some of the risk here. If we get trapped and then shit gets crazy, it's like, it's going to suck. Booking is after hours today? I thought just Airbnb. I'm excited for Airbnb, bro. Super hype. What time? Oh, 15 minutes till power. I thought it was about 15 minutes till close. I said, oh my gosh. Long term, we'll love or hate it today based on Airbnb just because it's big. But even then, you're still just going to go back to where you were. So we'll find out, man. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. The commission on MES is like $1 or $2, but I had mine lower. I'm still in Rite Aid. We're up on that now. I guess I'm up 30 cents a share. We're in at 225. It's up to 255, 259. So I think I'm going to hold it. I have a good gain. I'm just under $700 on it right now, but it's like I said, $3 was my price target. I didn't sell out at 280 yesterday, so I added more at 220, and I'm going for the 3, bro. I have to. Otherwise, I'm down to lose $2,000 on it because I think it does have risk. I don't have MGM in the long term, no. I should, though. They hooked me up. MPW recovered. So, again, I encourage you, as always, anytime real estate stocks go down, just look at what's happening with bonds. So, even like all of the real estate stuff, I'm sure you've been hearing more MPW dying. The same goes for all of them as the bond market has been dying. So just notice that trend as well. But even then, MPW, I think same story as Airbnb. It's going to be caught up in whatever range it's in. Just next week, make or break it for MPW. That's it. You either bring back the stories of bad news or they fucking turn a little bit of the corner, maybe all of it, and then we start talking real recovery and get the nonsense out the way. But that next quarter is going to be huge. The MP dying narrative seems to be commercial is dying. I don't think so. I think the there's like a serious allegation against MPW. There's like a short report on it of fraud. The big problem with them is that they had 2 tenants go under, which is fucked. They were dying before anything, but it was their shitty tenants with like weird deals and and some of them, again, it's like we bought in afterwards. So I don't know if you understand what we did. We came up as the debt clearers. If you guys, we swept it up with after all of the drama at $7. That's why I say you buy this at distressed prices or not. But, you know, there's bigger claims associated with the management and how they've done. Not trying to be annoying. Sorry for no. And I'm not. No, I hope you know. I got your back, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know, thank you for, getting stream alerts, being on the stream. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you, I don't know how long you've been here, but they will arrive. The plays will arrive, but you got to make sure we don't force too many. And it's like, you got to pick and choose. And we've been talking it even with options. It's like, you know, if we could whittle down just a couple of plays, it just, you know, you avoid a couple of the bad ones. It makes a real big difference in terms of performance. I did a SQ preview. I think we did all of the main ones so far. Yeah, market's in the weird downgrade limbo, and then it's also like just Apple and Amazon. Don't ever forget. So now the real question is, do we sell the Airbnb put, and then do we get out of the Amazons? House Republicans urge Biden to limit U.S. investment in China. The Amazon is what's it called play? This is old. Remember I made the Microsoft, Google, all of that? So, and then remember, I was up on this play this morning. That's what sucks. I was up 100% on this pre-run up. Then it died after Microsoft and all that. And now it came back up. I'm down $50. So remember, I sold out of all the other ones. I lost on Microsoft, I lost on Google, and I think Meta. And then I just got profits on Airbnb. All the pre-earnings suck, but I only took like 10 to 30% losses, and then Microsoft was like 60%. So I still have the Amazon. It went up, it went down, now it went back up, and now I'm like right at break even. So this one I'm probably going to get rid of by close. And then Airbnb, I want to hold it, but it's good money. I mean, just by taking the profits on Airbnb, it's been very good. Because again, you guys remember, we made $600, 100% on the calls. We got out of that shit. Now that put is up 30% to 50%. So it's like you could walk away and we could end it and just hold any old shares, or you could throw that $300 put up there, and then it don't matter which way it go. We'll be in the game somehow. But then if they cuck you, they take your hard work from your call play. That's it. So, I don't know. It's up to you. I think you have options. That's why I'm saying, like, it's however you want to play it. What's your streak looking like? How much money you got? I do think there's going to be potential. You know how people love to hate Airbnb. You know we got people who love Airbnb. I think it could be an active one, but I also really believe it could be a dud. You got money and gains you've gotten. Do you want to secure it, take a majority, or that's it? Oh, LT, we got, all right, let me go pee then. Let me go pee and let me text LT, and then we'll get him on a call. Sell it. Ivy will kill even if it went down. Yes and no. The premiums are high, but like, again, Airbnb-wise, where are we? So this is a 130. Airbnb is pricing in about $1,100. So double that up, that's $22. When I made the play, it was up a lot higher. So, but even from here now, like add another $22. That takes us to 160. So look at the 160s. Yeah, they're like 150. They're a little, yeah, these are jacked. So honestly, yeah. See, I did it when it was $15 higher. So keep in mind, all of our Airbnb plays, I did the calculation after it moved $15 and now it came down. So yeah, the puts low key, it kind of fell out of criteria. 140. These would be, but they're expensive both sides. That's it. Honestly, the only way that Airbnb put hits is if Airbnb crashes. Like, you actually need that narrative to, or you need like slow down. You need 10% growth would kill it. That's the only way. Watch, the only way Airbnb comes down today is if they grow at 10% instead of 15. And then the fuckheads are going to be like, I told you it's crashing because it's growing 10%. But then it's back to the effect of all the earnings yesterday. But yeah, low key, those premiums are kind of juiced. It might be hard. Yeah, Apple is Apple compared to Airbnb. Airbnb is way more expensive, but Apple probably won't move comparatively. Airbnb could move an easy $10, if not 20. But then depending on the type of content in that report, then there you go. That seems way too likely. That's 2 standard deviations. So statistically speaking, ending up at 120 or 160 after today, that is a less probability than ending up at $10 lower instead. So that would be, I gotta check the current price of Airbnb. But that would be a lower probability than ending at 150 or 130 by the end of Friday. Isn't that kind of crazy? So it's like it changes the probability by a whole nother like 17 to 30% or something like that. But it's just saying statistically though, it's just like that is more or less expected than not. They could still kill it and get mad shade. But they could still go down, but then again, just like last time, if they grow at 15% and it drops, I'm ready to buy. Everybody in the world is. That's it. Fuck the Twitter. Just like I said, too much time has gone on and it's there, but it's a story of the growth rate. But 15, even if they badmouth it, I think it's going to bounce just like last earnings. That's it. If you go 10% growth, 5% growth, then you could start doubting the growth story. But then again, it'll just get hard to, I think it'll be hard to beat it down if they could hold up real growth right now, which they have. And outlook, of course. Yeah, I agree with that. But then again, I don't even think, I think they already had their earnings move. All right, let me go pee, and then let's get LT on here. Oh, Trump heads to D.C.
Understand that the court hearing will begin at around 4 p.m. and we will take you there when we get to that point. And of course, there is a courthouse. Right now, it looks kind of quiet, Katie, but we know that there is a lot of security around the building, given what has happened in the past every time there's a President Trump event.
Absolutely, would expect heavy security presence, heavy media presence as well, of course, as we track this. And we know that inside the building, the U.S. Marshal Service spokesman confirmed that Trump will have his fingerprints taken digitally. He'll be required to provide his social security number, date of birth, address, other personal information. Won't have his photograph taken, though, as he's easily recognizable.
Everyone knows who he is.
Everyone knows who he is. So we'll keep an eye on that and bring you more news as it crosses. But let's take a look at the markets right now. Pretty tepid day in markets. The S&P 500 fighting to get into positive territory as we move closer to the closing bell in about an hour. This is Bloomberg.
Pano AI chooses T-Mobile for Business for 5G solutions because T-Mobile helps Pano AI innovate so they can stop the spread of wildfires.
They got me. Yeah, I'm waiting for LT. Come on, CNBC, take it home. I'll just let them have. I'll keep going P till it comes on. I was just texting LT, bro. I was texting LT. Nah, man, fuck that. Fuck you, T-Mobile. I like T-Mobile. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They made a lot of improvements. You know, it's hard to be a hater when they improving. That's it. Some of y'all should take notes. Hold on, I have to pee still. And then LT hasn't texted me back yet. That CNBC gonna come in and fuck up your ears too. Just get ready for it. We got 3 minutes till power hour too. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. All right, we got the side bowl going. We're ready to go. We're in the game, Chad. That's it. Amzn Aapl. Just don't forget after the bell, too. My goodness. There was a downgrade yesterday. That's insane. LT hasn't texted me back yet, man. He hasn't even read the message.
Eds.com.
Welcome back. 3 minutes, 4 stories. Can we get to all of them? Let's start with the news about Bud Light owner AB InBev beating forecasts and seeing profits rise year on year despite the boycott that led to that sharp decline in sales of Bud Light. The shares are up 1%, still down 5% year to date, but much more resilient, shall we say, Tyler, than expected.
The same thing about Airbnb.
This is kind of a surprise coming out of the controversy over the influencer.
The big company that actually lost half of their sales did better than expected, but this 15% growth
progressives and conservatives.
Looks like it's crashing. Molson Coors, so many other beneficiaries didn't expect that they were going to be amongst those beating.
Yeah, well, competition for travel spending is heating up, and the U.S. seems to be losing out, with many Americans choosing to head abroad. According to Hopper, international airfare averaging $962 right now. That's a 10% increase from a year ago, while domestic round-trip prices are down 11% from a year ago to about $250 on average. Meanwhile, Marriott reported growth in the U.S. and Canada, up only 6% year over year, while its international markets surging 39%. I think a lot of people who had postponed going to Europe over the past few years are now succumbing and going over there.
The Instagram effect, I'm just going to call it.
Yeah, it is. I'll tell you.
Joe Biden
I'll tell you, one
urged
hot
to
city
limit
right now, and
investments in
it has been, is Amsterdam.
Or U.S.
People are swarming there. And they're trying to
it's
keep
not
the
cool
tourists
anymore.
away.
Okay, it's just not cool anymore. If you want to help yourself forget about a wasteful purchase, by the way, you should pay in cash. Stanford University research found paying with cash makes it easier to forget a regrettable purchase ever happened. Bankrate says paying with cash can also lead to financial infidelity, like hiding a purchase from your spouse.
You know, obviously, when you get a statement, it reminds you of the money you spent. I think paying with cash also makes you
I guess. People shouldn't say crash when talking about airplanes. Yeah, I guess so. What do they say about the spouse? They said you hide stuff from your wife or something by buying things. I don't know. No buying Airbnb on the swing account. I have a lot. I mean, I'm not like that's it. I'm not gonna buy it here. You know, I only buy Airbnb when it's at high prices because usually it's underperforming and everything else is expensive. But this time around, everything's just awkward with it. So I'm not really in there for it. I'll hold what I'm holding. I'm cool with that. But like I said, I think we already had earnings. I don't think you need to go crazy. If you want to lever up. If they surprise this quarter, it could be very, very good. But I already have enough to do damage on both ends for good or bad. So I don't even think I need to get too aggressive and try to predict it or even lean too hard. Will I buy it if it drops? I mean, it depends how low it goes. That's like, again, and it depends where everything else is, and then if it's still at the premium. But you know, I'd like it at a lower price than not, and I have other things. So again, I really like cash. I like how my portfolio is set up. So right now, you know, it took me a couple months to build it out, but I love what we have now. So I'm like, to get me out of make me not want to hold cash with like the perfect balance. Like I'm not going to hold more than 20% cash, but it's like I'm just going to keep building up my equity and my cash in the next couple months, and we'll see. But it's like I like how it's set up, so I don't think I need to tilt in any direction, and just I'll tilt as the winds and tide adjusts. Would you buy here if you didn't have a position? No. That's it. You know, if they have good earnings and it runs and it's like crazy growth, it'll be unfortunate because that'll be like one of the last chance efforts. But then again, you don't have to live your life thinking that all the time. But it's like, I wouldn't buy it here. It's up. This is my entry price. It's a little lower, but right now there's just I'm only buying stuff this year that is down. That's all. This market is fucking crazy. You have to understand that. And some of you guys want to make these long-term purchases. If you've already been this patient, what's the point of not being a little bit more patient? Because, yeah, you might miss out on some more, but it's like your long term, it's like try to be a little bit more diligent and just purchase the things that are not running at a premium. Like PayPal got murked, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like PayPal got destroyed. Look at that. That's all. Look at that. $76 to 64. Guess what? We're still up. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's just like in this. Why? Because we just wait till it's low. If that's the case, and it's like this year, I'm not buying anything up. Even PayPal, when it went up, we're not buying it. Only buy it when it's down. Disney, let it come. Only buy things that are down this year. I'm telling you, especially if you're lagging and you missed out on anything, if you work your way into this slow, you got to build speed. But it's like it's all. Like, I wouldn't be spending things, buying expensive things right now. If I feel like I need to buy something and I feel like everybody else is buying something, I'm not buying the things that are expensive right now. I'm only buying the things that are underperforming or are cheaper, because at least it's like, okay, I'll buy something with the environment, but I don't want to pay premium. Things are only expensive if it's expensive. That's the only way you're getting clapped on it. Is if PayPal, if you buy it at 75 and it comes down here, you feel this is how it's clapping you. But you see what I'm saying? When you buy it when it's expensive, but if you just wait and just get it on the lower ends, that's where you're going to be good. And it sounds like timing the market, but like I'm saying, if you already have 80, 90% invested and you could get 5% on cash, I'm just saying be a little bit more patient, where it's like, especially if you plan to hold it for a long time, like, you could be a little bit more flexible. So just like, don't be so rigid with the purchase, or at least that's what I'm doing. And then now I'm like, hey, we wait, let's build up some cash, and that's it. Yeah, MO, I like MO. That one's dropping nice. So it's like, if that starts hitting, and that's something that hasn't moved, like, again, it's just down on the year. I'm not going to buy anything. When I look at January, it's up here. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? If it's January, it's right here below. Like, that's what I want. I don't want these companies that went January, like, look at this. If you're anywhere here, it's like, look where it started. I can't do that. I'm sorry, because there is still high quality names. Yeah, some of them got trouble or not, but it's like there's still good names that did not run like that. That you look at this, like Coca-Cola. Fuck out of here, bro. That didn't fucking move in this whole year. You could get Altria. Like, even then, Coca-Cola's a solid name. No questions asked. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's still there. Like, even Pfizer, that's a value play I like. I think you could get it a little cheaper, but that's already starting to flash, you know? But, like, these are good names, like, that have just at least underperformed. Like, not everything got expensive. If you want to focus on what's expensive, then fuck yeah, Nvidia's fucked. Yeah, you missed out on a lot, dog. But that's just not the reality. I got how many thousand names in the stock market? I got 33 on the Dow, 500 on the S&P. Look around. Not all of them are up like that. And that's just, and if you're looking for long-term stuff and even high-quality, good names, like, all I'm saying is just train your eye to know what you like, but just don't want to buy expensive, especially if your position and portfolios are built where you got a little bit more time to be flexible around it. So yeah, I like Scott's Miracle Grow, but I think it ran up a lot. We've talked about that. I think I missed it last time. I think I saw it at a low price, and I bought other things, and then it went up. Soundhound just merged with White Castle to make burgers. That's crazy. Exxon, Texas reformer problems. Disney hitting 85 all day. People asking if they should buy Airbnb. Well, yeah, it's like I like the companies differently, but like in this environment, it's a easy go without. Go get Coca-Cola. Fuck it. Like I'm telling you, just use the principle. You don't have to take my names. That's fine. If you don't like the names I like, that's great. That's good. Even better for you. But just use the principle. It's just don't buy expensive shit. Like I'm not even trying to give it to you complex. Just stop buying the shit that's expensive. How do I know it's expensive? What was its price January and what's its price right now? Very simple. If that shit's up more than a lot, then don't buy more than even a little. You got to start asking questions. Just stop buying expensive shit. That's all. And that is where you just simplify. That will just save you problems until there's more clarity. Eventually, that'll change. Eventually, things will be the environment, the Fed, and all that. But with everybody and their mom confused, the back and forth between these years and all of that, you want the diversification. You want a little bit of everything. You want to go slow with it. So if you are really trying to buy, do not buy expensive shit. That's all. That's the middle ground of FOMO. In between no FOMO, missing out on everything, and then the fear of missing out and buying dog shit. The middle ground is not buying expensive stuff. And I could name you 500 of them, or maybe 250. You know what I'm saying? Like, they exist. Again, even I'm shocked Coca-Cola is like almost break even on the year. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I'm still up on Coca-Cola over a couple of years. But even then, it's like if you insisted on buying something, I'm going with the thing that is underperforming in the most recent element because it's crazy. What we've seen, and like you see it on these names. It takes one of these stupid earnings and a high purchase price. The stock didn't move, and then you could be down on it, or you could really maximize your dollar, wait and get 5%. Like I'm saying, especially when you have everything else. All right. The guy, he didn't text me back. I think he just figured I was going to call him. Oh, he did. Oh, I just didn't see my phone. Here it is, Chad. Hey, you sound very Middle Eastern. That was like, wow. That was very Middle Eastern.
Diarrhea boy. Is that you, Diarrhea boy?
You call me Diarrhea boy? I was throwing up, bro. Actually, diarrhea is the least of my worries, man. Diarrhea
2 days
boy.
ago, 3 days ago, I thought you were dying. I was like, man, this guy got an IV and everything, man. That's crazy.
Hey, man, God is good, bro. Earnings season.
What did people do 100 years ago when they got diarrhea? There's no IV. You're over here.
Nah, bro, this wasn't diarrhea, bro. I don't know what this was. It was crazy, man. It was I don't know. I was throwing up and pooping, and it was just like, it was weird, bro. And then that's it. I just called it death.
Man. Yeah, so what? Is this trading stocks again?
We're trading stocks again. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So we want to know what you think for earnings. I mean, it's kind of become a tradition. The Chad, somebody said earlier that we should charge for this. They said you could charge for lending tips plays. So I think you could assume what he's gonna say at this point. But what do you got, man?
What do we got? What's on deck for the earnings?
We'll start off with good old Apple, the Tim Cook. The apple falling on Newton's head, or the apple that Adam and Eve had to deal with. But Apple, baby.
Timmy Turner. Timmy's always got something up his sleeve. You know, Tim Cook. That's what I call him. Me and Tim are on the same level here. But did you know Macintosh Apple is a real apple, like an actual?
I did. I learned that not too long ago. I did. I realized how dumb I was, but yeah.
So Apple runs the world. They're gonna have solid earnings. Tell me, you spend at least $100 a month on Apple products that you probably don't even know about. First of all,
they just keep hitting me with $9.99 for something. I don't know how, and then a 99 cents. You know what I'm saying? No, it's $9.99 something, and then a 99 cent for real though. It is kind of bullshit.
And then you got some Apple Cloud, whatever you got. You probably got a MacBook this quarter. I got a MacBook this quarter. Like, we're all buying Apple. I'm on my Apple phone right now. They're charging me for Apple Care. I don't even, on what, 4 phones for Apple Care. They're making bank, baby. They're making bank. So earnings will be solid. I just don't know what the projections look like for the future. What are they anticipating? What they see? They make the money, dude.
This is weird. I don't know. I think Apple's just too big, man. Because you just said all that. I really wasn't expecting that. But, bro, I didn't buy a fucking MacBook recently. I haven't. I still have an iPhone X as one of my phones.
You have 2 iPhones.
Yeah, but, like, they're old. Like, they haven't gotten... They get money from me, like down, like, every 4 years. Like, I don't know, but...
Still, they got you on somewhere. Everyone, they got
That's true. They got me on the services now.
You got AirPods. I got AirPods. I'm on my, like, 5th pair of AirPods because I keep losing them. And I try other cheap ones, and they just don't work. So you got to go back to AirPods.
I haven't lost my first set of AirPods, surprisingly. But that's it. Well, that's the thing. It's about the future, though, because you could buy Apple products. The question is, do people keep buying the same thing?
But the whole world is buying Apple.
But honestly, here's the thing, Chad. I'll just tell you this. This is like the first Lending Tips one where he sounded actually like bullish on it, and this is the one where analysts in the company expect it to be bad. So this is actually going to be one of the worst quarters for Apple in 16 years, just because 2.5% growth, a loss, is their worst quarter. So that's crazy.
I just don't see it.
All right.
I don't see where everyone's still buying phones. Everyone's still getting their services. I think they make some cool announcement. I don't think it's like Apple goggles or something, but they're going to come out with something. I don't know. Their streaming contracts or something is coming. I forgot about Apple TV. What about that?
I like Apple. I said that today. I said Apple TV's fire. I think that's the streaming service for media that nobody is talking about because the quality is amazing. So I really fuck with them on that.
And they got the sports contracts. So now they got independent sports contracts with Apple TV. So they're making moves. I think earnings will be fine. I just don't know how they're going to spin it for the future. So what does the future look like? Is it another phone with 19 cameras on the back?
Or it's China.
MacBook?
That's the thing too. You can pull the China card whenever with Tim Cook. He always does.
Yeah.
Always.
They got to do something. They have to say something or do something for the earnings to pop. I think the revenue's there. It's never going away. There's no competition. I just don't know how he's going to twist it. So I thought he was going to say Disney purchase until you sent out that stream alerts about them doing something else. So I was like, it's not Disney. So what's going to be that thing to make it pop? We'll find out.
Wow.
But I think the earnings will be there. So buy calls, not a recommendation.
Wow, damn, he likes it. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. All right, I like it this so far. What about Amazon now? What about Bezos? Jefe.
Another winner chicken dinner. We all use Amazon.
This is weird. This is getting weird, Chad.
I pay for Amazon Prime. What does Amazon Prime do for me? Free shipping? Like, it makes no sense. I don't buy that much stuff, do I? But all of us use it. They have streaming services. They landed those sports contracts as well. The revenue's going to be there, but they're going to say shopping and consumer spending is down. So that's where I'm out. They're going to say the economy is going to slow down, so their numbers are going to slow down.
Did you just get, did they let you get a Bloomberg subscription or something? Where did you get bullish all of a sudden on everything? Have you been watching the TVs lately? Did they let you in front of a television? Where is this?
And that's what I do.
No way.
They infiltrated me. They were like, "Yeah, hey Josh, we have your family hostage. If you don't say anything good about Apple and Amazon, they're dead."
Yeah,
I was like, all right.
That's kind of a good Joker voice. Well, all right. So you like Amazon, and you don't. I
like Amazon, but I think they're gonna say consumer spending is gonna be down. Blah 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 blah. They have their new products, so it's gonna go down. But Apple, I think, will find a way to survive.
Okay.
No babies, right? They can't have babies, Apple or Amazon.
They could. The splits, buybacks, all that shit. 100%.
They don't have vasectomies. They just did one, so I don't think they'll do it. They have like a vasectomy already where they can't have any babies.
I don't know if people are following along with this analogy anymore.
But you got new people. It's weird.
Yeah, 100%. But let's talk about a good old favorite now. Let's see. Let's really put him to the fucking test. This is the set all be all. Airbnb. Airbnb, Habibi. Do you have an Airbnb? Can I stay at your Airbnb?
So many negative articles out there.
You were, last time I talked to you, you said they sucked.
I don't like the stock. I don't like the company. I don't like...
You don't like Chesky? You know...
What just happened?
Just, come on, keep going.
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to go somewhere else. You guys distracted me. I have a 12:30 appointment. I took the wrong turn.
Hot dog.
I don't like the company. The model is... It's
Don't
just
you-
not there.
Don't you own Airbnbs, dog? Like, do they not?
I can speak from personal reference. I have 4 Airbnbs and they're fully booked through the end of September.
So what are you
but
fucking saying?
I don't think they make the way they take my money is like so weird to me. Like they're taking 14% of every booking.
Fuck yeah, that's why you do both. You get the stock.
Yeah, but it's just crazy. Like, why are they taking? What concerns me is why they're taking so much.
So you just think it's easy for people to be like, yo, fuck this, man. I'm going to the 5% guy, and then it's a race to the bottom, and then everybody's just gonna that's it. All short-term rentals turns into the wasteland of everybody fighting for the 1% booking fee.
Well, I think eventually that'll happen, but their competition right now is Google and VRBO, right? And VRBO stinks. I hate using them, and Google is still young, but that's way cheaper than 14%. So I think eventually, yeah, that Google will take that over. But it just makes me wonder why they're charging so much on the back end, like a business side of it.
Okay.
Like are they losing money or? Are they making, like, if they were making money, I don't think they would charge me so much. If they had that many users, that many people giving them 14%.
I would argue the opposite, honestly, because do you remember, really? Well, yeah, do you remember, like, nowadays, people complain about Postmates and DoorDash and Ubers, right? But I don't know if you remember when it came out in 2015 and, like, 2014 and earlier, it was super cheap to Uber and Postmate. I don't know if you guys remember that. You know why? Because it was funded by private equity, and they were giving them billions of dollars to burn capital and lose money. They make it cheap to acquire customers so that eventually they could raise price and scale. I would argue that Airbnb's already having prices and they're not even in that type of stage. I think that's strength rather than not.
Oh yeah, I looked at the complete opposite spectrum. It's just like taxes. Like, why am I getting taxed so much by the federal government all the time? Like, what are they doing with all that money?
I still got potholes. I got 4 flats.
My biggest cost is taxes every single year, and I'm like, why? And then I look at Airbnb, and I'm like, that's my biggest cost with the whole thing, besides the mortgage, which is pretty inexpensive. But I'm paying a mortgage payment basically to Airbnb to be on their platform. Which is,
but again, are you getting a return worth your while though? Like, is it something that makes, like, you're not doing it because it doesn't not make sense?
Some months it doesn't, but for the most part, the bigger scale of it, yeah, it makes sense. They're obviously a tool that I'll use until it gets too expensive. But I'm looking at Google. I'm looking on getting on the Google because of the cost. Like, it's just, I had a big booking and they took $1,000, and I was like, wait a minute, why? Hold on, slow down.
Hey, man, I got my bookings too. Christmas is coming. Oh, sorry. We'll see though. We'll find out.
Airbnb is concerning. They had not negative press. I think the negative press is sourced by George Soros and the Marriott Foundation. People are still booking. They're still going to make some money, but I still think they have kinks to work out, and I don't think they're going to show a huge profit. And a forward-looking statement will be key. Will people be traveling when the economy comes crashing down? To be continued.
Interesting. All right. So we got that. Should we give him one more? No,
can we make a play? Can we make a play at least? At least pay me for my time.
Oh, you want me to play on it? Okay. What do you like? Honestly, I haven't. I've taken some profits. I haven't gone too crazy. I mean, what do you want, sir? What do you want?
Tell me, what's the chat saying? I can't see the chat.
The chat. They said they love Jesus. They said have a great day, LT. They said it's a beautiful day outside.
Yeah, it's like 70.
They said they all have law terms. No, they didn't say any of that shit, man. I'm sorry. I lied.
Oh, damn. I was so excited. I was like, wow, that's a nice group of people.
I know, but that's what I imagined. You know, honestly, that's what is in my head. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
They're saying Apple calls, a lot of Apple calls, I think, but I think that's played out, sir. I don't think
Apple.
I don't think it.
Well, Amazon's too expensive, right?
No, well, Apple. So Apple, the thing with Apple is like the option. I think we could do shares or options. I'm down. We could throw 1,000 shares at anything you like, sir. But it's the options on Apple are cheap, but Apple shouldn't move more than like 2%. It's too.
Apple
it's
never
huge.
moves.
But then Amazon, I think Amazon has dollars. I think Amazon, they got cloud, they got everything. That's 10% either direction.
Back in the day, I would mark my calendars for Amazon earnings. I would make
I know.
Every time. But the options were cheaper back then. I don't know. You tell me.
Well, which one do you have more faith in? Or what about Airbnb? There's also Square and Coinbase. I don't know if you're interested in that.
I'm interested in Coinbase. Yeah, I'm interested.
Well, you tell me, sir. You tell me.
I think puts on Coinbase, Square, calls. Give me some options. Well, but what's going to move the most? And let's go Amazon for good old.
Amazon or Coinbase? I think Coinbase will piss you off, but Coinbase could actually move huge. But then you could also get clapped on shares.
What's Coinbase at right now?
It's like $100, I think.
Oh, yeah. I have a target for
$90,
$80, so maybe we could get some puts for 80.
It's at $90 right now, 90.92, or Amazon's at 128.90. But even then, you said bullish on Amazon.
Bullish on? No, I'm bearish on Amazon.
What the fuck is this guy saying?
I think it's going to come down today. I think the earnings will be good, but the stock will drop based on forward guidance.
So you want to short Amazon then?
Yeah, I want to short Amazon.
Oh.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. All right, well, so you want me to leave it to the chat, or do you want me to decide? I think Coinbase or Amazon. I think I have my decision, but I don't know. You could put it to the community, sir. It's up to you.
Give me some Coinbase puts, some 85 Coinbase puts expiring in 2 weeks, whatever that is.
I'm not going to do that, but I'll look for the general idea. Okay.
And then Amazon puts. Find some Amazon puts.
That's it. So no questions asked. No, you don't want nothing from anybody, me or the Chad. That's it. You're just saying that's what you feel.
Well, you guys work out the details. I gotta go actually work, so I can't just sit here and talk about stocks all day like some of you guys.
Wow, that'd be crazy if someone did that. That's fucked up. All right, man.
Yeah, that's awkward.
Yeah, very awkward. All right, I'll see you soon. Thank you, my friend. We appreciate you. Goodbye. Wow. The fuck, dude, you started seeing, bro? He hella got specific at the end, huh? You guys noticed that? He got hella specific at the end. I'm like, so, hey, you were bullish on Amazon. He said, no, it's coming down. I'm like, what the are you serious? And then I'm like, he's like, get the 85 put with this, like this. I'm like, how did you know the damn recipe? He had the ingredients he wanted me to put in everything. I'm like, I was just looking for an idea, dog. Calm down. Hold on, bro. You was like, you got 2 tablespoons of that with 2 weeks, and then you throw that, mix it in, and preheat it, and then like that was oddly specific there at the end. I think he told me the IV percentage and everything, bro. That got hella weird. So let me check the general idea. So you guys could get a learning event from this too. Let's just run the numbers, huh? So running the numbers, again, this is what I've been doing on everything. Just look at what's priced in. 480, 91, 8. It's like what, 560? So 560 or 1060? No, 9. Yeah, 1060. So $20, 120 or $70. So let's go to August 18. The 120s, they're 50%, so higher. Again, below $1 would be better, but Coinbase moves a lot. They're still kind of juiced. So again, puts down to 70, same exact price. They're kind of juiced. See that? What's the other one? Amazon now. So I think they're all effed up. Amazon. Oh, wait. He said he wants Amazon puts, right? I'm just going to hold those Amazons I already have then. I already got that, dog. Thank you. But then, again, these ones pricing in $395, $470, $490, $570, $870. Sorry, this is how I do math in my head, just roughly. $870, so $16. Be like 144, 145. Those are cheap. Wait, that's not August 18th. Same price as Coinbase, 95 cents. Or 16. 102. Or 112. Yeah, that makes more sense. Same price. I don't know. They're both right above, just slightly juiced. What you think about Fortnite moves? Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of juiced. So I don't know. You could go for the option, but I also think you could go for the shares instead. So how can we translate this? But then you don't want to risk shares on fucking Coinbase. I promise you. I've been there. It's just not. But then if it works in your favor, you're going to be like, hell yeah. What's happening today? I just bought a new planet. Cool. Don't buy TVs. What? But you told me not. And you just. But we're. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm trying this. This is a hard one. Low key, this is harder than it looks. I don't know, because it's easy. The easy answer is that there's premium. That's it. You're still, regardless, both sides. I mean, it's about 50% higher than I would like to pay for both, or at least where I know that you got like cushion. So again, we did that on Etsy, and look what happened. But in a weird way, it's like it's still. But then again, Etsy just flipped too. But that's a tough one. Time to get in the teledocs. They're back to 45. We got in at 38, but if they do come down there, that is better than not. That's what I was saying, waiting for. You could do a spread if to get it where you want to. But even then, I think that's news alert. We're 6 minutes from Fisker sub 30 Pearl EV. The Amazon, I might just hold the Amazon put I have, but that one, again, is still, I think it's kind of worthless. Selling all of those plays was the best idea, even at a loss so far. So unless they surprise to the downside. $10. Dude, fuck this. I got the easiest answer out of all of it. Nah, fuck out of here. Easiest answer. 100 shares short on both of them. Fuck the middleman. That's the only way. 100 shares short instead of going big on one or the other. That's it. He says short on both. That's all. Amazon, If it moves $10, $1,000 either way, doubles up, $2,000 for 100 shares. Coinbase going to move $2,000 max either way on 100. Call it a day. That way, it's still bigger risk on the back end, but then it's not like, I don't know, because it's like either if you want even action too, because the worst thing is I don't want to do all of this, look into this all, make these like small little plays that I already know, just like there's nothing there for the most part, where it's like, or you could just make the play and just hit it right off the second, and then we just go from there. And then that way, put LT's idea to the test and see. I don't know. I feel like that's the smartest, cheapest answer. Only thing is, it's cheap up front, but we're paying on the back end because we don't know the future. But then if it ends up being awful, we will benefit tremendously. But then if it ends up good, it works against us. So that's it. We just don't know. It's not cheap. It's a deceptively cheap. You see what I'm saying? Up front, and I know the max. I could think max risk to reward, but it's only cheap assuming you know the future, and I don't. You know what I'm saying? So that is part of the problem. All right, not a recommendation. I just talked to some guy on the phone, and I thought he had a good idea. So we'll see. I did 100 shares short on both Coinbase and Amazon. Decent timing. We have what? You have 30 minutes left. It's going to make the earnings pop. Coinbase could shoot up $2. I think Amazon will chill. Fortnite is the same as ANET. They could do good. Again, I didn't go over it, but they could actually kill it. They move a lot. But just, again, I hope you've seen me do the analysis a couple times. You could run through the chain and just see if it's there. All right, man. I shorted the shares. I shorted Amazon and Coinbase. Again, I think that's the way we do it. And now we got some action. You guys ready now? I think we just spiced it up a little bit. No? No, yeah, no one's with me? Okay. Again, don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I want to see. Put it to the test. I generally like the idea, but I think it'll be... I need to throw me in. I got Baba. I need some upside, though, if I want to balance that out eventually. I still love you too. Amen. Amen. LT, that's what he said. LT had an idea, and then I ran through the premium, and it just not like, it just, I don't know. I think when it's all said and done, I feel like options wouldn't get the job. I think options was going to be like, I feel like I would have spent money, and then nothing would have happened. So it just, and then it just seemed like it didn't have that much action baked into it. Whereas like, hey, these are both pricing in very specific amounts. We've already doubled it up. If there's a 2 standard deviation reaction, 100 shares shouldn't move more than $2,000 a pop. So it's like, we could still put it, it's better than spending $500 a pop on 2 days. You know, I'm down 1,000 and then nothing happens. You know, I might as well just, I could have done 50 shares each and it still, I think, would have been better. And then that way, too, I'll have full flexibility to get in and out as everything happens. Okay. So we'll get these up. Amazon. Airbnb. Damn, I didn't save the Apple one. Bonds back at the low key. Shy even came down a little bit. A little Chicle. Again, Apple's on the list too. So don't forget about that. You don't like to scale in. I do, but in this case, I mean, the earnings in 30 minutes. And I think I could have waited a little on Coinbase, but 30 minutes left till earnings. Amazon's trading at majorly the higher end of the day. I don't think, just start with that one. And then Coinbase just moves for shits and giggles anyways. Where is my Apple? Bro, 12 minutes. Are you guys ready? That's it. A lot could change after this. Apple's going to be the real big one, but that's it. We're going to get our reactions now. This is it, my friends. Oh, 22 minutes. My bad. Shukran, Habibi. Shukran. Sorry, I'm just getting excited, That's it, man. We're going to find out a lot. AAPL. Apple and Amazon, they might drop give or take, like right after the bell. You also have DraftKings too and a couple of others. Remember, this thing will start moving. Oh, fuck. Etsy, Piper Sandler cut them. Done. Damn it. See, I should have been nice to them. If they gave us an upgrade, Etsy would have mooned. That's it. They would have brought their friends. Pumper Sandler, bro. Nah, they hit. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I won't say mean things. It's maintained at overweight, but they cut the price target. We need them to raise it. Let's see. Yeah, that play got clapped, though. I mean, you still got till January. The weekly, that one just died. And then the other ones, they still got value, but you lost 50%. Oh, Airbnb. I forgot. We have a lot out here. The Amazon put... Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot about that, too. Let's see if it can fucking move. The play was positive. But most likely, again, you could, push the premiums a little bit. I'd watch them, see where they're at. It's going to widen up towards close. But I don't think they're going to do anything. Again, the only way you make money is if they die. But now that we have shares, I think that's just the easier move. And then just save whatever options values left. You think it will sell off right before close? It could, or it's going to get a green candle. Same applies for Amazon. So you might even lose on your the final 5 minutes. You never know. But the final 5 minutes, that's where you get the IV to pump. So even then, a break-even position might go green, slightly down might go break-even, and then everybody kind of finalizes. If you could slip a trade in there, you could sometimes just squeeze out a little bit more or less. So it's kind of a risk. So if you don't want to take your values now. But otherwise, premium should heat up a little bit on the ones reporting. Funko Pop? Like the stock pop or like an actual Funko Pop? Funko. Yeah, it's popping at the high. Okay, big came down. What's that other one? Is Rad still up? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Rad's doing great. The Etsy, if it's till January, I'm going to hold it. That's it. I think you already lost on it. I mean, it's thankfully, it would have done better than a weekly, and it held up some value. So like I put $800 in, it's still worth like $350, but you still take the $500 loss. But I think hold it, because if anything rallies back up, if anything goes crazy, I do think those can go up. I mean, that's kind of the nature of them. But then again, most of it's already gone. Where is it? I just bought some while it's cheap. Oh, if you got it while it's cheap, yeah, that's easy. That's the buy. If you buy in the dip on it, I'm holding mine though, but I'm writing it off as a loss. But like, we've talked about, even like the teledocs, some of these plays with that much time, it's like if the craziness does continue and you get more of those squeezes, I think those will be good. Amazon. Sub $2 stock, CETY. Sounds familiar. We got out of big. Oh, yeah, CETY is running Clean Energy Technologies. They got the name. It wants some hype. But I was going to say, I was like, Rite Aid? I'm actually surprised it's like steady like this. It's not even 15% is crazy after 30, but like this is just steady. There hasn't even been like any shakeup, and this volume is massive. So again, yesterday's volume was really attractive, but this is all, it's doing it like back to back here. But it's still like way down. But that's my hype play. I got out of the big. And then we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Airbnb low-key dying. The premiums aren't going up on the puts, unfortunately. Because, again, we have those. You got to decide what you want to do with that. That's why I want to see what value, but it's 50%. I didn't short Apple. I only shorted Amazon and Coinbase. Yeah, Fastly killed it. Oh, LT and DraftKings. I know. We should have asked him. That's another one. We have data tomorrow morning. I might go live, but then it's still not the set-all, be-all. But it's the non-farms hour before the bell tomorrow. There will be another non-farms before Powell, but that's the big data event. It could have an impact. I mean, for me personally, I think it could give us a lot of insight into this bond thing we're seeing with the blowout, but that's pretty much about it. And then I'm sure everyone's going to make their reactions following. Finn. That's it. The time is dwindling down, my brethren. Oh, excuse me. 140, I think coin rips. There's only one way to find out. On the next episode of The Stack Market Hates You, as traders assume that the market would move on earnings, they all realize the market can do nothing. It's gonna go up! No, it's gonna go down. There was just a downgrade. It went nowhere. I feel like these option market it's like they're the only ones making money. They were the only ones making money. It's like they're it's like they're scamming us and charging us extremely high prices. They were scamming all of retail and charging them high prices. I'm telling you, something's up. It's like they know they could get away with this and confuse us in the media. They knew they could confuse them in the media and get away with it. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, Apple earnings and Amazon After Hours Thursday. I'm excited. Oh, let's go. I like that. Based on true events. Airbnb. Oh no, they pop it now. What time is it? 12. Oh, it's almost 10-minute rigged. Okay, you know what? Fuck these guys, man. You know why? Because they make a scam at 10 minutes. I'm so high. Isn't that a good show, bro? That's what's happening today, though. That was a really good one. That's like it's just based on a true story. I love true stories. I'm a documentary guy. And, you know, it's great. It's like we all know and still keep playing their game. Everybody knew and still kept playing. Let's see. I'm waiting. I'm watching premiums. I say anarchist. Always anarchist, Habibi. Take the trash now, please. PayPal. Oh, no. Got 100 shares of Amazon for earnings. Wish you luck. Amen, baby. Amen. Good luck to all. Good luck to all. And again, none of these is a recommendation. Usually the best play is playing after earnings. I might even play after earnings. We could compare my strategy to lending tips. We'll see what happens. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. All right. So SPY doing its move. 10 minutes left. There it is. 10-minute rigged. Chattadonia. Let's see what they break out. Honestly, it doesn't look too cool. I don't have Rite Aid up here. I love you, Rite Aid, but screw you, man. I need my Amazon and Apple. I'm going to take the bonds off unless the bonds tweak out. You tell me if they do. Other than that, Apple, Amazon, they're kind of moving. The premiums are getting high, but like the premiums aren't really moving right now. It's very interesting. Check out the Disney premiums. So it's weird. SPY's going down. What's the breakdown right now? What's even the MOC? But coming in here, 10-minute rigged. You got S&P. You have 297 names red, 206 in the green. Dow Jones looking at 14 red, 16 green. Bro, don't tell me it's 50-50. Yeah, NASDAQ, dude, everything's 50-50 right now. So even here for this like earnings run, couple of names are doing their thing. Others are not. All right. I want the Airbnb action, but I want to sell the option. I want to hold the Airbnb put, but I just don't trust the damn market maker, bro. Let's see if my paranoia hurts me or not. I'm closing it. I'm closing Airbnb put just under 50% profit, but then you get to secure the other $300-400 of it. That's why I'm like, I just don't trust them, dude. I don't know. We'll see if it works in my favor or not. Ghetto it. It's just not worth it for the ghetto spread. It's just too much money on the line to get nothing. That's what I'm saying. It just might as well hold it and get 5%. And then I'm taking the Amazon put $30 loss. So I get the $300 back or $270 or whatever, but still kind of stupid. But that's an old play. We were up on it. I was even up on that this morning. So out of Amazon options and Airbnb options, only in shares. My stop loss on Coinbase? We have a weird relationship. It's complicated. Can I set my stop loss relationship status as is complicated? Because I'm sick of explaining it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a player for real though. So Square leaked. Did you see it on here? I'll check the other one. But usually people will start talking. Yeah, it didn't leak. I have to ban you now. This could get awkward. Yeah, you said it way too many times. You know? It wasn't even like, yo, did it leak? It's like, you know? Like, y'all act like we haven't done this for 5 fucking years and had to go through all of these earnings before. I've already seen you. You know that? Like, I've already encountered you. You don't know I've encountered you, but I do. I have. Just again, I love it, though. That's the nature of what we do here. You know, we have to get news. We get it in real time. People source it. It's that. No, I'm not even saying I remember him. I'm just saying he doesn't understand. He's another version. He's like ACO1234. He doesn't know about the other update that came before him 2 years ago. It was like, hey, let me go in the stream and announce a fake leak news, and let's see what the guy on the television does. He ain't gonna do shit. He might make fun of you, which usually surprises people, because usually they don't start talking shit back to you. You see what I'm saying? And that's where people get hella caught off guard, because they're like, what the fuck? He just, I'm Ron Artest, dog. I'm Ron Artest. Stop playing with me. We're on a mission. We gonna give you some free stock info. Get out of my way. You don't need free stock shit? Cool, get out of my way. Who wants some good free stock? Let's go. Get a long term. Get rich off the long term very slow. Let's go. Final 5, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So let's see. Closed out. Airbnb closed out. Amazonian. I still got the Amazon shares. We got the Coinbase. You got Apple. Your long term is either going to hate or love today because of Airbnb, depending on your positioning size. So I wish you the best of luck. And we'll see. See what happens. I'm going to tell somebody I'm Ron Artest. I know, honestly, bro, it's my fatal flaw. Like, for real, I'm working on it. I wish I wasn't so Ron Artest. That's it. Because I'm really good at ignoring it, but then sometimes I think of really funny rebuttals and I can't hold back. But that's it. I hear the wrong thing from the crowd. I'm going to just hop up in the crowd. I don't even care. Sometimes I'm having a 5-point game. Sometimes I'm having a 50-point game. But that's all I'm saying. You throw a beer at me, I'm going to turn into Cardi B. Sometimes I do. But then sometimes I'm way more esoteric and stoic about it. So all I'm saying is just I got that Ron Artest in me, man. That's okay. I told you I'm a work in progress. Thank you for following me along my journey and supporting me along the way. You know, one day I will achieve meta world peace. But until then, let's go, baby. Bro, final 5 is kind of, you know, it's right there. That's it, Chad. So honestly, we've gone over earnings previews. Everything is out the way, bro. I'm going to tell you now before even the final couple of minutes, there's not much time left. Finalize your plays, whatever is happening after hours. It's setting us up into the data and tomorrow. And before you know it, it's CPI, Powell. We've gotten August kicked off. So, Chad, very big day after hours here. So Apple, Amazon, Airbnb, and a few others, Square, DraftKings, Coinbase, but they're all going to come out right here. So you will have this wire. We're going to have those numbers. I got a couple here, so thank you for everybody that also participated on that end. And we're going to have a good one. I think we're going to have a good one, man. I think we're going to have a good one. Wait, did I close all these out? Okay, I have Amazon, Airbnb. Where's my Apple? Amazon, I need to open them out. But there's not much time left. And when you hear me say earmuffs, actually right now, you need to mute your speakers, okay? It's about to get really loud. I'm about to switch the mics over. This guy closed. It's a new guy. He just gets loud, so mute your speakers, okay? Thank you. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you thought the market would actually move because everybody on Wall Street hates you. Actually, that's my belief. But either way, still a good day. Shout out to the long terms. They love long terms, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. The time is here. The time is now. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Time to finalize your plays and bring it home. You don't have much time left, and after the bell, you're getting some of the biggest earnings in the world. If you gotta play, speak now or forever hold your peace. It's gonna factor into tomorrow. Got data for Friday, and this is the week of the downgrade. You got less than 15 seconds left. Wrap up the play, shares, options, futures. You gotta do it now, but you have less than 10 seconds. Go, 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 go. Apple, Amazon earnings. That's it. Market's moving in. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Okay, we got to get back to the wire. Oh, wait, do we have it? Wait a minute, I don't know. Some things are moving. I need a GG. Everybody get a G. I'm going to look for earnings. I need the GGs till they come out. Hold on. It looks like booking might be there. You get a GG. When the big dogs come out, I'll let you know. Hold on, RB Global. White for it, white for it. Oh, we got one. Redfin. All right, let's see. Redfin, 276 revenue, estimate 275. Loss of share, 25 cents. Estimate was 25. Adjusted EBITDA, loss of 6.9. Estimate was 3.2. They did bad. Womp, womp, womp. It looks like they did bad on Redfin. I need the GGs, baby. Shout out to everybody. Here, keep it going. Keep it going, baby. Ultragenics. Oh, Amazon! Oh, Amazon. There it is. Hold on. Operating margin, product, service. Oh, look at that. Is that already a blowout? 4%. What do we got? Let me get it. The numbers are there. Hold on. I need my expectations. What did they do in revenue? EPS was 65 cents. Expectation was 30. Segments 29.7. Let's see. Net sales. They guided third quarter 138 to. Oh, they guided up. That's it. Fucked. Shorts are going to be fucked. They need a guide up on AWS, yes, but that's already looking good. Amazon second quarter physical sales 5 million, estimate 4.9. Oh, they said no. So let me see. What's the other one? Standex. Hold on. Apple. That's good for now. Is Airbnb out too? They see third quarter operating income 5.5 to 8. Oh no, they killed it, dude. What's the short at? You're down $800 on the short. I think they did good. It might drop, but that looks like a fucking killer earnings, dog. No, they killed it. So again, you need their guidance in cloud. No, they killed it, dude. They killed it. Hold on. Amazon killed it. I don't know if Airbnb's out, but Amazon killed it, dude. No, they killed it. That's actually, again, guidance at the very least. Look, I don't know if we have the cloud numbers yet. So just like last time, You don't have the cloud numbers. Wait, hold. Is this the shareholder letter? Oh shit! Yeah, Airbnb's out, but not the easy numbers. I think Q2 2023. Let's see. They did 115.1 million nights booked. They did 2.5 billion in revenue, so they beat on revenue by 100 million. Airbnb beat on the top end again by 100 million. Net income was 650. I don't know what people were expecting on that. EPS was 98 cents versus 56 cents. Adjusted EBITDA beat 819 versus 725. Gross booking value 19 point. They beat on that. That's fucking crazy. So that's even good. And then second quarter nights they missed. 115 is lower by 2 million. So hold on. That balances out the gross bookings, but that saved it. And then Amazon says AWS net sales 22.1. Estimate was 22.7. Airbnb is ruthless. It looks like a solid beat. They doubled up EPS. And then even again on, let me check the guidance. EPS was expected at 80. They did 20% better, 100% over a year ago. And then beat on revenue by 100 million, beat on EBITDA. So they turned a little bit more earnings. Net income, I don't know what the net income expectation was. Net income was 650. Honestly, it's kind of close. Adjusted EBITDA was 819. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. And then again, net income's double than last year. So, yeah, they did good. It's just all about how Wall Street trades it, and there you go. But it's the fundamentally that does not look like the crash there. I think Airbnb is crashing. Oh, hold on, bro. Don't forget about how this plays, dog. Don't forget about your boy. Don't forget about your boy. I think Redfin did bad. I think most of you made more money than Redfin. What's this? Amazon operating income increased to 7.7. Dropbox came out. Booking, prior room nights booking rose 9%. Where's booking at? Amazon. Is Apple out? Again, Airbnb's coming down, but they beat literally the top end of even most analysts. But that's it. But it's not crashing. I'm used to the Wall Street shit, but even then, they beat. No Apple yet. DraftKings. Dropbox 622, estimate 613. Troy's posted that one there. You in denial? I'm in huge denial. Please bring it down to $1 for me, because that's $1 higher than 0. So please take it down there, my friend. Do as you wish. You know, I am one with the world. I don't fight. You know what I'm saying? Are you a fighter? I'm not a fighter. I vibe with it. But all I know is it's not crashing. The price is different, but I just learned a lot about this last earnings. Again, I learned a lot about it there. I learned a lot. The market didn't like those earnings. Wall Street hates Airbnb. I think this is still at the price target. So Wall Street's price target is 130. That's why. It's very simple. Square, I don't know if it's out. I'm waiting. DraftKings is out, actually. Oh, no. DraftKings isn't out. I sold out of the puts, but I don't think it's going to hit. What do we have? Do we have the 120 or the 130? Oh, I had the 130. Damn, no, it would have hit. We'll see, though. Unless it bounced. Damn, that dropped another 10? So, yeah, that one actually would have been right at the money. If it holds by the morning. You already said it made the run-up. It's kind of there, but that's the level. So, there's your puts. Every dollar it bounces up. It's just they're fucking with you. But I sold out right before the bell. Do you buy now? No, I still think it's up too much. Again, I am looking at that number, and that's it. Ignore the price. Let every motherfucker tell you it's crashing every day. Say your shit on it, but I buy it when it's low. But either way, Airbnb's still up a lot. So that's why I'm not like really tripping. It's the question of being down a little bit or up a little bit after this earnings. So I'm not too stressed on it. Redfin did bad. Redfin lost $6 million. They were expected to lose $3 million. Booking, I think Booking probably is killing it. Wall Street loves them. Even again, I don't think their growth rate's the same. But we'll take it. Now, Airbnb, I still want it lower. Take it to fucking 80. Go to 0. Crash it. That's it. Slow and steady. Booking, second quarter revenue, 5.4. Estimate, 5.1. So they beat by 400 million. Airbnb beat by 100 million. So they actually did a lot better in that said, but compared to the scale, Let's see, DraftKings. Oh, shit, I did hold DocN. That had earnings? I'm an idiot. I forgot. And then Amazon killed it, but we'll see how the AWS conference call comes into play. Yeah, I forgot about that one, actually. Yeah, DraftKings not out, no Apple. So Airbnb beat sell-off. You're used to that. Amazon absolutely destroyed. And then who else are we waiting on? Or who else do we get? I don't know. Where's Coinbase? Is Coinbase out? I think we need Apple and Coinbase next. Amazon, then DocN looks like they... Oh, Redfin did awful. Did Square come out? Coin in 2 minutes. Yeah, Fortnite just got murked. Literally down 15%. That's $6 a share. What? I did not sign up for that one, but I did. That one moved as much as Amazon, you fucker. Excuse me. Fortnite wrecked? Like good or bad wrecked? Is that why I see Palo Alto on the low? Ooh, 17. Team, and then bookings on the high. Team's up 10. The team is actually doing really good. I'd keep watching Amazon too. That one's fire though. I'm surprised. LT was tripping. Well, that's why I'm still... LT said after he said it'll do good, and after it will come down. So we'll find out. If we get murked on Coinbase, I'm about to... That's it. I want no commissions for the next year, LT. It's bullshit, man. And then, dude, DocN is getting killed. Yo, that wasn't... I totally fucked up on that. That one, I did not... I was not really prepared to take that. That's very sad. What the fuck? Digital Ocean? How deep is this Digital Ocean, sir? Why are you doing that? They did 169. Estimate was 169. EBITDA margin 43. They report tax expense errors. Oh, that's not good. After they raised prices. Coin. Oh, he's up too. LT. Man, I'm never taking stock advice from my real estate agent ever fucking again. Wait, that's the... Never mind. Coin's already going up, I think. Second quarter revenue, 707. Estimate, I don't know. It's kind of 631. They beat by 70 million. But let's see if that's strong enough for them. Where's the other data? Did I save Coinbase? Big commerce revenue beat. DocN, no mercy. Yeah, that one's wild. Coinbase isn't really doing much. Let's see. I don't know. Is Coinbase here? Applied Materials came out. Monster Beverages, Ventas, Motorola. Where is it? Okay, now Coin's coming up there. Looks like revenue beat. If he doesn't clap. Oh, yeah, right? Because remember, last time we were in the money. Nah, he's going to pump it this time. Yeah, Coinbase releases second quarter shareholder letter. Where is it? They said transaction revenue 327, estimate 284. Yeah, that's so just slight beats on. I'm going on the website. Why you guys make it so hard? Third quarter largely consistent with outlook for Q2. They see subscription revenue at 300. Oh, wait, we haven't even got Apple? Whoa. Shit, Chad. That's crazy. This isn't even over yet. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Coin's going up there again. It looks like revenue beat, guidance consistent. Looks like 70 to 100 million beat. I'm still waiting for the full report. It's all on the damn website. We need the easy numbers. So trading volume, 92 billion. Estimate was 99. So they made more on less trading volume. That's good. That's a return to the earlier trend. So that plays down 700 too. It cost me $7 a share on both of these. I think that one might move more than Amazon now, though. Apple 690? What? The fuck? Revenue 708 versus 633. Square, they're going to be next. Airbnb, they are down bad. I think, again, crashing. That's what the numbers said, or the stock. I don't know. It's still the same thing. Either way, we've all been lied to. Tim Cook at 4. We're waiting. But I think watch for 100 there. They're beating, but the difference is today at the margin, everyone's just being finicky. I don't know. Just compare it to yesterday. So like we're saying, Amazon was a solid ass beat. I love that one. But anybody else now, like Coinbase was a slight beat. I don't know if it's worth 10%. Yesterday it wasn't. Today it is. Airbnb was a beat by 10%. It's not worth $1. Booking beat by 5%. It's worth 3%. So you're getting a little bit. Let's see when Apple drops, but you're getting a nice little mix there. Team did good. And then Fortinet got murked. And then who was the other one who died? There was another death. Doc N. Somehow I found a way to capture all of these today. So that's great. To the downside, I'll take my L. Tesla, Microsoft. They're not. Nothing else is moving. Even this. Oh. Why is that? Has to be fake. Square. Arc. Square with the pop. Are they out? Robinhood to charge option trading clients regulatory fees. Yeah. Airbnb said average daily rates up 1%. Why is this Airbnb stuff still here? Coin running above 100 now. Did what's it called report? Did Square come out? Yeah, Redfin missed. Yeah, Block announces result. You got to get it off the damn website again. So Square's out. They're popping, but I don't have the easy numbers yet. I don't know. Airbnb, Nights and Experiences, this could be hitting from a different wire. Yeah, Amazon, AWS growth has stabilized. Customers started shifting from cost optimization. That's a little bit ago. Coinbase breaking out now. I don't think this SPY is accurate, but that's it. Halfway beat or solid beat you're running on these today. Until Apple, we'll find out. And then Coinbase, again, revenue 707, estimate 631, trading volume 92 billion, estimate 99.7, third quarter guidance relatively largely consistent with outlook for Q2. Oh, this isn't extended? Oh, I was like, what the fuck's happening? Oh, there you go. I was like, that's so weird. Yeah, there you go. That's a little bit of it. We'll take it. DraftKings now. So again, there's Block 5.53. Estimate 5.1, adjusted EPS 39, estimate 34, transaction 164, estimate 165, revenue 45 million for second quarter, estimate was 48.1. They see full year adjusted EBITDA 150, saw 136. What's Block's margin? Block margin, that's the only thing that matters. And then what time? We have 15 minutes till Apple. Oh no. Open door. It's probably off Redfin. Block second quarter 2.39. Estimate was 2.0. Does Block have margin? And then Airbnb forecast third quarter revenue above estimates on rebound in international travel. No one gives a shit. It's coming back up a little bit. But check Yeah, the margin's the only thing that matters with Square. Trust me, you saw PayPal yesterday, but just watch out for that margin number. You have to go through the damn website. That's the only thing. Again, Airbnb, I don't know if these are more updates or not, or if it's another algo just reiterating the numbers. Maybe that's why the algo's running, but you're getting Airbnb headlines dropping again. Gross booking value up 19 billion, 13% year over year. Airbnb reviving? No, 0. Fuck you, 0. Everybody that crashed, go bring the tweet up. Look at the numbers. They made $19 billion while crashing. This shows you why inflation's a problem. See that? Everybody could sell their house and they still got $19 billion. It's fucking bullshit. Tired of this. Is DraftKings out? Yo, check again. Square margin. I don't know. And then Coinbase is kind of chilling out. There's DraftKings is popping. DraftKings positive adjusted EBITDA. They report revenue of $875, raised guidance midpoint by $315 million. Adjusted EBITDA guidance midpoint by $110. Oof. I think they're killing it, actually, bro. DraftKings is expensive, but that's actually great. I think they're moving up their profitability, bro. They did that 2-3 quarters in a row. They're actually doing it. DraftKings second quarter revenue $875, estimate $750, lost 17 cents versus 50 a year ago. Average revenue per user 137 instead of 123. They raise guidance, monthly unique users up by like what, 300,000 people or 30,000? Nah, they did good. DraftKings did. Let's see, the plays are coming. I'm telling you, bro. Yesterday, any of these reports would have sold off 10%, even if they beat. Today, if you came in line, you ran up. But I think we just got to wait for Apple, and I think everyone's still kind of getting excited, but we just, like, ran up. That was very, very – I think it's kind of – but Amazon was good. Amazon I actually fuck with. That one was solid. Net's coming out. I think Net is out. Troy's posting that right now. There it is. Mr. Car Wash. Whoa. Advanced Energy, Eventbrite reported. Somebody was talking about EBS the other day. Is that what it is? Or EBV? DraftKings did good too. Again, DraftKings is just expensive. Again, or just like it ran up a lot. But they beat and they guided up, and that's like multiple quarters in a row. I don't know what happened with Open, but I know Redfin did bad. So they could be getting drawn down on that. Booking did better, I think, by $500 million on revenue. And then Airbnb was $100 million. Airbnb sold off. Now it's kind of chilling out. But Airbnb beat and guided up. But they literally sold off 10%, now down 4%. Square flipping. Because give me that margin. Again, same thing happened with PayPal. That's why I'm like, dude, it's weird. All of these reports yesterday would have been a massacre. Today, everyone's like, all right, I fuck with it. So we'll take it for now. I think Datadog had earnings too. So not bad. Not bad. All right, look at go. We still got Apple, bro. I'm telling you. I think the tension is still there, but my goodness, we're still got a little bit more. You're getting a reaction from the markets and a few other things here. The big dog is waiting. So Chatadonia, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to go get me a drink real quick. I'll be right back. I love you, but you need some music. And honestly, I think it's fitting. I don't give a shit, but I still am confused. We need to talk about how I need some info on the crashing, but it's game time. Yeah, son, I'll be right back. I love you. God bless you. Get ready. I think 10 more minutes. I'll be back before then. Let's go.
I don't want to rap that. Yeah. Amzn Aapl, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny is she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ. You smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and running for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
y'all ever heard? We don't even listen to the beginning of this one. Is Apple out? Hold on. Whoa. Wait, hold on. It shouldn't be out, but it could. You know the pre-earnings. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So hold on. I'm a little jumpy, though. It's exciting. There's a lot going on here. Wait a minute. That was a big pop, dude. It's only 0.65. Remember, 2%. That's a big expectation. Again, where's DraftKings? I see those numbers. I like DraftKings too. I don't know if I'm gonna play it at this price. I didn't play the Elf one either. But my goodness, there's a couple of things doing great here. And again, even if it was like mediocre, kind of did good. I think Amazon was a home run. Amazon delivers surprisingly strong profit as retail business improves. Yeah, Amazon, that's it. As long as we'll see what the CEO says. There's early comments in the filing. It doesn't look like he sounds as bearish last time. Remember, he fucked our in the money calls, but oh well. Are you letting the dust settle or trying to get out? Well, yeah, I think at this point, I'm already fucked. So, I mean, it could get worse, but I think this is pretty bad for one day. So, give us a little pop and see what's up. That one was just totally, I totally forgot that had earnings today. That's on me. That one's like fucked up. What would it take to Buffett to sell? I don't think he is, man. We got what, 5 more minutes? 5 more minutes? Oh, my goodness, Chad. Oh, my goodness. Airbnb strangle would have been perfect. It's a cuck, dude. Like, again, that's all. Like, but either way, just I need the people. Just like I said, though, the first time, you guys need to know who's lying to you and stop spreading lies. The company is growing at a solid 20% a year. You're getting told and telling people it's crashing. The stock price is different than what is going on, and people talking about it's like, come on, man. So there you go. Even on the last 3 months, when all of that started, like, just pay attention. But, like, at the very least, I hope before people get to the point of, like, saying, just, like, think about it. Like, you're spreading false information. Like, you know what I'm saying? And, like, I don't get why. It's like I have an idea why, but it's just, like, looking at the reality of it, it's just, like, please, like, come on. Like, play the game and do all that. But just in general, like, that's wrong to spread false stuff. And then if you're going around spreading it, it's like, come on, like, please look at what it is. Again, the price is different than the company, but it's just, it's not crashing. That's why I was making so many jokes. I don't care about the stock price, dude. We're up, down, it doesn't matter. Look at what they just said they made and what they did. And even compare it to a year ago, because they did the same thing last year. It's growing, and this thing is slowly growing around the world, and this thing is spreading, and people are saying it's crashing, and like blatantly false things. And you got people and young people looking like fools talking about it and spreading things without. It's like, come on, I get it. There's people who did dumb stuff in Airbnb, and there's people who gamble, you know what I'm saying, and did shit in some places, and some people did have bad stories, but it's like, come on, even like Wall Street wasn't even expecting a crash, They were expecting growth, but that's why I'm like, come on. But that's why I'm saying this. I don't care about the stock price, because that is what I think people might be focusing on or getting confused on, but it's like, dude, look at the reality. And I mean, you'll see the truth of it. Again, they're now making, I think, almost more money than Hilton, and I think that's why they are a problem. Look at Airbnb. I don't need to. I don't care. That's what I've been telling you. Up or down. There's going to be a little up, a little down. It was kind of, I want to see if it hit the 130 again, but I'm glad I still sold my put, because it was good. You should marry Airbnb. You shouldn't. It's not even the biggest in my portfolio. So I rest my case. But stop letting them lie to you and stop spreading the lies. Seriously. Look into it yourself, my brother. It was coming back up. Inshallah, Habibi. God willing. Inshallah. We have Apple now. Let's see what happened with the Newton. The Newton Adam Eve. Former President enters plea in Washington. Trump faces federal charges in Florida for mishandling classified documents. Why are you saying Inshallah if you Christian, Habibi? I'm just not going to answer that, sir. Sure, yeah, yeah, seriously, I mean it. Yeah, anyways, get ready for the apple and stop seriously spreading misinformation. You know, come on. Seriously, get with it, man. Apple looks. I'm refreshing news feeds right now. Again, you're getting the something on Morgan Stanley now. You're getting the president stuff. Microchip reporting. Block. I don't care about anything anymore. That's the dude. I really think Apple now. That's it. Amazon was fire. Amazon, without a doubt, was clean. To know if Amazon's gonna take another run, if Apple does good. If not, you got to wait till the conference call on young Amazon. Otherwise, Apple is like, this is where it's at, bro. This is where it's at. Where's the number? So again, to give you an idea, revenue expectation is 81.74, 61 billion on products, iPhones 40.24. And then really just look at operating in services, 20.73. A big beat on that would be good. All right, it says 30 seconds. Get ready. Get ready. It might be here. Yeah, take us home, Apple. Take us home. What's a fugazi? Wait for it. Where's he at? Where's the little bug at? Apple, boom, right there, right there. Hold on. Oh, it's freezing. Oh, what the fuck? It froze. Oh, too much. It froze. Too many drop. It froze on me. Let's see. Where's our revenue? Oh my, I can't even find it on there. Hold on. More scrolling. Third quarter service, 20. They beat on service by $1 billion almost. 21.21. Estimate was 20.77. Oh my goodness. Third quarter revenue, 81.8. Estimate was 81.5. It seems good for the most part. Look at Amazon right there. EPS beat by 6 cents. 126 versus 120. Any more guide? Again, I'm going to scroll back down to it. They just all dropped. iPhone missed by 200 million third quarter. Wait for the guidance number. Where is it? Well, that was Amazon. Bro, I've never seen this thing freeze like that. There was a lot that just dropped. Is it dumping? Hold on. Again, iPhones barely missed. So here, Mac revenue, 6.84. They were expecting 6.2. So Macs actually beat. Third quarter sales, 81.8. That just barely beat. EPS beat by a decent amount, 126. I have 119 on my earlier estimate. Third, services killed it. iPad 5.7. iPad missed by $1 billion almost. iPad missed huge, actually. iPad keeps sucking. Wearables missed too, actually. That sucks. I like services, and then iPhones barely. iPhones missed, though, actually. 39.67. I have 40. I think Bloomberg lowballed them. I have other analysts at 30. Again, the first ones I showed you, Bloomberg has a lower estimate. But they missed on, I think they missed on iPhone too, depending on how you want to chop it up. Revenue in America was 35. So let's see. You got to check China. Yeah. They're down for now. A couple. Amazon's still holding. No, it's not. Again, this was supposed to be a slower quarter. Is there anything on guidance? China was 15.7, estimate 1.4. That's good, but it didn't make up for iPads. So honestly, that's kind of weak for China. It's a beat. We need the guidance. It's a beat by $1 billion, but then they've lost in 2 segments over $1 billion, at least domestically. How are Zune sales? Cash flow killed it, 26 versus 22. Operating was, I think, lower, 13.4 versus 13.6. or 13.5. Yeah, you need the guidance. That's it. But even then, that's kind of weak. It was already expected to be weak. But again, the numbers, revenue, slight miss. But you missed on iPhones. And then, again, 2 segments down. China growth was growth, but it wasn't. Remember, the only thing that saved Apple last time was Tim Cook pumping China. So you got to ask yourself if that's worth $1 billion in China to lose $3-4 billion in the U.S. But he needs guidance. It's not dead. I wouldn't call it dead. So don't get ahead of yourself on that one. If anything, I just think it's just at the numbers, more or less. They could play the day. Coin coming down. Selling off. Oh, yeah, we have coin in the top right there. Apple's interesting. They're going to talk about it, but either way, I think guidance and then it's all about the call there for Apple, but so far it's a weak number, but remember, we were expecting a weak number. Like, I hope you guys are aware of that. Just remember, everybody, like, this was they guided for a low quarter, and people thought this quarter would be weak. So, if anything, they kind of did decent at certain elements, but that's it. All right, coin, what's this? I was in, Potomac Bank shares. Yeah, what's going on Coinbase? I don't think they have their call. Yeah, what the hell happened there? Again, we're seeing it drop. I don't know. Apple's like, I don't know. China's kind of weak for Apple. Dude, $1 billion extra. I mean, granted, it's $15 billion, but they only made $1 billion extra. But that's debatable. What happened with Coinbase right now? I don't even see anything on here. Coinbase is just dying. Narrow loss. That's what Coinbase wasn't that. Coinbase beat a little bit, but it just, if that was yesterday, that would have been down 10%. I don't know. Everybody was kind of feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. Apple margins, I think they came in line. Or I think, again, everything was either slightly up or slightly down. Again, MacBooks beat, which is great, but then iPhones slight miss, and then depending on who you ask, and then iPads just unequivocally bad, and then wearables even missed, which is weird. But services beat by $1 billion, and then China. So it's not too weak, but at the numbers and after a 40% increase, you got to ask those questions. But let's see what the guidance is. Apple killed coin. Was there something in there about crypto or like ads? I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, it could be something related to Apple Store. That's weird. There's nothing else on Coinbase right now. But I'm not seeing those. Amazon killed it. That's the quick Spark Notes. They did very, very good on everything, cloud to sales to stores to online. They just did very, very good. There is still a question in terms of guidance for them, but other than that, they were the best, without a doubt. I mean, they have ran up a lot, but that was a clean beat, even in this environment, I would say. Like Amazon, I'm short the stock too, so fuck you, whatever you have to say about that. But it's like I'm losing money by telling that to you. I don't know or how it's moving, but it's just they were good. They were very, very good. I can't deny that. I'm holding my short. Maybe market moves around, but that was just still hideous. Apple sees third straight quarter of falling sales, longest slump since 2016. I'm up on the coin short by $3. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Revenue being interesting. I think coin sucked, but it got a nice pop. That's Coinbase for you. It just moves like that. It's crazy. So I'm only up $100 on it now. Well, that's it. I think Apple, we gotta wait. Apple's already kind of selling off, but I think we started off with excitement, and then it seems like we're kind of falling back into yesterday's theme. That's it. Wall Street's stupid. I mean, just look around. That's it. Amazon's the only thing I could get behind, but your first reactions were pops all off of mediocre shit, and then sell off the only good beat and guide up by 10%, and then reward the only other beat in that same sector. Stupid. But either way, time. I think tomorrow non-farms we might get a little bit more, but it's this is like a weird baby of yesterday with now like kind of like earnings hangover still in play. So there's Airbnb 139. There you go. So they still would have cucked the put anyway. Stupid. Yeah, bookings up 11%, dude. This is, come on. I need to take a double check on booking now. But shit, that's good though, honestly. Because the higher booking goes up, even with their earnings, the easier it is to justify a premium on Airbnb. I'll take it. Let's see. They had non-GAAP net income and revenue rise. Non-GAAP net income, $37 per share, up from $19 a year earlier. So revenue for the quarter was $5.4 billion, compared with $4.1 billion a year earlier. Analysts surveyed by Capital IQ expected 5.17, so they beat by 300. Let's see. They have rental cars. I forgot. Redfin seller hold. I mean, if it's long term, you should know. DraftKings killed it. I want to play that one. Yo, booking's killing it though. Running. I'm looking at their numbers right now. I like DraftKings. I just think it's too expensive. So gross bookings, 39.69. Estimate was 38.12. Agency bookings, 18.57. Estimate was 19.5. They missed there. Merchant, they did better on that. 21 billion. Estimate was 18. Growth is 14%. Revenue from ad agencies, 2.43. Estimate was 2.5. Merchant, 2.7. Estimate was 2.3. Advertising, 263 versus 259. 269, 8 million room nights versus 260. 8% year-over-year growth versus 6. Rental cars, 20 million versus 18. Airline tickets, 9 million versus 7.9. Cash from operations, 1.74 billion. Free cash flow, 1.65 versus 1.78. So they missed on even free cash flow. So they beat, but, I mean, I think they did maybe 10% better in some areas than Airbnb, and then some areas worse, and then overall 300 million better. What was Airbnb's free cash flow? That's what I want to see. So Airbnb revenue 248 versus 242. Again, that came in literally at the highest of estimates. Revenue for next quarter. So literally, dude, not one analyst. Actually, there was one analyst at 3.43 where they guided 3.3 to 3.4 versus 3.2 expected. They anticipate implied take rate, defined as revenue divided by GBV, will be higher in Q3. We expect a modest sequential increase in year-over-year growth from nights and experiences. To quarter 3, we believe revenue growth will outpace nights and experiences in quarter 3 due to continued resilience in ADR. New host pricing at moderating effective ADR in the quarter. We expect upward pressure on ADR from Forex and listing types to outweigh the impact and drive year-over-year increase in ADR. What's this? Oh yeah, where's Square too? Airbnb call. Is it on? Do they do it on Twitter? I haven't listened to an Airbnb. I don't really like listening to Chesky all the time, but I like him. Oh, we'll see. Is it on there? Is it on Twitter? We always believe. But I want to see their free cash flow. I'm trying to compare them. I know EBITDA did good because that's what they've been doing good on. Hey, do they have a file link for me? Coin looking heavy. We'll see. Square and PayPal. Again, Square sold off. Like I'm saying, there was a lot of pops that I was like, what the f just happened? So Square came back down, yeah. That was weird too. Again, I don't even know the margin yet. I'm still asking that question. I'm still trying to find. Where's even Apple now too? Is Apple still lower? Apple kind of a dud. We need to hear from Timmy Cook, but I mean, Wall Street's not happy on the low expectation. Redfin now flat on the month. I don't even want to know what price that is. $12? Okay, I'll take it. So again, covered costs. Oh, we should have rolled that one over. Did I not do it yet? That would have benefited us. Either way, that's crazy. Booking is wild indeed. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Expenses as a percentage of revenue, we expect to remain relatively flat year over year on a total year basis from 2023 over 2022.
Now we can look at Airbnb.
Pull forward more marketing to the first half of the year relative to the second half this year.
Announce a buyback
with the results.
Say a stock split.
Remember that 90%
Make more money.
of our traffic remains
Did everybody sell their properties?
Or unpaid. I think that's an important differentiator versus others. And then when we do things like the Barbie Dream House and other big, events like that, we're able to kind of drive more awareness about Airbnb, about the uniqueness of our offerings, and it's just a powerful strategy for our marketing.
Yeah, maybe I'll just add one thing about marketing. Is just, it's a full funnel approach. And last year we got 600,000 articles written about us. So people talk a lot about Airbnb. And now I think what you're also seeing is social media, whether it's the Only On program, Barbie, or just generally Airbnb and social media. It is just a topic of conversation. I think that is just a testament to when you invest in a brand, when your brand's a noun and a verb, and you have something unique, you get a lot of those benefits. And I think it's going to be consistent. And we'll have pretty consistent marketing spend as % of revenue over time because of the strength of the brand.
Thank you.
We'll go next to Doug Anmuth at JP Morgan.
Hey, this is Daniel for Doug. Thanks for taking the questions I have too. So first one's related to affordability. So are you actually seeing that consumers are coming to your platform saying that the prices are high and walking away? And do you feel like that's an opportunity that you guys aren't capturing? Or is it just the case that people are okay with higher prices on your platform right now? And then secondly, on your adjusted EBITDA guide for the full year, where did you see the upside to raise your point?
We're not able to hear the second question, I don't think. Can you say it one more time?
Yeah, sorry. On your full year guide for adjusted EBITDA, where did you see upside that gives you the confidence to raise it this quarter?
Yeah, so I'll take the first question and I'll hand it over to Dave. On affordability, our prices have obviously risen since pre-pandemic, and the growth has been incredible. The business is about twice the size that it was pre-pandemic. That being said, in the long run, Airbnb started as an affordable alternative to hotels. And I think that we always have to remember that for every dollar people spend on Airbnb, they spend as many as $10 in the world on hotels. So we're still a very small player in a very large market. And I think that one of our big opportunities is to make sure we continue to be affordable. Last year, we got a lot of feedback from the community that Airbnb wasn't as affordable as it used to be. So we made a bunch of changes. We highlighted some of these in my opening remarks. What we've seen, though, since then, to answer your question, the booked prices on Airbnb, on average, are lower than the listed prices. So we do see people gravitating towards more affordable stays listed on Airbnb. It's partly why we launched a feature called Similar Listings, which help hosts see the listings that were getting booked. And what hosts, I think, discovered was the most popular listings that made the most money offered, and many times, the very best value. And so this was, in a sense, a win-win for guests and the host by really trying to build better tools. I also just want to point out one thing, which is our prices are essentially flat year over year. I think they're about 1% up year over year. But in North America, our prices are now down 1%. Now, when you take out mix shift, because people are booking larger homes, our prices in North America are actually down 4%. And if you compare it to hotels, depending upon which data you take, hotels are up somewhere between 4% or as much as 10%. And it seems like hotels are suggesting, based on some public remarks, that they aren't going to come down. In fact, those prices might come up. So to answer your question, I think people come to Airbnb for one-of-a-kind spaces at great value. And if we can keep prices very affordable and then also focus on reliability, I think there's going to be a lot of demand to come.
And then in terms of profitability, I'm just really proud of our continued progress of increasing our overall margins over time. We made some hard choices in the midst of COVID to reduce our fixed costs, get back to the core and focus on our overall profitability. The major shifts of things like our marketing expenses that we just talked about, where 90% of our traffic remains direct or unpaid, it gives us a lot of leverage, for improving our overall profitability. And we're going to continue to do that this year. We're continuing to make great improvements in our overall variable costs, things like operations and support costs or community support, infrastructure costs, et cetera. And then we've just been doing an excellent job of being very judicious with our fixed cost growth. So we've moderated our headcount growth overall. We're growing modestly, and we're investing behind the things that matter most for our guests and our hosts. And I think that focus is actually enabling us to deliver even more innovations, as Brian talked about on the call. We've had over 500 improvements to Airbnb in the last several years. And so we're going to continue to manage our fixed costs closely, focusing on the things that matter. So for the back half of the year, we feel confident we're going to be able to exceed our EBITDA margins over the prior year.
And I think I'll just add that I think that we found that as we get more efficient, we actually grow faster. So I think being incredibly disciplined, incredibly focused, incredibly lean has actually been great for growth.
Okay, thank you.
And our next question comes from Stephen Ju at Credit Suisse.
Okay, thank you. So Brian, the shareholder letter is teasing us a little bit with the commentary about expand beyond the core, but there really isn't much there beyond the statement itself. So, in addition to experiences, and please share any updates in terms of what you may be doing there. But what could be some of these new directions you might be thinking about that might be products for and services for either the host or the consumer? Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, Stephen. Thanks for the question. It's one of my favorite questions. What are we going to do next? Let me just start and back up. I just want to recap how I think about this whole space. Before we talk about expand beyond the core, I just want to say one thing about the core, which is that the hotel industry is more than about 10 times the size of Airbnb. And I think that almost anyone that stays in a hotel could consider staying in an Airbnb. I mean, the spaces are one of a kind. They're often better value, but we need to make sure that we continue to drive value. And I think the next big focus for Airbnb is reliability. If we can make Airbnb even nearly as reliable in many markets as a hotel, I think you're going to open up a whole new generation of travelers to Airbnb. So I think there's a lot more runway just in the core business. I think we're only scratching the surface, and that's partly why we are so focused on perfecting our core. Now, beyond that, let's talk about what's next. Starting from the most nearest adjacencies out, international. One of the things we've seen is that Airbnb has a lot of, we've got a lot of scale in the United States, and we've got a lot of scale in top markets in Europe. But actually, Airbnb is underpenetrated in most countries around the world. Just to give you an example, a few years ago, we were concerned about the lack of penetration we had in Germany. We were also pretty nascent in Brazil. Since the beginning of the pandemic, Brazil is more than double the size, and Germany is more than 60% larger. And Germany's on track now to be one of the largest countries in the world on Airbnb. So we're going to take that playbook, and we're going to bring it to Asia. And we're starting with Japan and Korea. But Asia Pacific is a frontier. It's a huge opportunity for growth. I think that is just one of many markets, including Latin America. And the other thing I should just point out within Europe is, beyond UK, beyond France, beyond some of the really top markets, there's a lot of countries in Europe where we're not actually that penetrated. So there's a lot of international expansion.
Keep penetrating,
Next would be longer stays.
Keep it up.
Before the pandemic, only 13% of our business was from monthly stays. Now it's 18%.
I'm not going to listen to it anymore. Again, Apple, I just need those comments there. But I got to get going, man. I'm sorry. No, I'm already like, hey, we'll see where it's at in the morning. And then even then, I like it. I like the numbers. So I feel like they got a couple of words they're going to say that'll be exciting. And even then, though, I was just looking at, I didn't say anything, Chad. Let me just leave you with this. Seriously. It's like the age-old tactic of because right when they start talking prices, it's like, I don't know, where did y'all get trained to just complain about how high Airbnb's prices are. Like, seriously. Like, and this is what I'm going to show you. Because it's the age-old trick. It's age-old politics, dog. You literally call out the next guy for doing what you doing so that all the attention goes on them when you doing the... Again, try this, please. Go ahead. Be a educated consumer. Okay? I've done that because I did this a couple weeks ago and it was the same shit. If you go and look anywhere, I want to say if I wanted to stay in San Diego for this weekend and I check, this is the price. Some of these are, again, they do the same fucking shit. Some of them are for 2 nights. Some of it is for 1 night. You don't know. They're saying 2 nights here. Go look at these prices that you are paying. Again, the prices on Expedia, Booking, go to these hotels. Bro, it's not like these are cheap. At least Airbnb, like at least I could see $200 and I could, if I go for, and again, you have different, some are rooms, you got to break it down. But all I'm saying is like, dude, come on. Like, I don't know if have you guys not checked the prices? It's either the same or at least I haven't seen $200 anywhere here. The cheapest I've seen is $400 for 2 nights. And this is a Motel 6 in Chula Vista. I'm just saying, bro, you like all I am saying here is like the options that you're getting it's again, this is not it's either the same or you do not get. Again, where's my low cost option? Like, I'm just telling you, like, what are you like? Come on, if you guys are really bringing up the budget, let's bring up the budget. Can you stay in San Diego for $200? No, you can't in a hotel. That's it. Price low to high, let's fucking do it. And our lowest price is $260 and then $280 for Escondido. We could stay at the Hacienda Motel for $292 for those 2 nights. You could stay in Jamul at the 9 acres heated salt pool. And this sounds like a fucking ball for $300, honestly. Yeah, 2 nights. I'm just saying, though. Even then, if we go and play the $300 game, like, what do we got? We can stay National City. How about downtown? Let's try a room for $400. You can stay at least in the house. Like, I'm not even sorted by lowest price. Airbnb, please give me low cost options. Airbnb, I want low cost, please. Give me no houses. I want everything then. Because if we bringing up fucking Jamul for $300, what are you guys are saying the sketchiest hotels in the world. I love it. But that's what I'm just saying, this idea, who trained you this? I rebuke it. I don't even do it. See, Airbnb, put this on your conference call. Let me filter by lowest, mother effer. Or how do I sort? See, I just book, dog. I don't even, like, guess what? I don't go that many places and I hack the hotels. Can you even sort by lowest price on this shit? Come on, Airbnb. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to give me maximum. Bro, I see your $260. Maximum $199. I don't care. Where are we staying? I got a bunk bed. In downtown. Or I'm staying on the beach, or I'm staying in Jamul. California bed in a fun beach house. Honestly, bro, you're going to at least find weed here. I'm just saying, or at least, bro, you might even meet a girl. I'm just saying, what the fuck are you? Or you want to stay in Jamul at the heated pool for $100 more, not including the taxes, and it's $80 for a water bottle. What the fuck is going on? You want to stay at the Hacienda Motel? Fuck it. Let's stay in Escondido at the Esco Lodge, the Econo Lodge. Fuck it. Still $80 more. Or a hostel this is your closest comparison. A hostel for $260 in Little Italy. That's a good area. That's all I'm saying, bro. What's going on right now? I'm trying to figure out who deceived y'all. Stop it. And I don't care. This ain't about Airbnb no more. I'm just saying, like, some phrases get said instantly. Like, if you say high price, you complain about. I'm like, where did you do this? Josh is realizing it's more. Are you kidding? That's what I'm saying. You guys just don't go do it in your area then, because I'm saying I would never pay this much to stay at any of these places in San Diego for this much. Are you that is I don't think you understand what you are getting for the Ramona Valley Inn or the Heritage Inn in La Mesa. Like, y'all are crazy, bro. No, this is the after the fee. This is total price, dog. Total price. And then people are talking cheap. There's no such thing as cheap in hotels anymore. And I'm just like, wow. And that was a really fun rant, too. So I hope you enjoyed it. I got to get going. I got my homies coming over right now. My LK99 homie. I haven't seen him in a long, long ass time. He's just pulling up out of nowhere. I said, please come by, my brother. Come by. So I got to go see him now. And then we still got a watch list. Okay, that's all. But I hope you enjoyed it. And we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. We'll see. We still got Apple and Amazon. The calls are there. I'm still in all the plays. What happened to the Coinbase? We'll take one more checkup and then we'll call it a. Not bad, not bad. All right, Chad. But Chad, I love you all. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you again, as always, for being here. Thank you for holding it down. All the respectful conversations, for real. If we've got to have a good one. And all the people who contributed, provided something, the earnings, the vibe, ready to go for Friday, man. It's been a historic week, man. So thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing the journey with me and being a part of everything we got, adding to the community. I hope you had something you were able to take away from it. Tupperware popping. Even Tupperware is like, I love this. Amen, amen, amen. So God bless you all. I will see you on the watch list. Thank you, and big shout out again, all the members, everybody who supported when they didn't have to, whether it's freemium or not. I appreciate you, all my honorable members, bro. You know, all my honorable members, the honorable badges. Listen, if you could, you know, don't tell me you OG. Don't tell me that you get to be honorary OG if you can't survive a ban. That's all I'm saying, whether not getting banned or surviving the ban and getting reborn. That's all I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? But because I appreciate it. It's not about a badge, and I appreciate the people, even if you don't got a badge. Y'all have been here for years, and I hope y'all have, for real, man. It's what I said today, and, like, I'm going to keep saying it, and I'll yell it at anybody, bro. For real, like, it's for the people who want it and the people who need it. It's like, at the end of the day, if you don't care, like if you don't need stock market info and you don't need it with nobody asking you anything and telling you to get a long-term, providing you 18, 36, 48 months of something at least, at the very least, adequate. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, seriously, I'm here for the people who need it. If you don't need it, God bless you. You are blessed, but F you and get the hell out of my way, because that's what it's about, man. So that's what I'm saying, for everybody participating and making that happen and being a part of it, spreading the message. And you know what I'm saying? Just holding. Thank you. And God bless you, bro. And that's what it's about. So thank you for being, whether a member, non-member, stream alert, honorary member, that you are either helping or fighting against it. And it's either going to get to someone who needs it or doesn't need it. And that's all. So if you're helping on that, I love you and thank you. And let's go. We have a lot more work to do, though. So I hope you're patient. Save 10%. Get the long term. And understand time, huh? Talk about a PHILO, baby. Amen. It is rad. It's rad, not sad. Amen. Tell him, baby. And that's why, man, it's only beginning. So use your time like money, baby. Currency. What are you going to buy tomorrow, in the next month, the next year, the next decade? Oh, my goodness. But Chad, I love you guys. Dude, Tupperware is going crazy right now. So I'll leave you all that. Dude, the Bank of England raised rates today, huh? Dude, what in the Tupperware? Hold on. What's the news, bro? Yeah, hold on. What in the Tupperware is happening? Hold on. Did news come across this thing? Press release, Lumen Finance Trust. Is that it? Nah, man. What in the Tupperware announces debt restructuring? Oh, so that's good for them then. I guess even then, whether it's good for them or not, whether they went bankrupt or they're figuring out the bankruptcy. Do you know why I'm laughing? So, like, it don't matter. Yeah, bro, it's good regardless. I mean, you could interpret the news like at a certain degree of objective value, but when it's all said and done, whether they are entering bankruptcy or exiting it, I feel like people are going to buy it. I don't know. It's something about the water. It's the water. Oh my gosh, what? So I'm down. Top, dude, that's crazy. Bro, that's nuts. 50%. Is it another word for bank? Even if it was or wasn't, I think you would get the same reaction, is what I'm trying to tell you. Is that it doesn't matter. Like, bro, even if you don't know what the news means, it doesn't matter. Because whether it was entering or exiting bankruptcy, again, the market, I feel like there's a group of buyers for both outcomes that would be waiting to buy it 50% up or get it there, man. That's crazy. So GG if you got that, bro. Tim's on the call. Oh, really? All right. I don't know if my boy's here. I told him the door is unlocked. And I put the automatic, the biometric on there. We got his fingerprint. So it's good, but... Oh! Oh, he's here! I was going to say I could give you the Apple call, but Chad... Oh, no, are you too shy? You want to hit him with anything? Or, I don't... Yeah, he said, no, he's shy. Oh, let's go, baby. That's it. That's LK99, bro. Say hello, Fred. Bro, people shy. I didn't even realize, dude, apparently, talking into the microphone is I guess I feel like my girlfriend don't want to do it. That's it. I understand, but that's it. It's LK99, dog. I told him. I didn't text him back either, too. I told you guys before. I said I got the plug. I said once I hear from you, I know it's cycling through. That means it's hitting the next level of hype. Stay for the love of Tim. Oh, it's okay, man. Tim's going to say some China shit. Tim loves you. You know what I'm saying? Machine learning. It's okay. We got to wake up in the morning. You got non-farms. That Tupperware is more exciting than Apple. I think Amazon was fire, though. So I'll leave it there. But Chatadonia, I love you guys. Thank you again. And that's the day, man. So don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, baby. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we always got to stay in the game and treat that time like the investment it is that we have all been blessed with, baby. And why do we keep going? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chad, that's the day. I love you. Go read the books too. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But Chad, that's it, man. Okay? It's Friday. I don't know. We got to see. I might have to do Watchlist early. We'll see. I'm going to try to get this guy in the video, dude, because honestly, he got some knowledge to drop on you. Low key. That's what all these shy motherfuckers, bro. That's it. He's not even shy, bro. I think I just get too crazy on here. I'm telling you. So I think I'm the intimidating one, but it's okay. But I'm telling you, I'm going to see. But otherwise, Watchlist, maybe it's a fun one. Maybe it's not. All that matters is tomorrow morning. Let's close out this start to August, bro. And just GG and God bless. Let's have a Friday, baby. Let's have a Friday, baby. So, Chad, I love you. Have a glorious day and peace. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. Just gotta go. I'll turn it up. Where's Tim Cook? Let the motherfucker cook. Let him cook. I got an Apple. What the fuck? Tim told me to put on a headset. What the fuck you mean a headset? You're gonna put this shit on my eyes? I'm fucking 97 years old. I got fucking cataracts. You want me to fucking put this shit? Fuck you mean? Half of Congress can't use an Apple headset. What the fuck's going on? All of Congress. What if we fucking have to? My brother, friends, family. They told me. Seriously. Anyways, you guys have a good, enjoy your day. Have some Tupperware. Put your shit in Tupperware and you gotta go to sleep. At night, if you're gonna eat a meal, you gotta, my mama said not to waste a meal or a day's work is harder than their dignity. So you gotta wear it, so put it in Tupperware, huh? Exactly. No, that's what Before we, now, what do you mean by a Tupperware? Is it clothing? Is this part of does this have anything to do with your identity? Does Tupperware, can you not wear it? Do they got men's Tupperware and women's Tupperware? Why did we make the kitchen clothing? Can you tell me why? Is it a party? Did you remember the Tupperware parties? Now, did they do that, but they're communists? Is that what happened, doing what, cocaine in the White House in Tupperware, having a party? Does that happen? Can you, no? I yield back. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.